but I don't think you can hunt in the neighborhood.
There's a bunch of squirrels in this forest too, but they go into hiding when hawks are out.
Yeah, I've never been squirrel hunting. Do you actually like eat them and stuff?
Yeah. I would if I got any.
Just seems like they're like a bite-sized snack. You do all that work for like one little thing.
You can make stew with them, which is I did last week. It's really good. You feed 3 or 4 people with one. But there isn't a whole lot there. You're right. Not quite as bad as dove, but
It's funny. Like, you mentioned you go hunting and then you see one on the street. That happened to me one year deer hunting. Went up north, sat out in the woods for 3 or 4 days. It was like freezing rain and snowing and just nasty. Never got a shot off. I saw like a couple, but they were all does. And then I'm on my way back home and I'm driving like around the corner from my house and there's a giant fucking like 10-point standing in the middle of the street. I'm like, what the hell? I drove 4 hours and sat out in the woods and froze my ass off, and I could have just stayed home and shot one around the corner. Of course, being in the city, I probably couldn't have, but
That's I run into deer when I'm out squirrel hunting and turkey. Yesterday morning, I had a doe walk up within about 20 feet of me. She didn't even see I was standing there, and I'm standing out in the middle of a freaking fire lane.
Yeah, deer are dumb until the start of hunting season, and then they get like super skittish.
I don't think they see movement or see as well unless there's movement. And I was just standing in camo, so.
Yeah, that's always the biggest thing is sitting still. That movement they see pretty well. That's why I like when I go out deer hunting. I don't really have like a blind. I'd kind of made one, but it's only like if I'm standing up, it's only like waist high. There's kind of like a group of trees on the top of this hill back in the swamp, and the one side opens up kind of to a clearing, and then the 2 other directions I've cleared away some trees to kind of make like a shooting lane. So it's one of those like you kind of see them coming, but you just have to wait for like that second where they're out in the open. You got to get them right there. But anyways, when I'm sitting down, I'm able to like take my gloves off and maneuver my gun and all that stuff without them being able to see it. And that's really the big thing. But it's fun because then every time I go up north, I get to work on my blind because it just looks like it's just sticks or whatever. They're kind of crossed and like weaved inside each other from tree to tree. I just keep adding new ones, and then it kind of packs down, and I add new ones on top of that.
I haven't deer hunted for years because I don't really like deer.
Oh, really? I really like venison.
I never cared for it.
I'm not super good at it, but I like going. I've only ever got 2 deer. But I mean, it's one of those things. If I wanted to, I could go over to my cousin's house who lives up there, and holy crap, because he's got a working farm, and the whole area is all farms, and it's like going to the grocery store. Him and his whole family always get Well, they get like a combo license, which allows you to get 2 deer, and they always get 2 deer each, no problem. So he eats venison year round. It's him, his wife, and his 3 kids. So it's like 10 deer they can get every year.
That's the way to feed the family.
Yeah. And I mean, they get whatever else, farm stuff that they're raising. But he's like, yeah, I've never bought beef in a store like in my entire life. Because like growing up, they always had cows, so they would just slaughter one when they needed it, and have pigs and chickens and all that kind of stuff. Well, I think now he's got dairy cows. I don't think he really raises meat cows. So he gets the milk from them and then raises them for a while, sells them, and gets a couple new calves and raises those up.
I've been thinking about going back and trying deer hunting again, but I didn't get off the pot quick enough this year to get a tag, so this year's out.
Oh, really? You need to get one that early?
Yes.
Wow. And say ours, it's like you go up. We normally stop on the way up north. Firearm season is November 15th. So whatever day we're driving up, like a couple days before or day before, like just whenever the weekend is, basically, we'll just like stop at a store on the way up north and buy our license. Now, if you want a doe license, you have to put in for that earlier. And then that they get like you have to know like what zone you're in. And then they give out a certain number and you either get them or you don't. But then there seems to always be after that, they'll like come back out and give you like a second chance. And then you can just basically go to the store and be like, I want a doe license for, this zone. And they'll look it up and say, okay, yep, that's available. They'll release like, 10 a day or something, like a certain number. And then if they're not available, you can go back the next day and try again or go back. And that's kind of the way that they do it. So people who really want one, you just have to do a little bit of work and you'll be able to get one.
I think there's a second chance here too if all the permits don't get sold, but the place I would go is I'm pretty sure that all of them get gone pretty quick.
Yeah, they're still giving them out like candy up here. Because and it's more the east side of the state than the west side, which is my place on the west side of the state up north. But the east side of the state still has a pretty big problem with tuberculosis. So they're still trying to thin the herds as much as possible so that they don't like spread it with each other. And that's why they banned like salt licks and feed piles and stuff. They have to be spread out like a certain amount. Because that's the whole thing. When like they're nose to nose with each other eating from like a big pile, that's how they spread it. So they really go after people that just put a pile of shit real close together.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're down here. It's easier to get doe permits or antlerless permits than it is to get permits for antlers.
Yeah, they normally give out more doe permits the higher the population is.
We have no shortage of deer.
And so I've heard some people like down south that they get a license, they can get like 4 or 5 deer in a season. And so I don't know if it's just you have that many deer or just like less hunters. I forget where that was, but someone was talking about it. I was like, holy crap, that would be like amazing to just get a whole bunch of deer. If we had something like that, I would definitely go over to my cousin's place because he's got enough. You could seriously probably get a deer every single night for the entire hunting season if you wanted.
I'm trying to think of how many deer I've ran into since squirrel season started, beginning of August. I think 6. Just walking into them in the forest, or having them walk up to me.
Yeah, we normally see at least like 5 or 6 a weekend when we go up there. There's like it's almost predictable, right? There's like normally 2 or 3 does that hang out together, and then they each have like 1 or 2 little ones. So it's like we always see deer, but something like that, I don't know. Sometimes I get a doe permit, sometimes I don't. It just kind of depends what I feel like. I don't
I
know.
haven't, I haven't seen any antlers. They've all been does or uh, bucks without antlers. Because I've seen a number of little ones.
I'm gonna say I've seen one buck so far on our property, and that was when the last time I went up, like a month ago or something. Yeah, it was like beginning of August. I was up there, and it was, we were watching some deer. Again, it was like 2 or 3 does with a couple fawns each, and there was one little one that still had its spots and everything. Like it was really little. I was like, I don't know if this guy's gonna make it. Like it's kind of late in the summer to be that small, and I'm not sure if he belonged to any of the other does because they kind of all moved off to the left, and he like turned around and went off to the right, and they didn't seem to care that much. So I don't know, he might be an orphan or something. But anyway, so we were watching him. He's going off to the right, and then along the tree line, I was just kind of looking over there, and there was a buck standing just inside the tree line, and the little fawn like went up to the buck, and he kind of just like walked away.
Kind of like Bambi.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know
So,
if I was out there hunting. I seen one with spots, I'd shoot it.
oh, I wouldn't shoot any with spots.
It tastes good too, if you like that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I shot a spike. I got no problem with that, but I uh, at least let it, have a chance to grow some antlers. Because the spike's what, like a year old or 2 year old or something, maybe? I don't know. I don't think they get antlers their first year, do they?
I don't have any idea.
I don't think they do.
Another reason why I kind of avoid deer hunting is all the lunatics that go out just to deer hunt.
Hmm.
Lots of guys out there with shotguns and slugs. Then you get the people down that forest who like to ride their horses through there. I've talked to some at work. And I told him, you wouldn't catch me in that forest in deer season for lugging their money. That's insane.
Okay, don't mind me. I'll just talk to myself and get dropped out.
I'm still here.
Oh, I know you are. I came back, but no, I was sitting there talking to myself basically because I told a big old story and then I looked up and it said you're not connected anymore. So I don't know when I dropped out, but whatever.
The last thing I heard from you was talking about uh, Button Bug or Spike.
Oh, well, that's you had mentioned the crazy people hunting, and I said, well, that's I hunt on private land, and so I don't really run into people. Except one time I saw some orange walking through the woods in our backyard, and so we went out, go talk to him, see what was going on. And it was one of those things. The dude gave some BS story of like, "Oh, I shot a deer last night, and I think it might have went this way, and da da da." And I know he was just looking for a place to hunt. And he probably knew he wasn't supposed to be there, but didn't know that we were up there. So, but it was all right. We're basically like, no, we haven't seen any tracks. Well, whatever. Well, if we see one laying on the ground, we'll let you know. And he was like, okay, well, I guess I'll go back this way now. And he just took off. That I could tell he wasn't. It was a BS story. He wasn't tracking some deer that he shot last night.
Speaking of tracks, I think I saw the biggest deer prints I've ever seen this morning. I don't know what this thing was, but it was fairly decent sized footprint. It was sunk into sand, really good.
Damn it, dude, my internet's dying. I heard you say you saw the biggest tracks, and then you went silent.
I saw the biggest set of deer hoof prints I've ever seen. They were sunk in the ground really quite a bit too.
Big old monster deer.
Can't tell buck or doe by the footy prints, but it was hefty, whatever it was.
Yeah, and I'd have no problem taking a big doe, because then she's old and you get a lot of meat.
I have to look into our deer permits a little closer. I don't know. We're able to get several. You can buy them over the counter, Bart.
And so the only thing you need to get a hunting license is, and I forget what age it is. I know, like I'm young enough, but there are older people who are exempt, but you have to go through a hunter safety class. And so basically the first year you get a license, you have to show them like your certificate or whatever that you passed it. But then every year after that, you can just show them an old hunting license, and then they know that you've already passed it, and they'll give you one.
I mean, I was exempt from the hunter safety course, but I took it with my two daughters anyway.
And so that's what my dad did. He took it with me when I was like 15.
And it didn't cost nothing. I was going to have my time invested taking them anyway, so why not?
Right, exactly. That was his thought. And it gave us something to do, and it was fun. Because they covered a lot of different stuff, which was pretty neat.
Let's see, by the time I had taken them, I had been hunting for 10 years, so the basic thing I took away from it was landowner permission slips, release liability things that you give the landowners to let you hunt so that they're not liable for you if something happens.
Yeah, I never heard of something like that.
Illinois is the land of liability. That's why you can't hunt here with the rifle for deer.
Yeah, we're half. The northern half of the state you can use rifle, but then there's something that they call it the shotgun zone, and it kind of like zigzags down a little more or whatever. But you have to like the west side of the state's all shotgun only. But one of the things they did, I think, like last year, maybe the year before, they decided that straight walled cartridges count as like shotgun zone or whatever. So, that was one of the things I was looking at getting a rifle, mostly just for fun. But I did mention that, well, it might be kind of neat to have something I could hunt with if I ever go, to the west side of the state to hunt instead of going up north. So I was looking at a 357 lever action.
4570.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. The thing is, I know myself, and I know I'm honestly like 98% of it is going to just be having fun at the range. So I figured I'd go a little bit cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, now can you shoot 38 special out of those like pistols?
I'm not sure.
That would be all right. I don't know Illinois' thinking here. You can hunt any goddamn thing else with a rifle. I mean, with a squirrel, rabbit, coyote, fox, coon.
Well, they probably figure those are smaller rifles. You're not using a 30-06 on that,
You could, though, legally. For coyote, I do. .30-06 with 110 grain bullet.
Well, maybe just there's less people. I don't know. I don't really get the logic. 'Cause, I mean, it's like, okay, down south you have to use shotgun only because it doesn't go as far. So you're less likely to hit someone or hit a house or something. But it's like when you're out hunting, you should know what's going on. Anyways, it's like I'm not going to shoot towards a barn going, well, it's a shotgun. It might not reach it.
Well, that's kind of the thing, most people that deer hunt in fucking timber, but most people that are coyote hunting out in open ground. It's less likely to travel ridiculous amounts through a bunch of trees.
Right.
But I wouldn't want to be out hunting with a bunch of people with high-powered rifles either. Some of these people out there are just plain stupid.
Some are. I'd like to think most aren't, but you're right. I mean, there are some that's like, okay, first light, time to crack the beer or something, and I hear something, I'm going to shoot at it. Like they don't even see anything; they just hear something.
So I wasn't going that far. I'm just talking about guys shooting movement. And there's a lot of that goes on. I don't know. The last time I fired my rifle, I ain't seen squirrel close enough to shoot at it yet. I've seen several, but I didn't think I could find them if I shot them, so I didn't shoot them for the past week or so.
What do you use for squirrel hunting?
Marlin 981 22.
Because I think it'd be kind of cool to go squirrel hunting with a high powered pellet rifle or whatever.
I can't afford to invest in one. I mean, I got a Crossman that's pretty decent, but it ain't stout enough to hunt with.
Especially if they got those ones that have like the, integrated suppressor and stuff. I think that'd be cool.
Okay, let's try this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
Oh, man.
what? What's your problem? Maybe he can't hear us.
Hey, just got it figured out finally. Ah, dang. Can you
Daggone
hear me
it. Yeah, we could hear you before also.
now? Oh, good. The computer was saying that I wasn't connected in my headphone. So, glad to be back on the air.
Welcome.
Hey, what are we going to talk about today? You got anything planned? I missed if you talked about it already.
We just mentioned that Tony sucked at squirrel hunting.
You ain't shitting. Really discouraging too, I can tell you that.
I had squirrel once when I was a kid. Dad went hunting and he brought some back, and we made stew out of them. That's pretty good.
I just had stew last week. My grandkids were finally determined they would not eat squirrel. So we didn't tell them what stew was until after they'd already ate it. My 4-year-old said, well, it wasn't that bad after all.
Most stuff, if you don't know what's in it, it tastes pretty good.
I'll tell you, I'm going to try squirrel hunting again in the morning. If I don't do nothing, I'm not going to do it again until it gets down below freezing.
Yeah, I've actually never gone hunting. Dad went hunting all the time with his buddies, but he never took me along.
Well, I have heart issues and I'm expected to do exercise, and that's the only thing I like to do.
Yeah, I just like to piddle around, do a little stuff on the house, little stuff on the car, clean the guns. Yeah, go out and do some shooting when I can do it.
Well, I like to shoot too, but there's no real physical activity in there except for carrying the guns down to the range and back.
Yeah. I'm sort of like, pardon me.
Go ahead.
I'm not doing too much on the physical exercise until I get my last surgery done here in about a week, and then maybe I can start to actually go and do stuff again. This has been the worst goddamn 6 weeks I ever had. It's just been a bitch. But I'm feeling much better now.
Well, that's good.
Well, did you guys get hit pretty bad up there in the Great White North there, Smeg?
No, not really.
Oh, man, we had one hell of a rainstorm here yesterday. It was coming down sideways and then going back up, I think.
Yeah, it rained a little bit, but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we caught the one that came out of Indianapolis and headed this way into the middle of Ohio, and it just dropped all kinds of junk down. Had tree limbs everywhere.
It wasn't that bad when it came through here.
Yeah, I don't know. Was that part of that stupid stuff out in the Gulf of Mexico, or was this a separate thing?
I honestly don't know. I haven't been paying that close of attention to the weather lately. Just day-to-day things.
Yeah.
But I'm 150 miles west of Indianapolis, so most of the time whatever goes there comes through here.
150 miles west of Indianapolis. I've been through there a couple times on 70. Starts to get real flat out there.
Yeah, it get 100 miles north of 70.
Uh-huh.
But I'm near Peoria.
Okay.
I think the worst weather of that stuff went through south of me. I just seen a day's worth of rain. And it was a lot of rain. I mean, we probably got 2 inches.
Yeah. Well, I got the PX4 about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and put a couple clips through. So that's about 30 or so rounds, and didn't miss a beat. It was just round nose, 115 grain, I believe. But all I did was oil it up and make sure everything was clear and free, and shoved it all back together and loaded her up. And thing is a nice gun. I'd recommend it if you don't have a 9. I know it's like
Sigma.
I know it's like $600, but it's got quality to it. It's got a great feel. Yeah, I'd recommend it.
When I was picking up my last handgun, I bought a Sigma because I liked the way it felt.
Yeah.
I went and did all the polishing and shit on the triggers, make things shootable. And I love the gun.
Well, good. That's the main thing. As long as it works for you, fits good, feels good, hey, does the job.
It fits really good, feels good, puts bullets where I want them to go.
I finally found a little range where I can go down. It's an indoor range. It's, I don't know, about 20 miles southwest of Mansfield in Ohio. And it's an older place and that, but hey, you can go in there if there's snow on the ground and play a little bit. Aha, I said that 4-letter word, didn't I?
That's all right. I got nothing against snow. Squirrels stand out good in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like winter.
Cold is a different 4-letter word. But snow is fine.
Yeah, I'm just getting to where I'm not too good about shoveling the driveway. I think I'm going to get myself a gasoline shovel. Try that out.
I got 4-wheel urban nature. Put that shit there. She can take it away.
Most of the time, I do that too.
I got a tiny ass little driveway anyway.
Yeah, I got about a little over 50, about 60 feet.
I don't think
it's not that much. I used to have a place, and it was probably 200 feet of driveway. And well, I always have had a 4-wheel drive, so I didn't have any trouble.
Yeah, that's most of the time. I don't really shovel my driveway. Like I got a Jeep. I don't really care.
You know, for years I drove a Chevy short bed extended cab 2-wheel drive truck, and I never got that damn thing stuck. Not one.
If you got decent tires and it can get you a good grab onto the snow, you're not too bad a shape, you know, with a 2-wheel drive.
I mean, I wasn't
You know,
stupid enough to take the thing places where it shouldn't go, but it would go through a foot of snow without no trouble.
uh-huh. Yeah, I've had a couple of Jeeps, and back in '78 when the blizzard hit in end of January, right after that, I decided I wanted something else, something a little more ass to it, and I got one of the first full-size Broncos, you know, built off of the 150 chassis, and that thing was a freaking tractor. I mean, that thing do me anything I wanted to do. I skid logs with that sucker.
I had a 78 Bronco.
Yeah, good. You know what I mean? It's a decent rig.
Yep. There wasn't much to stop it.
No, you can get yourself some decent tires and, you know, use your head, you know, don't go try to drive across the swamp and you're okay.
I also had an 87 Bronco too. That was probably my favorite 4-wheel drive vehicle ever.
Those were nice. Neighbor had one. And yeah. I just couldn't make a trade on that, but I did like it.
That little guy would fit into places that you couldn't imagine it would go, and it was good about not getting stuck. Didn't have to put monster tires on it, you know, just regular 235 half-ton truck tires were big for it.
Uh-huh.
Too bad it ate the transmission. And then burned out so I wouldn't find another one in a building at work.
Oh.
This vehicle I got now, the Suburban, is not so much for off-road capabilities. It's just because I need to be able to haul a lot of people.
Love the Suburban. Love them.
I do. I don't believe I've ever taken the thing off-road, aside from turn around in a ditch or something.
I'm trying to think of when it was. I was still in high school, so that's a long time back. I'm talking maybe about 1970. We had a bunch of flooding here, and this guy came through about a foot and a half of water laying across the road. I don't think I'd have tried it, but he had a Suburban that he went and converted over to a Perkins diesel engine, and water wouldn't stop that thing. He had snorkels on it, and that thing could go with water coming over the hood.
Oh man, I can't imagine cleaning the interior out after that.
I think it was, you know, back in those days, your interior consisted of rubber floor mat, and the rest of it was painted metal. You know, It didn't have any windows in the back, so it wasn't set up as you know, to haul people. It was just like a panel type truck. And but that thing, I heard that thing going, and I'm going, a diesel checked it out when he got through to the other where I was at. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I got that Range Rover. It's a 98, 235,000 miles, and still starts right now. But you know, yeah, I was thinking, you know, you got all this fancy stuff on these SUVs nowadays. Man, why would you go out mud running or whatever with them? And you can't buy just the old plain Jane stuff like you used to.
No, I wouldn't want to climb in and out of my Suburban mud. It's a 99. It has 200,000 on it. Still starts. Runs like brand new. Doesn't use oil.
Mine's got a little bit of, it's not really burning it leaks it. And I can't find all the leaks on it. But yeah, it uses a quart every 1,000. That's not too bad.
Mine don't use a quart between oil changes. And I change oil 5,000 miles.
That's pretty dang good. I got about like a 350 or something in it.
Yeah, it's a 350, the Vortec.
Yeah.
The half-ton truck I was mentioning earlier is sitting out here with 300,000 on it, but it does use oil. But it'll start. It's been sitting here for 2 months and I ran. I'll probably go out right now and start it right up.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you've ever used a battery maintainer.
No.
Yeah, it makes your batteries last longer. I know that, especially if you're not using the vehicle so much. You can pick one up pretty cheap over at Harbor Freight or somewhere. Set that thing. Pardon?
I get back to work, I'm gonna start driving it hunting instead of Suburban because I'm less concerned about messing it up.
Oh yeah, that's But then put one of those maintainer chargers on it, and it'll keep your battery lasting a heck of a lot longer.
Hey, Emmett.
Hey,
Hello there.
what's up?
How much?
What are you guys up to?
Not much here. I'm fixing to go in the house and get another cup of coffee, so I'll be right back, guys.
Sorry to drop out there for a second, but I've got one of these earphones that has the little thing that goes into the ear canal, and it was just itching. Oh my! I had to reset it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of those.
I'm not either. I'm thinking about getting a pair of, regular headphones and hooking up that way. Over the ear jobs.
Mm-hmm.
They're a lot more comfortable in my book.
I'm not quite sure what we're talking about, but I heard someone say ear jobs. I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, well, it's not what you think it might be.
That's also a thing.
The stupid headphone I got on, it's got that little rubber piece that sticks into your ear canal.
Mm-hmm.
It started itching. I had to take it out and thump on my ear a little bit. But I'm feeling much better now.
So, how's the U.S. Reacting to Hillary's little incident today?
She's just a stupid cow. I mean, really.
So, yeah, I don't buy into all that shit. I don't know why it's become such a thing to be like, oh, look, she's all unhealthy and blah, 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 whatever. There
I
are
wish it
plenty
was.
of things to attack her for her being horrible for this country. You don't need to go with, oh, she stumbled, therefore she has fucking Parkinson's or a stroke or whatever the hell the new theory is.
Nah, she didn't stumble, man. She definitely either, like, she was, like, partially out of it. If you look at the video, that's not stumbling, that's, like, fucking... I mean, it might have been, you know, it can be fucking low sugar. It doesn't have to be something dramatic. It just doesn't have to be. But, I mean, at that point, you have to wonder why she just doesn't, like, go get a checkup and say, here, fuck you, I'm healthy. That'd be much easier than, like, you know, trying to fight all these rumors. But I don't know.
Unless she ain't healthy.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm implying. I mean, I agree 100% that it's better to take her on the issues, but let's be honest. There are a lot of people out there. I don't want to say most people, but it might be most people that are too fucking dumb to understand or care about the issues. So if that's the way to get them not to vote for her.
I don't think it is. I don't think there's anyone that was going to vote for her that then said, oh, look at this, she fainted or something, I'm not going to vote for her. I don't think those people exist. I think it's all people who already don't like her just pointing shit out.
Might be. But at that point, if somebody's already going to vote for her, do you think you're going to convince him on the issues? Like, if he's voting for her, he must think she's pretty fine on the issues, no? So you're always, like, fighting for those, like, 3, 4, 5% that haven't decided yet. I think it's a valid point for any candidate, even if she was a good candidate. If she's like, if she has a major health problem, then that's important because that means you're electing someone who might fucking die, and then you need to consider the vice president a lot more seriously. I mean, even if she wasn't a horrible person, that I personally wouldn't mind if she actually did just up and die tomorrow. I don't even like Trump that much. I said the best thing for America would have been if their planes crashed into each other.
Whoa.
You won't get any argument from me.
What?
I said you won't get any argument from me on that one.
Yeah, well, I don't get to vote, so my opinion doesn't actually matter.
None of ours do either.
Well, I don't know. I mean, unless you're going the whole it's all rigged anyhow, none of it matters route, and in that case, it doesn't matter who's the president. It's all fucked anyway. So.
Well, from my own perspective, I'm in a state that's going to go to her.
Yeah, I understand that, but that, you know, people say a lot of bad things about that system, and I understand that, but I mean, every election system has like issues. if you have a system like ours, not only does your vote barely matter because you know you're voting. There's so many people voting that 1 out of 8 million is not that much anyhow. But also, there are so many parties here that no one gets a majority, so they always end up setting up some sort of coalition that has no clear agenda, and just everyone is pulling in their direction just to get funds for bullshit they want. And that's not ideal either.
That's politics.
Yeah, but it's politics with 20 parties. The two-party system isn't very good, but a 20, 30-party system isn't great either. Trust me on that. Doesn't get you anything good because the government can't do anything without bowing down to like the bullshit wishes of small parties that have like 4 or 5 parliament members. That's also shit. So basically we're fucked either way.
What screwed us more than anything was having a dozen and a half freaking Republican candidates.
What?
That's what screwed us over more than anything was having a dozen and a half Republican candidates trying to get the nomination.
Yeah, I agree. I was shouting for all of them to step the fuck out of the way and let Cruz win it, but I don't know. I would have loved to see him run.
Oh, I'd love to see him over Trump, but that ain't the way it went down.
Can you imagine the sweet, sweet liberal tears if Ted Cruz became president? They would be like fucking hanging themselves and like having psychotic attacks and shit. I mean, it's the same if Trump wins, but I'm not really that happy with him, so it wouldn't have been as sweet. I hope Ted Cruz's career on the national level isn't like fucked now.
I don't think so. I don't think he did anything to shoot himself in the foot.
Well, not endorsing Trump was kind of a double-edged sword. Because if Trump loses, some people are going to blame him, and then he can run in 220 and maybe win. And if Trump wins and we have 8 years of Trump, or 4 years of... you're not going to run against, So he's going to have to like run in 8 years, and in 8 years, a lot of things are going to change. Plus, usually in the U.S., after 8 years of a certain party being in control, usually you guys switch. So,
Fucking hope so.
what, for a switch? Oh, this time, yeah. Well, I mean, people get upset, but I honestly think if they ran almost anyone but Trump, they would have had it in the pocket. I really don't think. Because she's just a horrible candidate. She's so hated. Even my liberal friends in the U.S. hate her, so I don't have many liberal friends left because, I keep telling them what I think about things, and then they don't remain my friends for long, but
Yeah, well, some people are not willing to accept differing opinions.
Yeah, I can be friends with. Hell, I just spent an hour and a half sitting in the living room with two, uh, you know, the mom of my friend. She's a lesbian. She's married to a woman. I just sat in their living room and had a chat for an hour and a half, and we did just fine. And I don't hold any punches there either. I say what I think. They say what they think. And we're all fine because we accept that we have differences and similarities, and we're fine with it. No one gets offended over bullshit. And I mean, it helps that I'm not super conservative. Like, I don't give a shit about gay marriage and stuff like that. Anyone can marry. As far as I'm concerned, people can marry a chair. I don't care. If they don't fuck around with my rights and my freedom, I don't give a shit what they do in their bedroom. They can do whatever they want.
Nah, I don't care either.
Yeah, but there are a lot of conservatives that do that, like, are really upset about stuff like that. I understand why. I understand there's like an attack on. There's definitely an attack on whatever you want to call it, family values or whatever. But I don't think like not. I don't think oppressing gay people is going to solve that. You just have to convince them to get the state the fuck out of the whole thing, and then they'll be. No, that'll solve that problem. But whatever. We had a good time. I sat there for an hour and a half, had a chat. They saw I have a gun on. They don't give a shit. They're not like, oh, why you have a gun here? And they're anti-gun, but they don't like. And plus, they're kind of afraid to argue with me because they know that I'm like 10,000 times more knowledgeable than they are on those things. They're not gonna pick the gunfight up with me.
Yep.
I don't get the opportunity to argue the gun thing with many people because most of the people in this area are pro gun.
Yeah, but there are different levels of pro-gun. One of the most important things, like goals, is to, I don't want to say radicalize, but to reinforce in people that are moderately pro-gun that every compromise we make fucks us over in the long term. Because there are pro-gun people who would be like, people should have guns and stuff, but not quote-unquote assault rifles or whatever. And I think it's very important to convince those people that, like, you know, yeah, people should own whatever fucking gun they want, because otherwise, at the end, we all know what happens, right? So,
Well, I've got the perfect fodder for that argument. I've got a semi-automatic 30-06 hunting rifle that will put any of those assault-style weapons to shame as far as what it's capable of doing. As far as power of the cartridge goes.
no, that's one angle at it. I mean, people who hunt with their like shotguns and bolt actions, and they honestly think that No one's gonna come for those guns once they're done with semi-autos. That's just silly. Of course they're gonna come for those guns. Those guns are a politician's nightmare. What are you gonna assassinate a politician with? A bolt gun?
Well, they were originally military rifles too.
Right, they're Mausers, basically. Most of them, 99% of them, are Mauser-based actions.
Yeah.
So I do think that's an important, like, and it's much more fun. I mean, it's much more fun to like talk to a person who's actually somewhat pro-gun, and you don't have to go through the whole, bullshit of like, because arguing with actual antis is mostly futile. It's like you hardly ever get them to change any of their opinions. When you do, it's like, yay, what a huge achievement, but it's very rare. It probably happens more here than there because people's opinions here are not as fortified on the subject because it's not as major a political issue here.
Like I said, it's pretty rare I run across anti-gun person in my area. I
I can
can't.
set I can set you up with some people if you want.
No, I'd hate to have to shoot somebody.
Nah.
See, there, like I told you, it wasn't the gun; it was me. The gun only did what I directed it to do.
How old are you, Tony?
55.
If you were going to shoot someone for being an idiot, you would have done it by now.
Well, I may have.
Nah, that's not the kind of idiot I mean.
Well, this particular case was an idiot trespassing on federal property that wouldn't stop.
Well, yeah, that's not. All right, if you're going to shoot someone for having stupid opinions, let's say it like that, it would have happened by now. It's actually quite surprising considering how annoying political like conversations with people from the other side are that not more of them get shot. But
I'm glad that they don't.
no, it's good. It's a good thing. I don't think you should shoot people for being stupid. Stupid and trespassing. Oh, definitely. All day long.
Well, the stupid and trespassing wasn't as much an issue as the knife in the hand.
Yeah, knife in the hand is also knife in the hand doesn't even require him to be stupid or trespassing. That's almost a reason within its own right.
I can tell you this much: it isn't a thing I would do just for the hell of it, because it's not an easy thing to live with.
Oh, I bet. But it's you know what's not easy to live with? Fucking knife stuck in you.
That was kind of my thought at the time.
It's a legitimate and reasonable thought.
But hell, that's 25 years ago now.
Ay,
I'll be glad we get a hard freeze to kill off these fucking bugs.
it'd be nice to. Oh, it'd be nice to have my wife and my daughter back here. It's fucking too long, man. It's the last. Huh?
How long are they going to stay gone?
Dude, they've been gone for like 2.5 weeks now, 3 weeks, and there's 2 weeks left. They're on a 5 week thing. It's fucking crazy. I mean, granted, I'm staying at my parents' house, so it's not like I'm lonely per se, but I just,
That's
It's
nice
true.
to get laid once in a while.
Well, no, I didn't even fucking consider that. That's not the issue. I mean, it's a point, but it's not. No, I miss my daughter pretty badly, and plus, I don't know. Everything's so weird because I haven't worked for so long, and now not having my family here, so it's like it's a really odd way to spend your time. It's like being in school again or something, sleeping in my parents' house, writing assignments and stuff. Kind of fucked up. What's going on here? Let's see.
Oh shit, it's time for me to bail out of here. It's dinner time. You guys take care.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Bye, man. I'll be back later. Maybe there'll be a couple more people here. You seem busy with something, right, Smith?
No, not really. I was just playing on my phone. No, I don't know. Yeah, there's not very many people around.
You weren't here. You weren't here yesterday. There was some dude asking about who was it? Oh yeah, Too Hottie was asking about uh, which handgun he should, which two handguns he should buy before the election.
Yeah, I was busy yesterday. I was at a wedding.
No, I think it came down to like either the one of them would be either the P09 or the SP01. So it was kind of funny that you weren't here.
Oh, well, there's enough people on gun channels that like CZ, so I hope they got represented accurately.
Oh no, he was into it. He wanted a metal frame though, so we were like, yeah, get the SP01.
Yeah, definitely.
Got all the ammo.
Oh man. Yep. Yeah, I like my CZ. It's fun.
It's a good gun.
I'm going shooting with my buddy on Friday.
I have a feeling a lot of those are gonna show up on the second-hand market here once the Shadow 2 shows up here.
I don't know, because isn't the Shadow is more kind of like competition based, isn't it?
Yeah, but people can only have one gun, so the ones that shoot competition, which are very likely to have an SPO1 to begin with, because you know it's a pretty good choice if you're gonna carry and compete with something. Because I mean, it's the right size. It's a you know what I mean. So, I mean,
Right.
how many people are gonna be able to afford it? That's another issue. You got to be a pretty heavy competition shooter to justify the price range of something like that.
Yeah, how much is
It's
it going for?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it is it actually out yet.
I don't know.
Let's see. I don't think it's actually marketed on the U.S. market yet. But I would guess it can't. It's not gonna be less than than 1,000, right?
Yeah, probably not.
They're nice looking.
The SPO1, I think, is like MSRP like 800.
Yeah, it's gonna be probably 1,000 at least. They're nice looking guns. You know what else is a nice looking gun? That strange 7.5 millimeter thing. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Also, it's called the 7.5 FK.
Huh.
It's a Czech gun, but it's not a CZ, but it is a CZ. It's very confusing. I'll just link it in the side chat.
Hmm.
It's a fucking beautiful looking thing. In a caliber that you're never gonna find ammo for, and the thing itself
I've
is
never even heard of 7.5.
yeah, it's a special round they developed for the gun. But fucking look at that.
It's kind of weird how like the dust cover is like rounded. They got those like grooves cut on either side.
Yeah, it's an odd looking thing, but it's like really, it's like a futuristic CZ thing, you know? Like someone designed a SPO1 while taking mushrooms. And that rear sight is fucking odd.
Yeah. I can't tell. Is that like a window? Like you can see through it? Or is that just painted white? It's
No,
hard 'cause it's a white background.
I think you can see through it.
So it like comes up on the sides and there's like a circle in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this picture, yeah. I don't want to join your newsletter. Fuck you.
Who? The
Whatever
Firearm blog?
site. Yeah.
Nah, you don't need their newsletter. It's a good website though.
Yeah, that is weird for a handgun.
It's
Like
like
an aperture sight, but then there's also like the little wings on the side.
I think it's specifically meant for hunting or something. I don't think it's meant. It's a huge ass gun. It's really big.
Yeah, it says that the energy replicates a 44 Magnum just because it's going so fast.
Yeah, it's big. It's a big ass gun too. It's I don't know if there's a picture of it in the hand there. Here's one. It's like ridiculously big.
Yeah, it's kind of weird looking.
Yeah, but I like weird looking. Like I like different. I don't like things that are exactly the same. Like all the striker fired pistols look almost exactly the same to me. And this looks like something from like a steampunk.
Uh, it looks like it's like a tube-fed magazine.
That'd be
That's why the
awesome.
front's rounded like that.
That would be so cool.
A tube-fed handgun.
Yeah, man, that would be extremely cool. There's probably 10,000 reasons why it's a bad idea. Probably starting with reloads. Like, you know, bang, 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 click. Oh, wait, let me just open this tube and fill it with rounds real quick here. Don't stab me.
Well, not every gun is a self-defense gun.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely not a self-defense gun. I mean, that round looks like I haven't looked into the ballistics, but it looks like it would over penetrate horribly on people. It looks to me like someone's like, how can I shoot a deer with a pistol?
Hmm.
All right, I'll take this CZ and put a 44 Magnum.
Right, yeah, that's what it said. It was like the equivalent of a 44 Magnum.
Yeah, but then again, you don't know if that's really true. It's like they say that the 357 SIG is the same like 357 Magnum, and it's not really. It like mimics the ballistics of it and stuff, but it's not really.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're just talking, foot pounds, and I think that's what they meant, like the equivalent foot pound is the same.
Yeah, it's energy. It's energy, but it's not going to be. I don't know. Terminal ballistics are like a world. It's like somewhere between fucking magic and science. Like things do really odd things when you throw them really fast into people. So. I don't know. I like the look of it, but I like the look of every big metal gun. So I kind of regret not getting an SPO1 instead of the PO1, but I would probably curse myself for doing that. I'd be like, it's too big.
Yeah, it's definitely big. But it's I got mine as a home defense / range gun that I happen to carry. Like that's kind of the way I look at it. And I have been looking into getting another carry gun that's at least lighter. I don't know if I necessarily need to go smaller, but just the weight of it does kind of get to you after a while. It's not the end of the world, but
the logical step would be to get a PO1 then, because it's gonna be just like the same, just shorter and lighter. But what I would get if they made a like a hybrid, with the barrel length of a. But I'll say that about anything. Like I'd do that with a Glock. Like I'd take a Glock with a 17 length slide and barrel and a 19 length grip. And the same for a CZ. I'd take a CZ with a compact grip and a long slide any day of the week. That's awesome as far as I'm good. Because I don't give a shit how long it is. It's in my pants. I don't care. But it's hard to conceal a big, like 19 round mag.
Right. Yeah, the grip's the part you have to worry about. But I don't like the short stuff if I can't wrap my pinky around it. And I'm not sure how small the one you're talking about is, but I need to be able to get all 4 fingers on it. If I can't do that, I don't like it.
No, it's no, I'll show you. I only look naked. I'm not actually naked, so don't be afraid. And now it looks like some creepy like fucking online masturbation thing, but it's not. I have shorts on, and you see, so it's fine. Got all 4 fingers on it. It's not an issue. Let me switch that on before someone gets.
Yeah, I'm a little worried I'm going to get my channel flagged.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's because I don't have a desk here, so it looks weird because I'm like all like chat rouletting. Fuck, you remember when that was a thing? Oh,
Yeah.
those were weird times.
I never went on it, but I did hear about it.
Oh no, yeah, it was. We said like 3 guys and one of our friends and girlfriends, not a girlfriend of one of ours, just a friend that was a girl, and we just set her in front of a camera and like went on chat roulette. It was like 2010 or something when it just started. It was basically just everyone masturbating online. And people were like so happy to see a girl. It was hilarious. We just sat her there to look at like people fucking wanking. It was all it was fucking hilarious. She's like, "Why are you doing this to me? I don't want to see it." "Oh, that's a big one." Like, yeah, you don't want to see it, huh? We were
disturbing.
drunk and some of the other people were high. In my defense.
Yeah, like that entire site was just like made for flashers. Like they
Yeah.
like getting that response of like, shocking someone. So they
Yeah,
start
and then-
like talking normal and then bam, like whip out their dick.
Yeah, and then when they like took measures to like, they actually had like a penis recognition algorithm or whatever, right? To like auto ban the people that were doing it. And like I think it took like a few months from that point to the point where no one was on chat roulette anymore. Because I'm sorry, people were complaining, but if you're a woman and you go on chat roulette, you weren't there to like, you know what I mean?
Well, I think the problem was it's kind of a weird concept of, here, we're just going to just like randomly match you up with someone to talk to.
Right.
And, it's like maybe that would be cool. Just be like, oh, hey, what's up? Not much. How are you? And like just randomly talk to someone, like make a new friend. But it got exploited pretty quickly. And then, so yeah, you're at the point where you pretty much had to know what was coming up.
Yeah,
So
and I'm sure
it was a failed business plan. They didn't want those types of people on there. They wanted people who just wanted to randomly talk with strangers.
Yeah, but how many of those people actually exist?
Well, I don't know. I've been randomly talking with strangers online.
Yeah,
Now it's all you guys on Gun Channel, so I already know we have something in common, but
Well, all I'm saying is that I don't think that like women went there just to like talk to clothed strangers. I have a feeling that after you switch that thing on, and you see like 5, 6, 7 people flashing you or jerking off or whatever, if you don't leave, the problem is not with the people who are like doing that. You are there for the penises, which is fine. I'm fine with it. If people want to look at each other, I mean, I'm cool.
right. But the problem is that's not why chat roulette made the thing. Like they weren't trying to be
Yeah, I know.
like
I
a
understand.
hookup site or whatever.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, like,
So
There
I
you
could
are,
see
then.
why they'd want to ban those people because they wanted to bring back, the normal people. But by then, I think the damage was already done.
yeah, and it's like it's one of those things that was made for one thing, but it's a hell of a lot better at doing something else. So, like,
Like
it's
the
just
subway
is.
used to be made for taking people from one place to the other. but instead it got filled with a bunch of homeless people flashing their wieners.
That's horrible.
Well, that's the equivalent. That's what it was designed to do something else, but in reality, it's used for perverted things.
Yeah. Be like gunshot roulette. Where you're like randomly matched up with another gun owner. And instead of holding their dicks, everyone just holds their gun.
And be like, oh man, I saw a Chiappa Rhino again. God damn it.
Yeah.
These weirdos are always showing me their stupid ass weird gun.
High points and shit. Put that away. No one wants to see that. Oh, I have truly like moved this in a strange direction. I'm gonna stop now. This seems like something that like Yankee could contribute to this entire conversation, or Flippy.
Careful now, you know when you say those names, they magically show up.
Oh, I don't mind if Yankee shows up. I don't mind if Flippy shows up. I don't care. I find Flippy very entertaining. And he buys a bunch of shit so other people don't have to. And supports the Turkish economy.
Yeah.
And I like hearing Yankee arguing with other people. It's very funny. But he gets very upset when he's wrong. And when he's right, he just generally gets very upset.
Man, I can't wait to go shooting on Friday. I'm excited. I haven't seen my buddy in freaking, I don't know, forever. I can't even think the last time I hung out with him. Sometime last year.
My mom was like, I still have one big ass assignment to write. She was like, finish that assignment. We'll go shooting. I'll pay for the ammo. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that's good incentive.
Yeah, I'll shoot her gun. She has a 22. That's fun and cheap. I love that pistol. I wish I could have one. They're just so nice, those small Berettas. They're like so well made for a small 22 pistol. Because someone went and like said, I want people to fight other people with 22 rimfire. And I was like, no, Luigi, you're insane. You're a crazy Italian bastard. And he was like, no, I'll show you. And then he made the Beretta 71. And you can go to war with that. I mean, you probably shouldn't, but you can. Because I mean, they're heavy and well built and like practical. They're not like those 22s that you see it and you're like, yeah, that's a plinking pistol. No, you look at it and you're like, yeah, that's a fighting pistol. It's
just small.
Tiny. Yeah, it's 22, but my mom's like, I don't care. I'll shoot him 4 times in the head. She can't wreck the slide on bigger guns anymore because of her hands. So. No, that gun is nice. I definitely like if I can get to the point where I can get. The only problem is I wouldn't carry it as a backup gun just because it's a single action. So to carry it as a backup gun, I would have to carry it cocked and locked, and it's so tiny. I would be afraid like to switch off the safety by accident, in my pocket or something. Because it is tiny. It is a small gun.
Yeah, but the real question is, what about the Remington 8 whatever? That Remington handgun.
Remington 8.
Whatever the fuck it is. 870, 8
Also, wait,
dingleberries.
Smeggy, you were right. It happened.
Okay.
Here he is.
Oh yeah. No, I know.
Oh, okay.
The Remington what?
Never mind. It's a bad joke.
Oh,
I thought you were talking about the Ruger American.
Yeah, that's it.
Hmm.
For some reason, I was thinking of the Remington.
Well, they both start with an R, so
They both begin with people who like getting reamed. I think I need to buy this kit.
I'm not even gonna bother. Yes, buy it. I'm not even asking what it is. It can be like a flying carpet. I don't give a shit. Buy it.
Dude, a flying carpet would be so boss. I could show you the world. Shimmering, shiny things of wonder.
Yeah, is it like a whole new world?
Filled with tiger mouth caves.
Is that really a line from there?
No, it's not. It's a
Okay.
scene. Well, there's a tiger cave.
Yeah. It's true, there is.
I hear it's not very good.
So what are you buying, Flippy?
I just stumbled into this 18-inch rifle kit from PSA. And I'm kind of like, I'm feeling building a rifle AR
Yeah.
thing,
That's an AR. All the parts for an AR?
except for the lower. Like it even comes with the parts kits for it. It's just not the lower.
Yeah, I see the trigger and everything. So you just need to get a lower. All right.
Yeah, so it's like $450, and then I pick up a lower for like $100.
Is any of it actually good, or is it just like?
Well, let's see here. Is the barrel cold hammer forged, or is it? The barrel is not chrome lined. I don't see anywhere on here it's saying it's cold hammer forged. Yeah, it's shit.
Well, yeah, that's why it's only $400.
Right, it's 450, and he needs a lower, so it's gonna go to 550, and he needs to put all that shit inside of it. So
Which takes like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Actually, like it takes like negative time.
yeah, but Flippy, then you'll be like, I don't like this part, I don't like this part, and you're gonna end up with like a $700 worth rifle. Anyway, so
I mean, it's under a $700 worth rifle. It's cheaper than anything I own. Rifle wise.
yeah, that's mostly because you're insane, but
All of my rifles are worth a good chunk more than that.
oh fuck it, then do it.
What I really would. What's the fucking M16 length one? Is that a 20-inch or is it 18-inch?
I think it's 20.
Yeah, I'd like to build an M16, and then I could hang my bayonets off of.
I'm almost 100%. If I knew what an inch was, it would help me a lot, but
It's a unit of measurement done by
Well-
countries that know better.
Look down at your wiener. And
Yeah,
that's
it's
two of
pretty-
them. So, like a half.
Yeah, it was a 20-inch. The original M16 barrels were 20-inch.
Yeah, like I'd like to build a proper M16. That'd be neat with the A2 charging or the A2 carry handle already on it.
Yeah, I want one of those too. With the, rifle buttstock, the carry handle that's all built in, all that stuff.
Yeah, I lugged one of those around for months and months. Those are good rifles. The only problem is they're fucking long. They're so long.
Well, I mean, by the time I build it, I would already have had a fuck, what would it be? I would have already had a 10.5-inch barrel AR-15.
Oh, but
So
they're fun. They're fun to shoot with the 20-inch barrel. If you build it like completely like a plain vanilla, basically an M16 that doesn't have full auto. That's a nice gun to have.
yeah, that's what I'd be planning to do. Just legit build a straight up 20-inch AR-15 that's basically modeled after the thingy mabob, the M16. I should go to
But
my rifle store tomorrow and be like, yo, do you motherfuckers have A2 carry handle uppers?
but you should no do it like go all the way back, like the original, not the A2. Go with like triangular hand guards and shit, like a Vietnam looking rifle.
Oh, that'd be cool. Those are like, I think you could buy those part kits right now for like $500. Wait, look. M16 parts kit.
Those hand guards are not comfortable at all, though. But they're.
Oh, was that
retro.
the one you fucking had?
Oh, I didn't have one. So we had a mix of both. Some of my friends were unfortunate enough, and plus it was like, it was like a matter of like just people making fun of you for still having that, because those were fucking old guns. Those were actual Vietnam era M16s that have like somehow magically managed to survive.
Yeah, there's the fucking parts kit for it. It's like $700, but it comes with everything other than the barrel, which the barrel wouldn't be too hard to get. Because I think FN makes a 20-inch cold hammer forged chrome line barrel.
That's cool. As the And then you need to get like a GI cleaning kit and put it in the buttstock.
I think it comes with it, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a $300 barrel, a $310 barrel. FN's cold hammer forged, 1 in 7 twist, chrome. Actually, wait, weren't the early? What was the twist rate on the early M16s?
Oh, the very early ones were like insanely slow twist rate. I remember reading a thing because we were talking about twist rates earlier, and they were like, oh, I forget what it was completely, but like they moved to like a 1 in 12, and we're
Yeah,
like, holy crap, this is like, a way faster twist rate. So they used to be even more than that.
Well, it used different ammunition back in the day.
no, the ones we had were 1 in 12. I don't know if they had like actual service rifles with slower ones.
Because it was designed around the 223 and stick powder.
I don't know.
So if I were to build a proper M16, I would need to hunt down a 1 in 12 barrel, a 1 in 12 twist rated barrel.
At least, yeah.
And then buy the Nodak Spud receiver, because Nodak Spud makes those lowers for the A1.
That'd be a cool project.
It would. And then go buy an M7 bayonet.
Yep. And they
Which-
really are nice guns to shoot. They
Oh, that's a
really are.
cool rifle.
No, I mean, you know,
Like,
Like-
from a historical standpoint, it's a neat rifle.
not only that, it's actually a good rifle. It actually is. It's long. It really is very long, but I mean, it's not heavy for how long it is, and it's very easy to learn to shoot with. Like, it's much easier to learn to shoot with that than with a short barrel one.
Well, that's just because it's fucking made of aluminium.
Yeah,
And, like,
and it
the
has,
hopes and dreams of space engineers.
yeah, and it has a long barrel, and it has a long distance between the front sight and the rear sight, so it's easier to shoot accurately. And
What's the magazine that's supposed to go into it? Isn't it like a 20 rounder was like the magazines that went in them?
ooh,
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, straight ones, but you
Yeah.
can. I mean, I'm sure they had. Did they not have 30 rounders already in Vietnam?
And they did a bit later.
So
At the beginning
yeah,
of it, everyone was issued a 20 rounder, and then towards the end, people were being issued 30 rounders.
And then what IDF guys would do would like cut a magazine to 10 rounds. So, or 5 rounds, I'm not even sure. Anyway, they would cut it so short that you couldn't see that there's a magazine in it. So when they went home, because they weren't allowed to have mags in, but they wanted to have a mag in when they're hitchhiking and shit, so they would have those.
Nice.
Yeah. Those were handy things, but they were fucking dangerous because people are stupid and, you know, no magazine sticking out of the thing.
so I'm seeing here it says the early rifles were 1 in 14, but it was soon replaced to 1 in 12.
Yeah, I wouldn't go. I would go.
Yeah, I would do a 1. I would have to hunt down a 1 in 12 barrel.
I don't know where you'd find a 114.
I don't think it'd be too difficult to find a 1 in 12. Let's see.
I think I just cost Flippy like $1,000 or something by inserting this ridiculous idea.
Not really, because I've been kind of wanting to do this for a while.
So I'm just enabling you.
Not exactly.
All right.
All right, a 20-inch 1 in 10 barrel, or a 1 in 12 barrel. What the fuck is your price? You dirty fucking heathen. That's 16-inch, 20-inch. Yeah, it's about chrome light. Oh, that's 1.7. Fuck you. 12.7 and a 1 to 12. That's it's about $160 for the barrel. Wait, no, that one is also a 14.7. Okay, it's $220 and it's chrome lined and not available.
No, I'm sure you can find one.
Yeah, I would just have to hunt around for it. It wouldn't be too big a deal.
If you Google it and you find something, it means it's out there. The
Yeah, I
problem
think-
starts if you Google it and you find nothing. That's a problem.
Okay, I could buy a barrel from Green Mountain that it's that. And then I would just have to take it into like a shop and have them mount the A2 to it correctly. Because the A2 would need to be slid over and then like it'd have to be drilled out and then pinned in correctly. Yeah, that'd be a cool project. I think when I finish my Noveski, I'll start work on that. Because I think Nodak sells the receivers itself for like 150. Yeah, 160.
Oh yeah, I completely. I'm looking at a picture of one, not a barrel, no, like a picture of an M16. I completely forgot they have that sling mount on the back of the.
Oh, on the buttstock?
Yeah,
Hey, now that way one day I can tell my grandchildren, be like, I got this rifle off of a dead Jap back in the War of 1865. And it'll all be good, and they'd believe me. Or they'll be like, well, there goes Grandpa being fucking crazy again.
those 20 round mags are kind of cool actually, but that's just because they're different from what I'm used to.
Please send an officer out immediately. I watched his video. Apparently, some black lady and her children dented the car next to them, and then like started screaming at the people whose car they dented.
That's not uncommon. Wow. There's a Wikipedia page on AR-15 variants. It's like the longest fucking list ever. And it probably doesn't have more than 10% of what there is. If that.
Would it be like,
Oh, what?
what up?
Watching this lady go crazy over the fact that her kid dented someone else's car with the door.
On TV?
Nah, on the YouTubes. It's kind of funny.
Oh, the interwebs on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Mmm. Chipotle. So I guess this college that was originally like a Republican college came out today and they said we can no longer support the nominee. And so what they did, they said we can no longer in good faith support the nominee Donald Trump. But what we can do is we can stick by our conservative principles and vote for somebody and back somebody who is a true conservative like Gary Johnson. Right.
Dude, this fucking video is great. Like, you little kid's like, nah, mom, I hit the car. There's the dent right there from the door. It was an accident. And the father's like, shut up, you lied. My boy ain't hit your car. Like, the kid even points to the kid's like, yeah, I'm really sorry, mister. I didn't mean to hit your car. It was an accident. And the mother's now just, like, basically, like, shitting her pants and screaming at everyone running by. Do you care to take a guess at what ethnicity the mother is?
Black?
Yep. How would you know?
Yeah. Took a guess. So did President Bush go to ground zero?
I don't know.
Wow, my friends are fucking idiots. They're all like, yeah, the Chiefs are killing it. Yeah, fuck yeah, I can't wait to see the playoffs. Yeah. Not one post about fucking 9/11.
Who the fuck is the Chiefs?
I don't know, some football shit.
I mean, to be fair, it was, unless you were like actually affected by it, like in person, it was 15 years ago.
Yeah, that's something we should never forget. And so many people are trying to forget it.
Honestly, it's okay to forget it, because the sooner we move on from it, the better.
No, then we start letting fucking terrorists into the country and all that shit. And
Well, no, I'm not saying we let terrorists in the country and all that shit. I'm just saying, like, because right now it has power over us, where it's like, this is something that happened to us on our soil and all this, and there's power in that, versus where we're just like, it's a piece of history, it happened, we're moved on well from it, and it's not as big a deal as it was when it happened, then we gain the power back.
Hmm.
Howdy.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
No hello backs.
Oh, hey. I didn't hear anything.
I said, hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, buddy. Dude, I have fucking Iggy Azalea stuck in my head. It's,
Oh, God. Just kill yourself.
thinking about it. It's causing me migraines. That stupid song. I'm so sexy.
No, don't get us stuck in our heads. Suffer alone. Please don't bring us down with you. And the strike on Smeggy's channel commences. Whoever it is that's hosting this. So Hillary Clinton, 9/11 memorial. Basically having to be dragged away. Probably not a good thing to see your presidential candidate being limply dragged away from something just because she passed out from God knows what disease or ailment.
Who, Hillary?
Yeah, today.
She died?
No, sadly. But she basically had to, she like, had one of her little fainting spells to the point that she had to be like limply dragged by 5 people into a motorcade, and they're
So
like
that's how
going
you
out and
get-
saying, "Oh, it was just heat exhaustion."
So that's how you get women back to your apartment?
Yeah. I don't think we could consider her a woman though. That's more dragon lady at this point.
Don't
No.
even know what you're talking about.
She's
Hillary
Ledger.
Clinton.
He's the Joker. We've already established this.
Oh, they weren't here for last night's conversation on the Dark Knight of Politics.
Oh,
No, I was not.
I was not.
you guys missed it. Basically, like, Gary Johnson is Two-Face. Hillary is the Joker. Trump is the Dark Knight. And let's see, who's Gordon?
Ron Paul, and then Rand Paul is Gordon's son.
That's right.
Why is Johnson Two-Faced?
Because he's a two-faced motherfucker, dude. I'm pro-guns. However, I believe we need some, like, strong rulings on AR-15 assault weapons and handguns.
Oh, I need to see sauce for that.
It was his VP basically was in an interview being like, we need to deal with those pesky AR-15s and handguns.
Those weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, he called them weapons of mass destruction.
Okay, what is the actual definition of weapon of mass destruction? Because I need to know that off by
A weapon that causes mass destruction,
That's
or is capable of causing
so
mass
just
destruction.
vague as fuck.
It's basically like a missile or something, or dirty bomb, or something that would cause a mass sum of casualties.
Well, seeing as how the media considers mass to be 3 injured.
Women, girls, back to our kitchens. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my anus.
Oh! WMD is very specific. It's a nuclear, radiological, chemical, or biological weapon. Interesting.
The hell?
So was someone saying that Google Hangouts is going to just disappear at some point?
It's going to change.
I think you were saying that.
No, someone was saying that like Google Plus and Google Hangouts were just going to go away.
It's going to go into like like a YouTube chat or something like that.
Oh, interesting. No, Flippy, I was just saying we should switch to Discord. I think that'll be infinitely better than just starting a hangout every time.
The hell? Come on. Trying to get my reloading chat squared away for tonight.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I officially can't support Trump anymore. Oh, never mind. That was just clickbait.
Oh, dude. So my buddy just had his girlfriend break up with him. Like he called me this morning. He's like, dude, my girlfriend just dumped me. I was like, yeah, welcome to the hookers and booze.
Wait, the one who just moved out?
No,
Oh, okay.
my friend in California.
Wait, so that's Brandon. Are you single again now, or
Yeah, I've been single for like 2 months.
I didn't know that? Okay, never mind then.
So who are you taking 2 slots again?
Yep, I am single, sir. Why, you want to take me on a date?
Dude, I can't afford you.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Hey,
Chill.
Yeah,
I
I almost had to lose my support for Trump on you guys. I just saw a title that's like, did Trump say he was planning on shutting down pirating websites? And it's just no. You've lost me.
Wait a minute, you're a Canadian. It doesn't really matter what you think about Trump, right?
true.
Hey.
Now listen, there's a few of us. There's about 3 of us up here.
3 Canadians?
Yeah, there's 3 of us up here that like him.
Oh, okay.
Is Canadian? Is Canada?
Hashtag O'Leary 2019.
Tyler?
Yeah.
Is Canada mostly liberal now?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's for certain. Not my generation, but well, my generation is in like below 18 because once you go above 18 but not yet 30, it's just like just into the left.
Liberal?
What was that, Brandon?
I said, isn't your generation pretty liberal, Tyler?
I said sub 18. So like once you get past 18, you hit like the nice like people in college right now are just it's lost hope. But people like at like the 16 and like in that area right now are at like the perfect time for the pendulum swing. So
Hey, good man.
Secret agent, man.
Hey, Flippy, look.
Hmm.
Oldies but goodies.
Damn.
See, this was when girls looked like girls. Like they
What
were
are you showing, Brandon?
from
Porn.
my old freaking VHSs.
oh.
It's not like some of them old pinup models.
Dude, I miss like
when women look like women and didn't look like plastic.
yeah, I miss the full-figured women of the '90s, like Janine Lindy Mulder, Jenna Jameson, and like Alexis Christensen. Like now all the ones look like plastic.
You know, Pamela Anderson and her massively growing and shrinking tits depending on the season.
At all.
Dude, the funniest thing was that when was it? There's that push in Hollywood where everyone's like, yeah, plastic surgery's wrong. We're not going to do breast sizes anymore. So, like, the fucking ladies who had, like, massive tits were like, yeah, we're going to get our fucking tit sacks removed for, like, our natural sized breast. And then they all were, like, massively saggy after that because their breasts got massively stretched out. And then, like, after that push happened, like, I think it was literally, like, 3 months later, they all got, like, double the size they had before put back in. Because I was like, Jesus, your tits are actually, like, on, like, they're touching your knees right now.
Jesus Christ.
Stop me if you've heard this one. Jesus Christ walks into an inn, hands the innkeeper three nails, and says, "Can you put me up for the net?"
Oh, God.
That's hilarious.
You guys ever seen The Crow?
Yeah.
Remember when the fun boys were like, Jesus Christ, hold on. Jesus Christ, stop me if you've heard this one. Walks into the inn, hands the innkeeper 3 nails, and says, "Can you put me up for the net?" Alright, time to charge the iPhone. God, Iggy, get out of my freaking head.
I'm so fancy. You don't even know.
I'm going to kill Flippy. You know.
LA to Tokyo.
Well, shit, we had a good talk last night after the cameras were shut off.
Yeah. That was a pretty
Oh,
good.
I have it all screen captured. Don't worry, it's already on YouTube.
Oh, I bet you do.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah. Was that supposed to be speech?
I'm sorry, I can only give myself ear cancer for so long.
Dude, that's like when Peter Griffin was subjected to torture and
Yep.
he's like, now we're going to find out your true rebel base. All of a sudden, friggin' where have all the cowboys come?
Wait. Is that one of the songs that they play over and over for the terrorist guys to sensory deprivation or sensory overload?
Dude, I would tell anybody what they wanted to know.
What would even be even worse is if she was there singing it in front of you.
Well, no, because then you could just, get her to shut up in one way or another.
God, yeah, dude. If I had to be subjected to Iggy Azalea or fucking who's that one chick, Katy Perry, like singing any chick rock, I think I would just be like, you know what, kill me.
It depends on what Katy Perry's wearing to me.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah, Katy Perry, I could actually go ahead and just ignore her and look at her tits.
Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah.
That's perfectly fine with me. I'm okay with that. So I just got a Troy front sight in the mail.
Nice.
For
AR.
Oh, cool. Folding or gas block?
Yeah.
Folding sight.
Folding. Yeah, it's gonna be a backup site.
Is it a micro? Did you get a micro or did you get the full size? And if you got, did you get tritium inserts?
No. It's just a full size folding.
What gun is it going on?
My AR. My main AR.
What are you using as the rear sight?
That sight that Flippy had us all buy about a month and a half ago.
Oh, that CAC sight?
Yeah.
That fake knockoff CAC site. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's not.
Like fake
No, it isn't.
knockoff. It's like distressed, so it looks like it's been used. Like made in
Yeah.
China. Airsoft quality.
Of course.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with the PTS.
So,
I know. Who wouldn't
shit,
trust
sunburn.
who wouldn't trust a bulletproof vest from an airsoft company?
Right? Oh God, I can't get it out of my fucking head.
We're gonna start loading 2 through 3 for bullseye benchmark.
So I tried to zero in my Seymour site, and I couldn't do it.
Why is that?
It's impossible.
Your Seymour Cox site?
Seymour butt.
So here in about a little over an hour, we're going to be having our weekly reloading chat. Who all wants to join?
I don't like reloading.
Well, we're going to be talking about how to make 223 projectiles from 22 brass.
When are we going to have an unloading chat?
Boof. Look.
Nice.
This knife is huge.
Hey, Foos, send me a link to the Hangout once you get it up
Will
and
do.
running.
Yeah.
No, truth is,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't-
actually going to be. Let's see. Do I have everything on my computer, or am I going to have to?
I don't know how to reload.
Is Sean around? Night Strike? Anybody?
Yeah, we kicked him out.
I don't know if he's around, but
Sean didn't have enough wheel guns to hang. He had to leave.
Right. Dude, so I'm gonna go hunting. Everybody wants to go hunting. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna go kill a deer.
Wait, you're totally against hunting.
No, but this is
Yeah,
the way.
that's why he's going to chop its head off with the knife instead of a gun.
Okay.
Because it's more humane.
I'm gonna be like, Brad Pitt in Legend of the Fall. I'm gonna go up against the grizzly.
okay, I'm going to have to
It was a good death.
get a bunch of videos to my desktop so I can play tonight. Shit. I'll be back.
Right on.
Did you just kick a dog?
What?
No, you just kicked a dog. It's like.
Oh, his door? Because he needs some preparation H on his door?
Does that work on doors?
I have no idea.
It's a good lube.
I mean, it works for me.
Squeak squawk.
It's what we use for 22 long rifle bullet lube.
Thought you used Vagisil for that.
This played out.
Nope, generic preparation H.
For what?
What?
He said, that's what he uses for 22 lube?
For bullet lube, for resizing 22s. It works fucking great. It's cheap, the cheap preparation H, the generic kind, it's really cheap. It's a lot cheaper than actual like branded bullet lube, and it works fucking perfect.
Fire
Huh.
Clean is the only lube I trust.
Yeah, Fire Clean.
People have been using that lube trick for like, 40 fucking years.
Isn't that called a Civiline Dragon?
No.
Oh.
No and no.
Lube trick, so. I'm just wondering where all the cowboys have gone.
The sniveling dragon, if I remember correctly, is when you poke the back of their throat with your dick and it causes them to throw up, and then when they're done, like all that shit, fucking they're all like runny and mad.
They're running and mad?
Well, their like faces all runny because they've been throwing up because you like hit their uvula with your dick.
Uvula, that's a word you don't hear today.
I know, it's a shame. Which is why it's called the runny dragon, because they're all mad and their face is all runny.
You are a unique person.
There's also the Talon.
do,
Okay.
do, 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 do.
So what is the Talon, Flippy?
You had to ask.
Yeah, I'm just playing the game.
Trash the hotel. Let's get drunk on the minibar. Make the phone call. Feels so good getting what you want.
You know what's funny, Flippy, is that part of the song was what was stuck in my head when I joined. That's just uncanny.
Yeah. That's why I'm part of the Uncanny X-Men. I'm the one with the huge hands.
Hell, just yesterday you did say you had psychic powers, so
Yeah. Probably why I'm always right. Oh, the Talon. That's
so
when
you
you
put
take
that. Oh,
the
yeah.
Talon is when you take your thumb and your two middle fingers and you
Oh,
take
well,
your
that's-
thumb
I got you there. That's no.
and you put it in the booty hole, and they take your two middle fingers and you put them in the like magoober, and then you squeeze till you're touching it like each to each, and then the noise they make is either a noise of admiration or a screech of like a fucking eagle. Is why it's called the Talon.
So
Wow.
it would either be like yes or
Or, you know, the caca. Yeah, that's the noise you have to make while you're doing it at the same time. And then you'll know if that's the one that's worth, like, the marriage, or if you have to find a new one.
right.
Gun channels, the more you know.
Doom, doom, doom. So are butterfly knives illegal in California?
Yes.
That's where I bought it. Weird.
Yeah.
I bought it at a college swap meet at UCSB.
Honestly, they should be illegal for your own safety so you don't cut your fingers off. Because you'll cut your fingers off with a butterfly knife. It's not even like the safety of others, it's just your own safety.
Why? Butterfly knives aren't
Flippy.
aren't sharp on both sides.
A good one is.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, a good one, quote unquote. I like to have a safe handle, thanks. I don't prefer if both of them are bite.
Yeah, don't ever drink and play with a butterfly.
You'll wake up in the hospital with like
Brandon, that's quite the opposite.
no.
Brandon, that's quite the opposite. What I would do, I would use my butterfly knife as a hand-eye coordination test to see if I was still sober.
Don't do it.
That's fitting you called it a hand-eye coordination test because you'll lose both of those. When you fail the test.
Yeah. No, never failed the test.
You'll be getting drunk on the minibar.
After you trashed the hotel.
Yep.
Keep on turning it up.
Dude, we're gonna do this to Hawaii. He jumps in, we're just gonna start.
Chandelier swinging. We don't give a fuck.
He's gonna be like, so this guy that I was talking about yesterday on the radio, get drunk on the minibar? What? You know, trash the hotel? What are you talking about?
I'm so fancy. I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo.
You already. He'll be so. Fucking.
Dude.
So I called up HK and I asked them if I have a challenge coin if they buy me a beer, and they laughed.
Nice. I should call them tomorrow and be like,
screw
hey.
you.
I should call them tomorrow and be
Screw
like,
you.
hey, where's my fucking gun?
I think they forgot about you.
They probably did.
Nowadays, everybody wants to talk, but they got nothing to say. But they never forgot about Flippy's HK. But just never see it again. Until
Would the real owner of this H&K please stand up? Please stand up.
God,
We're gonna have a problem here. You all lax like you've never seen another HK before. Flippy's jaw dropped on the floor, and now he's worried he's not gonna see his HK no more.
You're joining us. You're now a part of MTV channels.
No, this is rap channels and gun channels
Well,
combined right now.
This is MTV channels before MTV channels became the real world channels.
Yep.
This is
business, I could hold you down. Like I'm given lessons in physics, right? You should want a bad bitch like this, huh? Drop it low and pick it up, just like this, ja. Cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of Chris high heels. Something worth a half a ticket on my wrist, talking.
Is that like Microsoft Sam rapping, or is that Microsoft like Samantha?
I'm not sure, but
it's Stephen Hawking dropping a fat beat.
he'll find out he's unmuted pretty soon,
No, he won't.
or he'll find out he's muted.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo.
Unsurprising.
What's that?
Unsurprising.
Unsurprising.
That's somebody's pager?
Apparently Skyrim mods don't work on the PlayStation 4. But,
yeah, Sony's just being a cockhead.
But it will work on the Xbox.
We got dollar bills. We got flashlights. We got pagers. Beep, beep.
What the fuck is that? 1980s technology?
I still have a pager.
Motorola Bravo Express.
Hey,
I got
don't laugh. Glocks are 80s technology.
Hey,
I don't care. Okay.
That's fancier than the pager I still have.
Dude, these are all like my old pagers. I got a shitload of them.
No, I got that one that just shows the number on the top, I think.
Bravo Express.
Definitely drug dealers still use pagers.
They do.
Do they?
Oh. Oh, Brent.
Else uses pagers is the Aloha Walk Boss.
Aloha Walk Boss.
Yeah, they're like
His
Aloha
future
Walk Boss.
hoes are going to be getting that. He's saving them for his future hoes.
Yeah, use them for
He
like
just page them up and then come over.
That sounds more like a Flippy thing.
flippy trash.
Flippy's married. His wife manages his hoes for him.
Oh. Is that how it is, Flippy?
Get drunk on the mini.
What? I wasn't listening. I was watching this thing where Batman apparently has the Bat credit card.
Hey, what do you guys think of Raven Crest Tactical?
Ooh.
Of who?
Raven Crest Tactical.
I've never heard of them.
No?
If that's what that is, I think I want one.
Yeah, they're pretty nice, man.
Yeah,
Shit,
my
too.
my state's knife laws are shit. I can't even own one of those. Or I can own it, and it can stay in my safe, but I can't carry it.
The best state for knives is Arizona, dude.
I'm getting a feeling that Arizona is like the best, one of the best states in the whole union there, based on what everyone's talking about with the laws and whatnot.
Weapons, period. I mean, Texas is next up, but then you have to deal with like a 3-day waiting period, and you have to get a permit to carry. And
Ugh.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about by waiting period? There's no waiting period in Texas.
if you don't have your CCW,
There's no waiting period in Texas if you don't have your CCW either.
really, I thought it was a 3-day waiting period.
No,
No.
literally they do the background check and they give you your shit. There's no waiting period.
Now, if your background check is
If you're
delayed,
delayed, then yeah. But I
Then,
mean,
yeah,
unless you're
3 days.
delayed, you're not waiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
and
lot.
that's nationwide.
No, it's a lot stricter than that here.
Well, that's at least the least nationwide. Oh, crap! I'm hurting. Better put this front sight back in this, or I'm going to
Make America.
HK. So, okay. Oh, I'm exhausted.
You're exhausted.
Yeah.
So do you go shooting in the morning? Because I have a feeling that's when all these competitive shooting things happen.
Yeah. Usually they'll start Anywhere from 8 till 10 in the morning is usually when they start. The one I went to today started at 1, but that's not normal.
In the words of the Joker, I would be like, why so early?
Why so earliest?
Well, I mean, sometimes they'll start at 11, and that's really not that bad.
Like the perfect time is like 1 o'clock. That way you've had your lunch, you're good to go, you're not tired.
See, I like to shoot before lunch because the gun club has a wonderful like lunch and dinner restaurant inside.
That's perfect. I don't know why more ranges don't do that.
So I'll shoot, and then I'll go to the bar, have a nice drink, maybe get some fucking like stuffed chicken.
Stuffed chicken?
Yeah, it's like stuffed rosemary chicken with a side of leafy greens. I forgot what it's called. Either way, it's really good.
Did you just turn gay on us?
No, not the second. Here, let me check. Let me turn on some porn and see.
Anybody want 22 with suppressor?
What was that?
Anybody want this 22 with 100 turns?
You're breaking up.
He's asking if anyone wants a silenced 22 pistol with a hunter's arm suppressor.
Sure.
$3,000.
Mail it to me, and I will mail you back the $3,000.
Sounds good. But here's the catch: you can't do the NFA paperwork.
That's
okay.
Fine. And I won't give you the $3,000 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, so it's funny. Like I took Brittany to go shooting, and she was like, "Is that a silencer?" And I said, "Well, yeah, it's like a suppressor." And she's like, "It doesn't really silence anything."
No, it's actual legal and technical term is silencer. Suppressor is not. But go on.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever it was patented, it was silencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was like, "Wow, that's really silent." I said, no, it's not really silent. Like, it suppresses, but it's not silent.
That's hearing safe. It's close enough.
And then she was like, "So, like, does this make the gun more lethal?" And I said, "Absolutely."
I'm sorry. It sounded like Tyler just had a stroke. Continue.
And
I think he did have a stroke.
Fucking bronchitis.
It sounds like Tyler just got angry dragoned, but keep going.
Oh god. Oh Jesus.
And then she asked me,
why?
like, she's like, "Are these things legal, or do you have to be like, you know, like an agent of the federal government?" I said, "No, not at all." And she's like, "Why can't I buy one?" I said, "You can. You just have to, like, pretty much like draw up the Declaration of Independence and then go to like Guam and get your photo taken, and then go to Texas, get your fingerprints taken, and then like go to Washington D.C. and sit before the judge, and then you can get it."
And then a year later, you may get it.
Yeah. So she's like, "Wow, that's a lot of work for just like something that actually makes it more fun to shoot." And I said, "Yep."
Uh-huh.
And
I
she's
wish
like,
we could own those up here.
and then she's like, "Why can't you just go to Home Depot and make something like that?" And I said, "Well,
there's stuff at Home Depot
Actually,
you can make into it.
Legally, you can go to Home Depot and make one. You just have to file out a Form 1 instead of a Form 4.
Mm-hmm. Which usually goes quicker, right?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, I don't trust any links Flippy puts in there.
I mean, I literally said in that link, this link is porn.
No, but I don't trust
know.
that it's. I don't trust that it's regular porn and it's not like malware or like something ridiculous.
No, I'm scared that if I click on that, it's just going to be a big giant cock across the TV.
Just meat spin.
Yeah.
Nah, it's Sydney Vicious getting fucked.
no, dude, I thought we talked about that."
Fuck off.
Hey, so I woke up and saw CNN for a second. Did you guys see that Clinton has pneumonia?
Oh, thank God.
Whatever.
Well, yeah, like like I was saying earlier, she completely like collapsed, went limp, and had to be dragged into a motorcade by like
Yeah.
3 people.
He's like
I
he's like
I
Mrs.
didn't-
Beagle from Gremlins. Oh, my heart, my heart.
I'm not sure what
Oh
led
damn,
to the
this
thing.
tattoo bitch.
Not sure what led to the thing today, but now the news is all over it, and like she's been diagnosed with pneumonia, and her doctor said, she should take it easy and she shouldn't fly and all this.
What
and that.
happens if she dies?
Then her running mate, I'd assume, would either take over for her,
Who's her running mate?
or I don't know, or
Yeah. The thing
they
is
would
pneumonia
someone else.
you usually get whenever you're extremely frail and or been out in the cold weather. She hasn't been in the cold weather, so it has to be extremely frail. So yeah, didn't one president back in the 1700s die of pneumonia?
Yep, he
Well,
literally.
it's the 1700s.
Well, he
I know,
also
but still.
he made a point because his opponents were saying, "Yo, this dude's weak and frail." So he made a point of standing outside delivering the longest fucking presidential speech or inaugural speech in history without a coat on in the middle of fucking December or whatever.
All right, here's the thing.
And then died
And then
3
dies
days
a
later
month
of
later.
pneumonia.
I don't know if
I
you
thought it was a month later.
thought about this, but think about this.
Yeah,
Think about this
dude,
way.
like,
Hillary
was in
Clinton
office
is
for,
like what,
less than a
fucking
month.
sick or something like that. So what does she have to do when she's sick? Not do interviews, not show up to speeches. She's hoping that Donald Trump will put himself in a freaking shitty situation by saying stupid speeches or something like that. It's been working for her so far. So by her saying like, "Oh, I'm frail,"
Being down in the polls.
yeah, you know what I mean? You understand?
I would just like to take a moment to say I've run into the Walking Dead porn parody.
Oh,
It's
And
kind of
sauce.
weird.
sauce?
It's fucking terrible, Flippy.
This is weird.
No, it's not good. Turn away now. But yeah,
You got sauce in the chat here, man. Throw that in the sidebar.
What, you want the link? All right, here's the
Yeah,
link.
put sauce in the sidebar, bud.
Okay,
Hillary, Hillary is fucking faking it, dude. There's no way she's sick.
If this is like a known terrible video, I have to see what's. Oh lord,
Yeah,
that's just what?
Hillary is fucking faking it.
I mean, regardless, it doesn't matter. I'd rather just move on from the story and just continue on with whatever's whatever. But instead of focusing on trying to be like, look, she's too sick to run.
Maybe she was trying to use her heart attack gun on someone and accidentally shot herself in the foot.
Because, like, that's what they want. They want us to pile on and, like, bang on about, you know, fucking Hillary's health conditions.
Why does she want that? Doesn't make sense.
Because they use their weakness as armor.
That's how the left works. It's called the whole victimhood complexes and the progressive stack and shit. So she'll probably get some kind of disabled bonus.
If you are weak, appear strong. If you are strong, appear weak.
Yeah, that don't.
That's not what they do. They use their weakness as their thing. Then they point at the other people, go, "How dare they try to question our weakness and us being sick? Look, they're making fun of me for being sick."
Yep. And it works.
Yeah. So by us like continuing to play into it, it's exactly what they fucking want. Like the whole Obama's not a real citizen thing. Sure, he may not be a real citizen, but it doesn't fucking matter. They're not going to fucking throw him out of being the president because of that.
Who?
You know, Obama, the whole like Obama wasn't born here thing, his birth certificate being a lie.
Oh.
I wish I could have one of those.
What?
And I'm guessing that's an MP5 variant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, there's.
Wish I could own one of those.
I wish I could own just about anything Brandon pulls out of that other room.
Honestly, Brandon, you're like going along with it. Like You're a he's correct though. It actually is an MP5 variant. He's not calling it an H&K. You're just like, yep, it's that. Shifty eyes.
Shifty. The MP5S for Shifty. No, but it makes you into a bad person, dude. Don't do it.
Yeah, it really does. It turns you into a liar.
I'm so confused.
Is that because they're made by terrorists?
No.
I guess. It turns you into a liar based off of the shame.
So there's a little when you pick that terrorist gun up, it's just
I don't care that it's made
makes
by
you a bad person.
it could be made by fucking ISIS, and I'd still buy it.
Well, it is a good, well-built gun.
It is. It's a fucking amazingly well-built gun.
What, the Canik? Oh yeah, that's a great well-built gun.
The Zenith.
I've never even put my hands on one, so.
No, the Zenith.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've never put my hands on one, or a regular MP5.
I'm surprised you've never been to like one of those police shows or anything like that, or.
No, I haven't.
They usually have the SWAT team that have their MP5s out there. That was the first time I picked up an MP5 when I was a kid. I went to like a police show, and I was like, "Oh, look, that's the gun from Die Hard."
Didn't your dad buy a bunch of SP-89s though for the department?
Yeah, but when I was a real little kid, I was like 5 years old. But then after North Hollywood, my dad bought a bunch of SP-89s.
The only police shows we get out here are they involve flashing red lights and.
They're like, "How's it going, bud? We're gonna show you all this is a brand new Chrysler. This is our 686."
Yeah, normally they're not quite that nice.
This here is what we do use to be all right.
I've never been to a gun show in my area either, so I don't know if they may set up a booth and try to educate people or not. My guess is no.
I don't know. Police they're very skittish about teaching.
Well, and
All the
you know,
police
and
over here to drive the fucking Dodge Chargers now.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in one of the firearms books I got when I first started carrying, they said if you want to know what round to carry, call the police station and use what they use. And I think I remember doing that, and they just wouldn't fucking tell you. They wouldn't.
Not
tell you.
necessarily. I wouldn't say that police carry the big round.
No, but this was.
They carry what
this was.
They're allowed to carry.
This was what is that? What's that book? There's this Second Amendment guy in my state, John Workman or something like that.
John Wharton from Sabotage?
No. God, I got the book somewhere. Anyways, but yeah, they're pretty. They wouldn't tell you anything. I mean, if I see a cop in the store and ask him, what his sidearm is, he may tell me.
Cops really hate when you ask them that. I don't know why, but they fucking hate it.
Really? I guess everyone I've ever talked to is just being polite, just when I riddle them with questions.
Well, you talk to the Royal Mounties, they're probably not going to be pissed off.
You talk to the Mounties, like, oh my god, people acknowledge that we actually exist. Guys, it's happening. Like, they take cell phone videos.
No, I was literally talking to one of actually, it was a Mountie, so it's kind of ironic. I was talking to a Mountie about his C8, their M4 carbines, and we were just sitting there talking about it for a good 20 minutes, and asking about what sidearm he carries and whatnot. It was.
Don't they have Chinese M4s?
I forget where. Well, the C8s are made by Colt Canada. Or.
I thought they carried Chinese M4s or something.
No idea. They were made by Colt Canada at one point. That's all I know.
Do-do-do-do.
Do 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 do.
Let's get drunk at Flippy's house.
Yeah.
Trash.
Oh shit.
Get drunk and called Old Man Bones. Welcome to your 30s. You know, waking up as you get older just gets harder and harder.
Hell yeah. I'm only 35 and I can barely get out of bed after morning.
I just take naps all the time. Like, I just don't really sleep at night. I'll just kind of like nap during the day or during the night.
Well, that's because you look at porn all night.
Nah, it's not nighttime right now and I'm looking at porn.
Does your wife know you look at porn?
It's kind of a gray area. It's weird. She
I'm
sometimes acts
fairly
like
certain it's assumed.
she sometimes acts like she cares. Other times she's like whatever. So it's just kind of like
We're asking about porn, not your general relationship.
Nah, that's my general relationship with porn. It's just kind of like whatever's whatever. It's like okay.
It depends on the day whether she's gonna slap you on the head or not.
You know, as long as he gives her a tax money, she's gonna be
It
fine.
really just depends in general, because there's like weird instances where like I'll be playing Grand Theft Auto and then I'll be at a strip club in Grand Theft Auto and my wife will get mad about that. But
because
like,
you get off on
Have
video
you seen those
porn.
titties on Grand Theft Auto?
yeah,
Yeah, dude.
fucking Wayne and I went to a strip club in Grand Theft Auto when we were playing on PC together.
On chat.
Yeah, and then Wayne fucking whipped titties out on chat.
What?
Yeah.
You can go to a titty bar on the game, like in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it shows everything. pretty much.
Yeah, and then they'll be like,
I know. But I didn't know that you can actually do that with like co-op with people.
yeah. It was funny because then I busted into like Wayne's room and I'm like, oh god, Wayne, there's fucking boobs on stream. So I busted into the room he's in and I fucking beat the girl to death with a baseball bat. I'm like, we gotta censor this shit.
Just to get the boobies off screen.
Yeah, I had to get the boobies off screen with a baseball bat.
So, like, okay, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto for 360, and I have like all the guns. I unlocked everything. If I download the one for PC to play with you guys, I have to start all over again. Huh?
There's a transfer. You have the ability to transfer through Rockstar.
100% depends. Your online avatar and that will go to the PC version. However, your single player progress will not.
Okay, yeah, I haven't tried any of the online shit. Because whenever I try to go online, it just goes loading, looking for games, loading, and it never gets
The
past.
game is functioning normally.
Well, the game was functioning normally fucking a year and a half ago when it came out on 360. Dude, I remember when they launched it, and I'm like, I had to wait for 3 hours for the online to load up enough to where I could do the first mission. And then it was like, all right, you did the first online mission, you're good to
it's a full
go.
lobby.
What?
And then Heavy B left. He's like, nope.
Wait, I didn't even see Heavy come in.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm not about this full lobby life.
and then jump the fuck out.
You know, trash the hotel.
No.
If you wanted
Please.
to raid the minibar.
Just let this die.
Dude, this is
Just
Gun
let it
Channels.
die.
We don't let it die.
Dude, last night we were able to get everybody to stop watching by talking about like Congress, The Dark Knight.
Yeah. Well, we got one person very riled up against it. It was kind of funny.
Who was that?
Clay.
Oh, that's right.
About around that time, it was like, I'm going to go do something else. And we're like, okay.
All right, wait.
What was it that pushed him out?
What was Brandon and I harping on about the Dark Knight Rising for like an hour?
Oh, okay.
This Congress, the Dark Knight.
Oh.
Who did you guys push out?
Wait. Is that when you guys were talking about a movie and then putting each character in a different spot? And okay.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Because, like, Clay was all like, would you ever use steel in a regular AR? Would you use... Let me ask Dead Horse. Fuck you. Would you use steel in an AR? Like, and then he's like, fine, I'm doing something else.
Hilarious.
I was like, and like that...
Poor bastard.
The greatest trick that Clay ever did was to show gun channels. Which is weird, because some days you'll meet Clay on a nice day, he'll be, like, super hospitable.
No, just take it easy on him. Ever since his son shot up that nightclub in Orlando, he's been going through issues.
Oh, Lord.
I didn't think about that. That's fucked up, actually, probably.
Hey, Flippy. So yesterday you said I go from 0 to 20 when it comes to something.
Yeah.
So I need to calm that down, or
No, I
what?
was just saying it's funny because that's just what you do.
Okay.
It wasn't you need to stop that. He's just a boy. It was more of a. That's a funny observation that you fucking
Okay. Okay. It's better than going from 0 to 100, I guess.
You go from 0 to 20.
Well, I emailed that Shiler Arms about that fucked up cap buffer tube, and like he sent me an email like first thing like at 6 o'clock this morning, like, all right, I'm sending you a new one out first thing tomorrow with the return shipping label. So that's pretty good service on a Sunday. Answering my email on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's good.
It's better than you can hope for a lot of things.
Well, and you just put that email in late last night, right?
Yeah, I emailed him like at 1 in the morning last night, and he emailed me back at 6 o'clock this morning, saying, "Oh yeah, no problem." I basically told him the inside of this buffer tube is made out of 80 grit sandpaper. And he's like, "Yeah, no problem. Like I'll have a new one in the mail for you tomorrow." I was like, "Right on."
Hey,
And like,
Smith-
and with the return shipping label, so I don't even got to send this back first, you know, and then wait.
I'm gonna have to ask you about that buffer tube when I have a pen and pencil around, so that because that was the one with the dimples in it, right?
Yeah, the CAC.
Yeah.
The cock buffer tube.
Hey, Flippy, could I fucking jungle tape this thing?
Not like that, but sure.
Because I can't get a coupler for it.
Don't you do them upside down?
You absolutely
Yeah, you do them upside
100%
down.
can get a coupler for it. It's like $50 on HNKparts.com.
Or $10 at evike.com.
Hey, Smeggy, you still on here?
For those. It's a different dimension.
Why wouldn't ones from Evike work?
Because they're for airsoft magazines, not the real magazines.
Yeah, they're the same spec, aren't they?
What's
They're
that,
the same
Foos?
dimensions.
I'm getting ready for the reloading chat in here about half an hour. I'm going to see who all wants to join from this chat.
They'll work exactly like the same.
I know Hottie you will.
Yep.
Okay.
But you're
What about
not
you, Dead Horse?
you're not signed into gun channels.
What's that?
But you're jungle taping them together like that won't work.
You're not
Well,
signed into
no.
gun channels. Gun
Why not?
channels.
I'm not signed in.
I don't see you.
Oh.
Because both ends feeding bullets are pointed the same way.
Oh, yeah, well, obviously not, you know, like that, but...
So that's my point of that's not going to work.
Oh, come on, guys. So I've been thinking more and more about, like, the whole Britney situation.
The whole what situation?
Well, pretty much everybody in gun channels last night told me to drop whatever fun I'm having.
Hey, that's not what everybody
That
said.
no, it's not. I, for one, was very pro Britney.
Yes, Flippy's been pro Britney ever since she launched.
Brittany,
Dude,
question. Okay, I'm uninformed.
Hey, Brandon. Hey,
Damn it, motherfucker! Oh,
What
Did
did
he just shoot himself?
oh, fuck!
Oh, he's coughing, so that sounds like a nut shot.
Yeah, did he just nut himself?
He just nutted right on fucking stream, like.
So, I just fucking dropped this straight on my foot.
Oh,
So he like half Tylered himself.
Yeah, dude, it's a Defender light, and I was dumping out my my freaking drawer, and this thing went, and it works. Holy shit, it works. Fuck, dude, I think I broke my foot.
Nice.
Oh,
and
God.
hey, Brandon. And I was saying that not everybody was telling you to do that. Just like what Flippy said. I'm kind of with. I am with Flippy on this one.
Well, that's because Flippy's always right.
Yes, he is.
And
Dun, dun, dun.
all right. I'm gonna send it to Heavy B as well.
Foos is like, all right, I can't be a part of this anymore.
Well, no, I'm sending links out.
Why don't you just put the link in the internal? Unless there's people you don't want you to show up.
There,
Alright,
motherfucker. I put it in the internal and people externally have it. So,
When you start your show,
half an hour.
When you get
I'm gonna be jumping over there here in a little bit to get everything set up. So,
Dead Horse, are you interested in that reloading chat?
I sent him a PM. What was that?
Said I want an unloading chat.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want
but loading and making 223 projectiles for 1 cent a round will help you unload them at a cost-effective.
Did you watch what's his name video about how he's making how he's reloading 9mm for 6 cents a round?
I can do it for about 7 because I buy my projectile. Because I buy my lead. If I didn't, it would be like 3.5 cents. If I didn't buy lead.
You can't any places that replaces rain gutters, okay, in your area, just go talk to them because there's so many old houses with like lead rain gutters.
Mm-hmm.
Just be like, I want all your lead rain gutters. And they're like,
or any renovation company that takes down lead flashing.
Ah, true.
Or
Hey, Foos,
I've been stockpiling it because my father does renovations.
Hey, Foos.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Foos, talk to the dentist office.
Yep. What, Hottie?
Am I showing up in there now?
And which one?
Well, gun channels. You said I wasn't.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I went ahead and I sent you a link in there, and there's one in the side chat. Well, you were in gun channels. You're not there anymore.
Well, what the hell? I'm still there, dude.
Hey, Dead Horse, did you print the buttstock?
Hey, Foos. So just let me know when you're gonna jump over there. And,
I'm already in the other one as well on another computer.
Okay.
So I'm actually in there. I'm gonna be in there twice because I opened it with this account and I had it on. And I won't be able to.
I wonder if I can be in. Can you be in 2 hangouts at the same time?
You have to have 2 different browsers.
Well, I'm on my phone for one, so I'm thinking I might.
You'll be able to.
All right. I'm gonna jump.
But yeah, I'm gonna be jumping over to that other one. And what's stupid is I'll have to hit live from this computer in order to start talking on my other computer. Yeah, I see you in the other one.
Hey, you wanna do us a favor and let us know a few minutes before you're about to go live for us to jump over there?
You need to say that like Shmi go.
Wow, that's
Well, I
pretty
mean,
hard.
if you, I'm gonna be jumping over there. I mean, if you want to come join me, and then we can be bullshitting like kind of like what we are now until we get ready.
All right.
And you can just let people know. Well, I need to get gun channels and stuff set up.
You
So,
let us have it with no gun channels when we have the reloading chat.
yeah, I'm gonna jump.
Right on.
Oh, so you guys are all going over there?
Yes,
Okay.
but us have it since we're still in this chat. So, we seems to be wanted at a different light. We don't like the in first.
There's
What are you
Only,
saying, Brandon?
only use Surefire.
I didn't hear you there, Schmabel. Can you say that a little more clearly?
Except for the Surefire I specifically asked to buy and then was like, Forsaken.
Wait, what?
Forsaken.
No, but you, like, why?
I don't know why.
That's Surefire, goddamn. Libby?
What? I couldn't hear you. You were like roboting.
How come I've been roboting a lot lately?
Oh, did Frank not pay the internet?
You're right. Yeah, dude, I'll sell it to you.
Because last time I was talking to you about it, you're like, oh yeah, I already got rid of it.
Which Surefire?
The one that came in that was the wrong color.
Oh, no, I still have it. I thought you were talking about a different one.
Oh no, I was talking about that one.
Yeah, dude,
'Cause that was the one where like you said the guy from Amazon finally got back to you. He was like, oh, I sent you the wrong color, and you're like, yeah, I got rid of it.
Oh, no, that was a different one. Yeah, that Millennium one, I still have it. So if you want, I'll sell it to you. I don't know how you can send me the money, but
Just tell me how much you want for it.
what I paid for it, like $230.
Oh, I'm not paying you what you paid for it.
It's unused. I haven't even used it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna pay 200 for it. I'll pay 100 for it.
It's like fuck that, dude. It's like a $500 light. I mean, I gotta smoke a deal, and I'm willing to pass it. The savings on it.
Would that happen to be the light you just dropped on your foot?
No.
Phoenix.
I was gonna say, because you definitely shouldn't be asking for full price, Flippy. That's damaged goods.
Damaged goods, baby. Fucking iTunes. I need to go get a box to put all this junk in. Today's Sunday, right?
Yep.
The Walking Dead's on tonight. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of that. Tried getting through the first episode of this, whatever the fuck it is, and it was so bad. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get through it. And then I did, and it didn't get better. And then the next one was also really bad.
Oh, what? Fear?
Yeah.
Fear's the only good show on right now, other than Last Ship.
No, that's not true.
I know you like your sci-fi films, but
Nah, Strain is really good.
I haven't seen Strain yet. I've been wanting to start watching it.
yeah, is that good? Is it worth it?
Season 1 of Strain is some of the best television. Season 2 of Strain is eh. And then Season 3 has been fine so far. It's only been like 2 episodes.
Like the Reaper virus from Blade.
Basically, it's just vampirism, but it's like a weird kind of vampirism, where like their tongue is what does the sucking. So the tongue is like 2 meat hooks on it.
So does it turn people into vampires?
Yeah. Well,
how-
like there's these little worms. Like they explain it pretty good in the first season. And it's like you're figuring it out as they figure it out, and it starts out as like this like zombie kind of thing, until you find out that there's actually someone like organizing the whole thing who's behind the entirety of it.
Oh, so it's human. So then it's not as scary because humans did it. So
Well, no, it's not. Humans aren't doing it. Like basically, Dracula is like the head of the entire thing.
oh wow, I lost me.
It's a good show.
I mean, anytime they bring the Dark Knight or the Dark Prince, Dracula.
Dracula. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yeah, same here.
What sounds? Tyler, why does it always sound like you're rolling around in cellophane? You like, man? Ah, well, holy boxers, that will do.
I'm gonna go jump on this.
I don't know, dude. Like, I've never been a fan of reloading. 1, because I don't know how to do it. 2, I don't have the patience. And so if shit hits the fan and I can't find no more new ammo, I'll be screwed. But I'm good at electronics, so there's my trade. Welcome back.
Pardon?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yep.
So, do you ever have plans to come and visit the United States, Tyler?
Oh, next year. I'm done high school this year, so I have the ability to fly for free to most places. Because my mother's a flight attendant, so I'm looking to basically next year is just going to be me visiting gun shows and whatnot.
Dude, you should roll by Arizona. You're more than welcome to stay at my pad.
Oh, damn, bud. I'd love to. I'm not sure what my plan is yet. I'm thinking about moving down, but I don't know.
I have a spare bedroom. My roommate moved out.
Damn, bud. Generous of you. I appreciate.
I worked with a guy from Canada. His name was Tyler Gibbenhook. We called him Tyler Gibbenhook.
That's hilarious.
And he was here for 6 years, and he's like, yeah, man, I'm not going back. I was like, really? He was really into airsoft. He's like, yeah. Like, I'll fucking go to jail for having these airsoft guns. Like, really? Yeah, that's harsh.
You technically, for most things like that, you technically go to jail, but they don't enforce it. You're not allowed to have any replica firearm in Canada, period.
I don't.
You just roboted.
What is the logic behind that?
Pardon?
What is the logic behind that?
The logic behind it is that officers were getting charged because they were shooting people that had replica firearms, and they were getting charged with use of excessive force because the person wasn't actually armed.
So I was doing a check today on police brutality, and
Yep.
pretty much, hopefully the police have been exceeding their duty.
Mhm.
And I was like, well, if you look at it this way,
Brandon, shut your video off. Your audio is like cackling out, so just shut your video off. It gives you better bandwidth for audio. Brandon. Can you hear me? Hello from the other side.
can you hear me now?
Yep.
Is that better?
What was up with that?
I don't know, dude. Like, I exited out of like Steam and all the other things, and I think my computer was downloading something.
Oh yeah, Steam does tend to do that.
I was like, oh, new updates. We won't ask him. We'll just do.
Yeah. Yeah, Steam does tear through your bandwidth, that's for certain.
Yeah, and so basically I was like doing this like chat, and it was talking about like police, exceeding their authority and all that stuff. And I don't really necessarily think it's that. I believe that people are just acting like idiots, because if you look at the Greatest Generation, they didn't have any problems with cops.
You know how many people, or what the percentage of police interactions is where people are shot that are unarmed? 3%.
And that's out of the United States or the world?
United States is 3% of all police interactions where someone is shot, they're unarmed.
That's roughly the same amount of people that are killed with a rifle
Wouldn't be surprising.
in the United States. That's very little.
Yeah. It's 3%.
But you tell somebody like, the Young Turks that, and they're like, oh, that's too much. And it's like, because they were talking about the big one that Cenk brings up is the Tamir Rice case.
That's the only one where I really agree with. Like, that was a really bad call
Dude,
on
that
those
kid was
officers.
doing like this.
No, but for the officers to, like, did you see the video of how the officers pulled up on them, though?
Yeah, like, he's
so
like,
stupid.
Dude,
No, because they went like came like up off of the fucking road and then like damn near like so close that they almost ran him over. It's like when you're that close, obviously you're in a situation where you need to make that. Oh, now I'm blind. I need to make that decision in super snap time. But why would you? Like, I want to understand why they pulled up so close. It doesn't seem to make tactical sense to me to get yourself that close to someone.
Dude, the way the kid, like, if you watch the video again, the way the kid was doing, he was like this. He was pointing it at people. They probably came across as an active shooter scenario.
No, I get that. But my point is, like, if it was an active shooter scenario, why are you going to pull the cruiser right up in fucking front of him and not try to give yourself any cover?
They were probably like, look, we got to take this guy down before he does something else.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, dude, when you're driving that fast, you're rolling code, you're stressed, you're on arrest, your heart's like tick, 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 tick. You get tunnel vision, and you're just sitting there like, all right, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, fucking go, 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 and then you pop out and just ba-da.
Oh yeah, I don't blame it, but that's the only one where I've seen something else should have been done. All the other ones I think are just bullshit, and they all went the way they should have.
Well, there was the other one, that guy, what's his name, John Crawford, the guy that had the scar in Walmart.
Didn't hear about that.
Yeah, he basically pulled a scar light out of a package, and it was like a 1-to-1 model scale, and he was walking around Walmart, dude, with it like this.
It's not a 1-to-1 model. My kids have the same pellet guns. The Scar H pellet gun made by Crossman is definitely not a 1-to-1.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Definitely smaller.
Maybe the
it's the size of a Pump Master 760.
Or maybe it was like it was off it. Maybe because of copyrights or something like that, they couldn't. Maybe like I don't know. But it looked from the distance, it looked like a scar. Like I wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. And so the guy was just walking around with it, dude, like slung under like his shoulder like this. And I was like, "You're an idiot. You're gonna fucking get killed." And leave that thing in the package. There's a reason they come in the package. If there's not one in the package, go find an associate and be like, "Hey, look." So naturally,
it's already out of the package
right now. Like they called the police. The police, all they heard is a man walking around Walmart with a gun, and there was aisles and everything. So the way the video shows, the guy comes around the corner. The police are like, "Put your hands up," and the guy pretty much kind of went like this. Probably at the same time putting his hands up, but he still had his hand on the rifle, and they reacted.
That's just a shitty situation, though, because it's hard to tell the difference between someone, like, trying to put their hands up and someone trying to point a gun at you. Like, if they have a gun in their hands, like, you'd think first reaction when you see police officers is drop the fucking firearm.
I would. I wouldn't be like, "Fuck you, it's a toy." I'd be like, "Ah!" Like, I just, like, a lot of these people could really, and here's the other thing about that Tamir Rice case. Like, dude, at 12 years old, if I saw lights and sirens, the first thing I did was put my hands up, regardless if I was, like, doing something bad or not.
Especially pulling towards you.
Yeah, like, you can hear that, even if there wasn't lights and sirens, you can hear that engine, wah! And that's going to grab your attention right there. So I don't know. You see a police car speeding towards you. That was just stupid, man. That was bad parenting.
I mean, didn't they say that he'd already had a history of being like, arrested and shit?
Mm-hmm.
So as someone with weapons notations on his record, the moment I see lights, my hands are just on the back of my head, just like, "Officer, do not fucking tase me, please."
Exactly. And then,
literally every time I see it, it's like, how do I become the most polite motherfucker in 3 seconds?
Right? Yeah, dude, exactly. And
I am not resisting. Please don't empty your magazine into me when you run my name through your system.
Right, and then, the whole Michael Brown thing. I'm sorry, but that dude fucking deserved it, man. That guy was a bad guy.
If you're grabbing someone through a window and beating him, just why? Why did you expect that it's not going to end well for you? It's like, hey, there's this guy, and he's in a uniform, and he carries a gun. I'm going to go fuck with him.
Yeah.
This can't end poorly.
Yeah, it's like, well, dude, that guy, all of these people, for every action, there's a reaction. Yeah. And I feel that, like, they wake up in the morning and they set the precedence of that day. Michael Brown woke up one day, he's like, "You know what, I'm going to go steal some cigars from this shop owner. I'm going to grab them, the guy tries to stop me, I'm going to push him back into his aisle and basically tell him to go fuck himself. Then the cop's going to tell me to get out of the street, I'm going to throw words at the cop, and then I'm going to go and try to reach through the window and grab his gun." Okay? You made that choice. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's as if there was no agency in this entire situation other than on the cop's part. Like,
but I mean, like, all these things could have been avoided, but you have all these kids that that I don't know, man. It's just bad parenting, dude. It's bad parenting.
Well, as the issues with Stephen Molyneux are, I agree with him on one thing, and that's like one of the biggest things to do with crime is just not having a father. And it just so turns out that the group that commits the most crime in the United States is also the group that has the most significant issue with fatherlessness.
Yeah, it's not. People say it's a race thing and all that stuff.
There's
really
like
know.
some stupid like 1 or 2% difference in like some gene that makes people more angry or something stupid like that, but
I just think
definitely
it's
nothing that would become a trend as big as this.
I just think it's how people are raised and how the cycle is perpetuated. So, like, basically, if I grew up in a lower socioeconomic area with parents that hated police, they would probably not think highly of police. Therefore, I would pick up on that as a sponge, and and in the future, it's only natural. It's like, oh, mom and dad hate police. I wonder why. I'm gonna hate police too.
Yeah. Well, a great example. My brother, stepbrother, like for as much as my stepmom hates this term, for all intents and purposes, grew up white. As I'm sure you get what I mean. Just grew up in like the middle class family and whatnot.
Right.
As like a black dude, so he like has no issue with authority and just an average guy. My buddy Dallas, white guy, lives in, I wouldn't necessarily say the ghetto, but lower middle class to lower class guy, sells drugs and is a rather fuck the police and this, that, and the other thing kind of guy. And he's white. It's all about how you're raised, and class is the biggest thing, not just race.
So
Yeah.
I bought Mafia 3.
Oh yeah.
So, if you're raised like this one guy on Facebook tried to tell me that black families raise their children to be wary of police. That is bullshit, dude. I had a lot of black friends growing up. Like, granted, I don't know anybody right now because I'm in a new state, but dude, they were raised exactly like me. We grew up in a middle class, neighborhood, working class, good morals, good parents, and whenever we would dude, when we were kids and we were fucking around, cops would drive by, they'd be like, "Boop, hey, you guys doing? Just hanging out, playing, sir. How you doing? Pretty good. You guys be safe. Don't get in trouble." And just drive on. Nowadays, "Boop, boop, hey, what are you guys doing? Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
It's like, okay, now what are you expecting after that?
Well, I understand that as a police officer, you're supposed to be, some kind of fucking above anger, and that, they're people and have emotions. If you told, some regular guy on the street to go fuck himself, and, fuck this and fuck that and this, that, and the other thing, you really think he's not gonna get out of his car? I mean, you're just, going against human instinct at that point.
Exactly.
Shit is gonna go wrong when you start insulting a man that's visibly armed. Why would you do that?
Yeah, it's retarded. You're signing your own death warrant.
But yeah, the other thing, same brother, goes to school in South Carolina, so not in the most liberal of states. And I was talking to him, and so, everyone's all ranting and raving online about how black people are this and that in American society and how they're openly discriminated against. And it's like, dude, did you see any of that down there? And he was like, no, not one bit. The worst I ever got was people who were talking about creationism, and that was it. So that's a Canadian's opinion on racism in the United States. So.
Oh, there is racism in the United States, just like there's racism everywhere. However, it's not to the extent that people are fucking saying it is.
Yeah.
There will always be racist. That's never going to stop being a thing. But it's not. It's not at the level that people are trying to claim it is.
As long as there is more than one group or signifying factor in society, there will always be one camp that will be biased against the other one. That's just human nature.
Yeah, you'll never have everyone that's going to completely get along. I mean,
until we're all some homogeneous brown shade with the same eye color and same socioeconomic status, there will always be someone that will have a preference to the other.
I don't know, man. I like white chicks. I hope white chicks always exist.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
sadly,
like black women, honestly.
Sadly, we're going extinct, actually. Flippy, I don't know if you fit. I don't know how generations work, but I guess you and I are going to be in a 20 to 30% minority when our parents die.
I'm 26.
Yeah, so where do they draw the line on that one, on the generation gap?
I think I'm part of Generation Y.
I don't know what mine's called. I forget.
Generation
Millennial,
X
I'm
was
guessing.
like the 80s. I was born like the beginning of 90.
Generation.
Man, I need to find a good deal on like an 870.
Oh, no, you're a millennial like me. Millennials are 1980s to 2000. So that's actually quite significant. So I'm called Generation Z, which is mid-90s to early 2000s.
I'm Generation Y.
What? No, you're a millennial.
Nah.
1980s to 2000.
Nah.
Well, millennial and Generation Y is the same thing.
Sorry about that. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. I mean, for me, race is not really important. I just hope there's white girls left in the world. They're so fucking cute.
Honestly, I don't really give a shit about
concur.
race. I give a shit about dumb ideologies that are propagated by specific groups.
Well, so you date a black chick then, Flippy?
No, I don't find black women attractive.
You're racist.
That's racist.
Okay.
That's racist.
My cock is racist then. I'm okay with that.
No, dude. I'm with you on that. I don't know. Just I'm not attracted to I'm totally attracted to like Persian chicks.
Persian chicks. That's a specific one.
But I'll stick to my own race, man. I like Italian girls. God, their eyes are gorgeous.
I don't know. Young was it con block women?
Oh God.
They're good.
Young cock block women?
Young
con
block. Until they cheat on you.
I mean, they're only here for a green card in the first place.
Fucking whore.
Also, Tyler, I'm sensing a little bit of hostility. And have you banged that one girl yet?
No, the one that left me was a con block one.
Yeah,
no, I have not banged the
I can very clearly tell.
the one that I was telling you about. I have not yet.
Why not?
Yeah.
Because psycho ex-boyfriend that happens to be my best friend.
Oh man.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Just do it.
Yeah, I agree with Flippy. Like Nike, just do it.
Well, if I end up in the bottom of a river somewhere, just
tell us where. Like, can you ask the guy before he kills you to put a transponder on you? That way we.
Yeah. I'll start a hangout when I get in the car with the duct tape around my mouth, and that way you can just track my phone.
Hey, it's Tyler. I'm about to be killed right now.
Yeah. What's up, guys? This is my murder vlog. I'm about to be thrown in the river, and I wanted to document this real quick.
I think this may be my last blog. We'll see. So just remember, spay and neuter your cats.
Snack bars.
Snack bars.
Love.
Dude, I want to find Mr. Knives a girlfriend. That's my mission. That's my mission for Christmas. I'm gonna send him like a wife. That way, they're gonna be like another little fat turtle next to him.
Knives, get in here.
He's out there in the lobby, yeah?
Yeah.
Get your ass in here, boy. You best drag that ass
It was funny,
in
dude.
here.
Lonnie was like, "Why is it like when Knives talks, it sounds like he's about to cry?" I'm like, dude, that's his accent.
Get your ass up here, knives right now. Don't you make me come out there.
Oh, look, Flippy, check this out. You might like this. Oh, come on. You guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ooh. A verás. It's not Stat Trek though, so. Brandon, I don't know if you realize that you muted yourself.
Oh, there you go. This guy at the gun show was like, yeah, the reason they made this hole right there is so when you put your finger through it, you can get a
Oh
firm.
god. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I found it's just best not to argue with people at a gun show. I just kind of go, okay, and then just move on.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Knives. Mr. Good.
How are you doing?
Hello, Mr. Knives. How you doing?
Chocolate!
What the fuck is that, dude?
What the fuck?
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob gay pants?
What are they selling?
They're selling chocolates. Chocolates. I remember when those were invented.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was a little girl.
Mira, pendejos.
Build the wall.
That's a love song.
Alright, well, officially Brandon's lost his mind.
Nena, esa graciosa pinche puerco moca.
No, that was the love song, dude.
That's a love song.
Yeah.
Pinche El Comandor. Esto abuelo cagada. Check this out. Dude, I just want to get into a car and listen to this music and rock AKs. That music is like perfect to hold an AK. Or like that trap music. You gotta listen to like some Devil Driver or Mastodon when you rock an AR.
Oh my god.
God,
So someone made a Sargon of Akkad video game.
Oh, what do you do?
you notice his exit music is the Street Fighter?
Well, he's a super big fan of Chun-Li.
Yep. Once it's face pressure between those thumbs.
Tiger! Tiger! Uppercut! Round one! Fight! You lose! Dude, the movie Street Fighter was so fucking awesome.
Really?
Yes.
That's the first time. That's the first time I've ever heard a game movie was good.
That movie was
That movie had Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. It wasn't very good.
I'm going to kick that son of a bitch Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison is going to feel it. Yeah, dude, that movie was awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I own enough shotguns. I think I need more.
You know, I almost bought a 590 Persuader in the Maritime tube. Have you seen that, Flippy? It comes with the
590.
Yeah. It comes with like the you know, like the multi-tool and the matchbook and like all the survival shit.
Yeah, it's that thing in the PVC pipe.
Yeah. Laying pipe.
I think they're 590s. I thought they were 500s.
Or 500, I'm sorry.
So I was like 590 because the 590 is the nicer version.
I need to finally get my ass in gear and make this music video that I've been wanting to do.
Okay, do it.
Sounds like a revolver.
It is a revolver.
Hey, so here's a question. If you're out shooting with your friends and one of your friends rolls up a joint and starts puffing away, is that illegal?
Yes.
Here it is because we don't have medical marijuana here. We don't have any legalized marijuana here in Texas.
Oh.
Why does this sound like the beginning of a story, Brandon?
Well, the other day we were out shooting and my friend just pulled up, like, you know, went to his car and got a joint and started puffing away. And I was like, I don't think you can do that. He's like, you're not smoking it, shut up. And I was like, okay. But I don't know if just in the mere presence. Personally, I don't care. I don't think weed's a drug. I think the world would be a better place if people were smoking weed after work. But I do not make the laws.
I don't think any drugs really matter. If you want to do black tar heroin and gunpowder, go for it.
Brown. No, I agree with you. I think people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, like, why does it matter?
Yeah, as long as you're like 18 years old or older. Whatever, you're a consenting adult. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Exactly.
You want to anyways.
Like, we put people in jail for, like, a fucking small molecule of dope.
They tried to suspend me in school because of weed. It was really funny. There was a random like weed search in my school, and like they kicked us all out of class, and they're like, "Yo, leave your bags behind and shit." I'm like, "All right, whatever."
Really?
Yeah. So we were all like standing out in the hallway. Police dogs rolled through, and then like I went back into the fucking classroom, and as I'm like sitting back down, the fucking like a police officer and a principal came running through the door being like, "Yo, you." And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "You, come with us." And I'm like, "All right." So I started walking out, like, "No, bring your bag." And I'm like, "Okay." So I brought the bag. And they're like, "We need to search through your bag." And I'm like, "No, you're not searching through my bag." And they're like, "It's school policy." And I'm like, "Then why are you asking permission?" Like, because we have to have permission. We have to have consent before we can go through your bag. I'm like, "Well, I'm not consenting to you going through my bag."
Great, you're not getting it.
Yeah. And they're like, I'm like, "What's the problem? Like, why are you, like, going through all this, like, fucking shenanigans?" And, like, because the drug dog, like, went near your fucking stuff and then lost its shit. And I'm like, "That's weird." They're like, "Yeah, which means you have drugs on you." I'm like, "I don't have drugs on me." And they're like, "Well, we need to search your bag." And I'm like, "Cool." They're like,
No.
"So do we have permission to search your bag?" And I'm like, "No, you still don't have permission to do that." They're like,
Really?
"We'll kick you." They're like, "We'll kick you out of school." I'm like, "Good. I want to drop out anyways. Do it." And they're like, "No."
Were you like, cool story, bro?
And pretty much, I'm like, do it. I'm like, I bet you won't. And they're like, we'll put you in ISS. And I'm like, cool, you put me in ISS, I'm gonna fucking like
ISS question mark?
in school suspension. I'm like, cool, you do that. I'll fucking like it's like I'll just drop out of school and not like deal with your shit. They're like like they tried calling my parents. My parents were like, he doesn't have drugs, fuck off.
Just pull out a bag of bacon bits that was sitting in there and start feeding it to the drug dog.
They're like, will you? Because also I had like a hat with like a zipper on it. Because like, it was a fucking cool ass hat. It had like a pocket in it. And they're like, is the drugs in that pocket? And I'm like, no, the drugs are not in that pocket. And they're like, open that pocket. And I'm like, are you asking permission? Or are you telling me to open my shit? And they're like, we're telling you to open your shit. I'm like, okay, cool. Why aren't you opening my shit? Like, because we have to have your permission, like the backpack. And I'm like, cool. You see what the answer's going to be? Can you guess?
Yeah. Do you want to take a guess what the answer is? I'll give you 2.
I'm like, if I fucking fail my English class because you motherfuckers are harassing me instead of allowing me to learn my education, there's going to be a fucking lawsuit. And they're like, go back to class. And I'm like, will do.
Actually, that weapons notation I have on my record is from an illegal search, and I've been trying to get it struck down. It's really annoying me they don't actually care about your rights. I'm just like, no, we're going to search your bag anyway. Go fuck yourself.
You have a weapons term?
I have a weapons notation, which basically means the police treat me as though I have a weapons charge, but I've never seen a day in court. I basically took a solder sucker, like a little split thing for taking solder out of like when you're taking apart computer parts.
Mm-hmm.
Took the safety part off of it so that the little rod plunger springs out of it. I was like, okay, I wonder if this is powerful enough that if I put a little like drywall nail and then tie it on with dental floss, if it'll stick into like tissue paper box. If I did it and it barely sticks into a tissue paper box, I was like, oh, that's cool. And I'd thrown it in my bag because I was upping parents because I only have the one bag. And then it just so happened that I happened to get in a fist fight that day, and the police are just like, yeah, we're gonna search your bag. It's like, okay. Oh, well, this technically classifies as a ballistic knife, so it's going to go on your record.
A ballistic knife?
It barely it's like a homemade thing with literally held together with dental floss and a drywall nail that barely goes through fucking a tissue paper box, and they're like, yeah, it's a ballistic knife. We're putting this on your record. All right, fair enough. Guess I'll have to deal with getting tasered every time I talk to a police officer from now until I'm 18.
God, man, I would not want to go to your school. I remember when I went to school, they tried to put me on in-school suspension, and the next day I just didn't show up. And I'm like, you're just making it worse. Well,
At my school, you know those goth emo things where they have little spikes around their spike bracelets?
Uh-huh.
Little like the dog collar bracelets or whatever. A buddy of mine had some guy come up, swing this at him, and he had sharpened the spikes, so that, like, they're actually made of steel and sharpened. Swing this at him. It hit him 3 times in the neck and twice in the face and almost got him in the eye. So he then proceeds to take the guy down and beat the fuck out of him, and my buddy that got stabbed was the one that got punished.
Wow.
Yeah, my school is fucked.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's
Great.
really.
Is this dresser just absolutely just filled to the brim with firearms? That's the impression I'm getting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my wife bought me a firearms toy chest the other day.
Toy chest.
Yeah, it's like basically it's pretty much what it is. It's a toy chest with the ability of locking. And right now it's filled to the brim with fucking rifles and ammunition.
Yeah, I don't believe in locking because if I need to get it, then I need to make sure that it's accessible to me at all times.
No, it's not locked. It's like
Well,
wide
no, there's
open right
like
now.
I agree with like if like having a certain amount of them unlocked, but
nope.
There's only so many that you can use in a situation, and then the rest of the ones, like the really expensive ones, I want to have secure unless I'm going to the range with them. Like the ones that you would never use in a defensive situation, I don't see why you would want to have them unlocked.
I think I don't know, dude. Like I don't know what gun I want to have on my nightstand.
For me, it's my carry gun. It is on my nightstand with me. The gun that I
That's a good
carry
question. So
everywhere
when
is
I
the
go-
one that stays with me.
So Arizona, you can just go down and just as a non-citizen just carry if you wanted to.
Absolutely.
Okay. Good to know.
God, the trigger on this thing is terrible.
What's so bad about it?
It's a Taurus.
Yeah. It's still a nice gun, though. I mean, for the price, I'll swear by it.
Oh my God, Brandon! Don't sweep the camera. I can't believe you pointed a gun at me through the internet.
Yeah, you just triggered Tyler.
Oh my God! How do we know that's unloaded? You could kill me through the internet. I
Loaded.
can't believe people actually get butthurt about that.
Oh, the safety Nazis? Yeah.
I don't understand why.
It's pretty,
Why?
pretty like easy not to shoot somebody. You just don't pull the trigger with a round in the chamber.
Yeah.
It's because they watch Archer, and there's that line in Archer where he's like, "Yeah, this will go off for literally no reason."
Oh my God.
So everyone like is like, "Oh my God, that's clearly what all guns are like." Archer. Suppressing fire. That show's so fucking good.
Have you
Stop,
seen
my
that
penis
dude
can
just
get
like
so
how to 1911?
Wait, what?
Pardon?
Have you seen that guy who's like how to fix a 1911?
Well, I saw one. It was how to fix a malfunction in the 1911.
He was all like, you take the 1911 like this and you rock it back once doing the power stroke, and then you grab the left hand and you put it over the right shoulder, and then you extend your wrist like this, you fire, and then here's how you get rid of the 1911 Type 2 malfunction. And he throws it, dude, and pulls out a Glock, and he's like, doo, doo, doo.
Oh, you're talking about Fook Long. Yeah, that dude's really
Long.
funny.
Who else left? Smeggy. Yeah, dude.
Oh, Smeggy left. That means his chat's dead in like 10 minutes.
You mean?
Smeggy's host.
Oh, so it only lasts 10 minutes after the host leaves?
Well, I mean, it'll only last like live for 5 minutes after the host leaves and it goes off air.
Anybody want a Jericho? My ex bought me this.
I mean, if you want to send it up to me, sure, but that's more paperwork for you than it's worth.
What is it? A 9?
Yeah.
I'll pay the shipping and the. Yeah, I'll pay the shipping for it. If you want to hand it off.
$700, yours.
Nah.
I don't buy cheap Israeli guns.
You
I
only
buy
buy cheap
cheap
Turkish
ISIS
guns. You don't support Palestine.
Nope.
So yeah, like last night after I got off the chat, or this morning after I got off the chat, I then went to my Xbox immediately and purchased Mafia 3. And now I'm like watching gameplay of it, and I keep seeing him use an M9 bayonet, and it's just like, it hurts me.
What do you mean? Why does it hurt you?
Because the game takes place in 1968.
Yeah.
The M9 bayonet wasn't designed until 1986.
Oh, that's an issue.
Yeah. Like, because they're trying to pull the thing where it's like, this dude was in the army or a marine or some shit, some special forces dude in Vietnam. Well, if he was in Vietnam, you would have had a fucking M7.
Well, since he was in a special forces unit, like they really had the M9, but it was
Yeah.
like a secret. Only like elite operators had it.
It was the M9 that was invented like in the future for the past.
Yeah. Sounds like another coincidence of the Mandela effect to me. Was the M9 invented in 1986? Was it? Was it really?
Yes, the M9 was actually invented in 1986.
See, I remember it being invented in like 1968 because I watched this documentary on the Xbox that said it was.
I'm not going down this dumb rabbit hole, but if I were,
1986 to present.
Don't feed the troll, dude.
it's okay.
The M9 bayonet is a multi-purpose knife and bayonet officially adopted in 1986 by the United States. It is a 7-inch, 18-centimeter blade and issued with a small...
adopted.
It also says it was designed. If you keep reading, it also says designed 1986 to replace the M7, which was 60 something.
Well, nothing's gonna happen by bitching about it. Write that email. Tell them. Fix that shit. I want a game update.
I will. At some point this week, I'll like send an email into 2K, be like, "Yo, 2K, your Mafia 3 game is giving me cancer. The M9 bayonet and main knife of the dude in the fucking game doesn't get invented for another 20 years."
The worst game ever.
Like, if they were to ever do anything, there wouldn't be any difference. It would just be changed to M7 instead of M9.
No, it's a completely different knife.
No, but they would just change the name to M7.
Dave, if you guys see that movie Casualty of the War, Sean Penn had the M4 with the telescopic stock on there. Never seen that movie?
No.
Yeah, it was with Michael J. Fox. Casualties of War.
Yeah, yeah. That was the XM177 or with the telescoping stock.
Right. Yeah, it's like those are like super big collector's items now, even in semi. I think I saw one at Cabela's and they wanted like $2,300 for it.
Well, Troy made one, and it's cool. I think Troy's charging like $1,500 for it.
Yeah, like the civilian model was like the CAR 15, the Colt Automatic Rifle 15. That was like the XM177. It's basically like a fucking, A2 with a telescoping stock. And they made a real small one, the XM177 was smaller. That one had like a SBR barrel, I think.
Dude, there's this picture of this hick right here, and it says, Ebola! Yeah, man, I saw them open up for anthrax in '86. Sounds like something Carl would say. Remember Carl?
From Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Yeah.
South Beach Parasite Diet.
Dude, I watched them open up for Brian Battles in '86. It was a good show. Yeah, dude, this is all. Oh, fuck, dude, he said so many good one-liners. He was all like, South Bronx Paradise, baby, yeah. He's like, I think it's a South Bronx Parasite. He's like, whatever. Then, like, his fucking body splits in half.
That was a dude. Did they stop making that show?
It became a bunch of different names.
Bronx Parasite. And which was the other one, dude? Hopalong or Hoppy Bunny, where like he played the flute. That dude was like, "Yeah, man, play this flute, get chicks." And then so he just like freaking started playing it, and like it took over his body. Then there was like the one where like they made his body out of eyes because they accidentally chopped his head off or something. No, Frylock gave him like this super toilet and it sucked him in there. And then like they gave him a fucking pimp body. It was like Al Sharpton. No.
And he's like walking around. He's like, "My life is pain."
He's like, "Come here, Frylock." Ah! Ah! I'm gonna blow you away. Just keep giving Carl these horse pills. Thank you, Daddy. Like he's getting fucking towed away by ants. What was the other one, dude? Like the guy that like it was his landlord, Marcula, like the vampire. Hello, Marcus. It's Marcula. Alright, so what have you dicks been up to today other than gun channels?
A whole lot.
What have you guys been up to today other than gun channels? What you guys do this morning? Oh, same here.
I don't know. Kind of faffed about.
How many ARs have you built this morning, Dead Horse?
It's a Sunday, my God. He doesn't allow me to work on Sundays.
Oh.
You count making ARs as work?
No, he does. He does. I don't. He does. So I just, you know, I got to sit it here at home on Sunday. I can't go swimming because the devil owns the water and on Sunday, and you know I can't like do anything. And I've had a fast from like all day yesterday until today until tonight, so I haven't eaten anything. So then it makes me cranky. And then, you know, basically, like, all I can do is go to church and go home and, you know, be with my 4 or 5 wives.
And this is why I am a Scientologist.
I mean, it doesn't sound like you're doing your Mormon duty. It doesn't sound like you're beating your Mormon wives.
I'm not Mormon.
Hey, one day when I'm the god of my own planet and I have 1,000 wives to repopulate it with, like, yeah, you know, when it's Earth version 2,487,000, like, yeah, you just wait till I repopulate and do my Earth. It'll be done right.
I'm gonna send my god, your god.
Blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, because this god named Kolob, he hasn't done this Earth very good. Yeah,
Oh, I have a free burrito from Chipotle. I should go get that today.
Xenu is gonna whoop your ass.
Oh yeah, Dead Horse. Real talk. Am I actually sending you that shit, or like what's going on?
Yeah, I totally forgot today was Sunday, so you have to wait till Monday morning. And when I'm gonna go in very first thing Monday morning and make sure those mags are metal. I honestly have no idea if they're polymer or like metal lipped polymer or steel. I honestly have no idea. All I know is that they have a entire box, like a case of 100 of them. I just don't know exactly. All I know is that they're MKE MP5 mags. So.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why would they do polymer MP5 mags?
That because MKE made polymer MP5 mags.
Oh.
But they literally have like a huge box with like 100 mags in it, sitting out, and it's just marked MKE MP5 mags.
Oh, are
eBay.
they selling them for like $15 a piece?
Who won the eBay?
No, they're $44.95 a piece.
eBay.
Okay.
So they're $45 a piece, and I just remember seeing them, and I was like, oh, ISIS mags, like, because I remember thinking of you. I was like, oh, that's like Flippy's ISIS mags.
Does everybody really fucking hate like Zenith Company so bad?
No, I just give them shit because everyone gave Canik such shit, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, Canik, it's a Turkish gun. It's garbage. You're supporting terrorists." But like, no one's saying it about ZKE or like, or MKE. Like, no one's saying it about Zenith.
Because it's a cool gun. People don't like,
Yeah, but it's the exact same thing, dude. It's like,
I mean, I just gave it shit because you had it, and it was funny to make fun of you. Now that I have it, I'm not about that like shitlord life of making fun of it.
Shitlord. Yeah, no, like I again, like I don't care where any guns come from as long as it's built well. I think
yeah,
Yankee,
I feel the same way, dude. Like,
I think Yankee was like the original one that started that like Canik Foundation.
yeah, without ever even shooting one either. He's like, this is the most unsafe thing I've ever seen. It's like a fucking full-size 9mm. It's like, who the fuck's going to carry that on for like self-defense?
Well, I mean, there was a part of the original.
Does it come with an inside the waistband holster, or does it come with an outside the waistband holster?
I don't know. All I know is it was a single-action gun, or not single-action. It was a what the fuck was it? A striker-fired gun that had a decocker on it.
So what?
Well, it was a single-action striker-fired gun with a decocker. So basically, you would load it, you would rack the slide, and then you would decock it, and then like the gun became useless. It became a paperweight.
No, how does it become useless? That's like saying, okay, I open up the cylinder on my revolver, and now it's useless. That's like I hit the magazine button and take the mag.
It's useless because now when you pull the trigger, it doesn't fire.
Okay, how many guns have magazine safeties that when you pop the mag out, even with the round in the shaper, now it's useless. It doesn't fire.
That doesn't change the fact that one useless gun doesn't make another one
When I
less
hit a
useless.
button on the side of this revolver and the fucking cylinder swings out and I pull the trigger, it's now useless.
Well, it's not loaded anymore because the cylinder's out.
Oh, well, it's still useless.
Yeah, it's useless because the cylinder's out. It's useless because when you hit the decocker, it turns the gun off, and the only way to turn the gun back on is to re-rack it and fling a bullet or fling an entire
No,
bullet
that's
out of the
not true.
chamber.
That's not true. You only got to pull it back a quarter of a fucking inch, like a press check.
Like a genie in a bottle?
A quarter of an inch to reset the trigger. Like the brass barely comes out of the fucking chamber.
It's a stupid design.
No, it's not, dude. It's a great design for all those
100% a
like
stupid
all those
design.
stupid guys who shoot themselves in their legs with their fucking striker-fired trigger-only safety Glocks and shit. Like the #1 accidental discharge weapon there is. Like that's what they all need is those fucking Canics, and they wouldn't be shooting themselves in the leg anymore.
No, what they need is a wood gun. They need like a dummy wood gun from from the good guys. What was that fucking movie?
From the other guys.
Yeah, from the other guys. They need a wood gun.
Yeah.
I gotta say, dude, that like having a fucking safety on a striker fire is probably a really good idea. Because you do have a bunch of idiots like that will shoot themselves in their fucking dick.
Yeah, they're like reholstering their fucking gun, and their finger's still on the trigger, and shit. And, like someone here on Gun Channels was telling us how his buddy or friend or family member or something put his like M&P in his fucking pocket, like in his shorts, and just and it went off, like, and shot himself in the fucking leg.
I believe it.
Like it fucking like he didn't have a holster on, nothing. Like, oh, I'm just gonna stick my gun in my pocket while I go out and check the mailbox. And between his house and the fucking mailbox, he shot himself. Like, what the fuck?
You know that's funny is I always throw my Glock in my my waist when I go and check the mail, but I never have it racked. I'm scared to death of carrying a striker fire. It absolutely scares the shit out of me.
Dude, I carry a striker fired every day. There's no fucking issues with it. Wear a holster. Don't be a dumbass.
There's no safety on it, man.
Safeties kill more people than they don't. Safety is like a seatbelt. It kills more people than it saves.
This is true. But no, like for real, dude. Like, I mean, I have it inside the waistband holster. I don't care. I'll carry Striker Fire holstered outside the waistband all day, no problems. But if that thing's gonna be that close to my freaking balls, yeah.
Oh, I don't fucking
You
dick
don't,
carry.
you don't
so
trust
I'm
a
not worried
fucking
about
piece
it.
of metal like the size of like a paper clip to to you know not fucking you know go off and fail and kill you.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. So, like, I mean, straight up, dude. So let's say that spring loses its its tension, right? And right now, the way the spring is holding it, it's basically up like this, so it's blocking the pin from going forward. So let's say the fucking thing starts to lose tension, it's gonna hit that shit, dude. And then before you know it, that like springs can only last for so long.
Yeah, and then we always need helmets for everything we do, like walking down the street and whatnot, because safety.
So
All I'm saying is, don't be an idiot. You're going to be fine.
I'm very safe when it comes to guns, dude. I mean, like I'm 33 years old. I've never had an accidental discharge. Knock on wood. But I'm just saying, like, I take a lot of precautions to make sure that I don't shoot myself. I mean,
I just always blame my accidental discharges on the alcohol.
I may play an idiot on TV, but
I always blame my accidental discharges on Such.
right? Yeah, me too.
Nah, but like legit, you don't need to worry about it. It's fine.
Well,
Use the
yeah,
holster. Don't
well,
touch the trigger.
And God bless Anne Feinstein.
Okay, here's like the honest truth. I wish I could hate the Canic. It's a $300 gun. I wish I could say, oh yeah, like this is just a little bit better than a High Point, but like not as good as like an XD, right? But the truth is that Canic is fucking twice the gun a Glock is. That's just the truth. I'm sorry. It shoots twice as well as a Glock. It has more than twice a better trigger than a Glock. It's made better than a Glock. It's just, I mean, like, I wish I could say it wasn't so, but like, it's a better gun than a Glock. And that new SF model, and like, look at how fast Canic reacted. Like, oh, Yankee Muscle is crying about a decocker. You know, all these people are crying about a decocker, which it's not like it's some kind of magic fucking black hole that your fingers like drawn to that you're going to be pressing. You know, that's like you can say the same thing about a magazine release button. But you know, so what did they do? They came out with the SF model without that.
Special Forces.
Without the decocker, and they came out with it right the fuck away within a year and had it on the shelves. So you know, they're pretty fucking up to date, and they got fucking speed, and they're listening to what the public wants, and you know, yeah, it's a better gun than a Glock.
As far as safety goes, they're all around.
Dude, all around, the whole way the fucking gun's built, the trigger, the fitment between the slide and the frame, the barrel, cold hammer forged barrel, like everything about the fucking gun's better than a Glock. I'm sorry, it just is. Like, I wish I wish I could say it wasn't, but the truth is after owning one and shooting one and comparing it to my Glocks, and honestly, I'm not saying it's a better gun than like my USP or my SIGs, but it shoots better than they do. It does. I mean, it shoots, you know, a fucking foot low, but it shoots way better than they do.
So, also, am I sending you the fucking like gas block and gas tube for it too, or am I just sending you the barrel?
Man, you guys do a lot of business on the internet.
Okay, you can just send me the barrel.
All right.
But let me go make sure those mags aren't polymer first, because I didn't look at.
I'll wait for what you tell me on like Monday, and I'll send them Tuesday or not.
I was thinking today was Saturday for some reason, and I was just gonna go down there this morning, but no, it's Sunday, so everywhere's closed here in Mormonville on Sundays. Like, it's against the law for a car lot even to be open here on Sundays.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
car lots aren't open here either on Sundays.
Do you live in?
They are in like Colorado and shit. Like, that's like one of them. Like, that's the day everyone goes and buys their cars. They like go to church, They talk to their local car salesman that's at the church, and they're like, "Come on down, I'll give you a deal." Because God.
You live like in Utah or something?
Yeah, he lives in Utah. He's in Mormonville.
Oh.
He's Nut and Fancy's neighbor. They go to the same Mormon church.
Is that where fucking Nuts and Fancy lives?
Yep. Mormonville.
Have you ever watched the whole video of his?
Yes.
Nope. Never.
It took me 2 hours, but yes.
Have you seen his review on the Taurus PT 1911?
Yeah, I watched like him get the trigger job on it too.
I never saw that.
Up at Impact Guns, yeah. That's a Buckwheat's gun. Like that's Buckwheat's gun now.
Is that it's a good gun, yeah? I mean, for the price? I mean, what's your view on Taurus, Dead Horse?
It's a cheap gun that works, but it's definitely not quality, and they have quality control issues. I have one Taurus I really, really like, but I've had probably 3 or 4 others over the years that I got rid of them all because they just weren't. They just weren't what I would call a decent quality gun that was like fun to shoot or reliable or any number of reasons really. Like for me to keep a gun, there has to be something to it. It either has to be reliable, or it has to be fun, or it has to be collectible. And if it's not one of those things, then I'm like, oh no, like fuck it, I don't need this, I don't want it. But like I have a Taurus Tracker and 41 mag, and I fucking love that gun. That gun's awesome. Like, it's great. I've had it for years and years and years. Is Brandon roboting for anyone else?
It's been known to.
Yeah, he's like totally frozen on my screen.
I mean, the real question though is, Dead Horse, what do you feel about steel?
Steel?
Yeah.
I prefer steel over polymer, if that's what...
Oh, well, never mind. You're wrong anyways.
Steel's way better than... Steel is like... Steel guns you can like hand down to your kids, and then your kids can hand them down to their kids. And
then those kids can hand those down to a gun buyback program.
You know, like... You're not going to do that with a fucking Glock or something. You're not going to be like, your grandkids aren't going to inherit your Glock one day. Like, you know, it's just polymer loses its oils and becomes brittle and shit. And I just don't think that they're going to be around in 100 years without breaking it. Like, they'll be around as like totally collectible, like relics and shit, curios and stuff. But like, people won't be like, oh, I'm going to take my kid out to the range and shoot this 100-year-old Glock today. Like, I just don't think that's going to be a thing. Not like
It
what
sounds unsafe.
No, yeah,
Nah,
but you
it'll
can grab a
100% be a
1911
thing.
You can grab a 1911 made in fucking 1920. You know, 100
All the
year old.
important parts on a Glock are made out of metal anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I know, but I'm saying the frame itself. And now that they have
The
80%
frame's fine.
Glock frame, you know, no polymers
They have
lose
80%
their oil,
Glock frames?
become brittle over time, dude.
Not terribly brittle. It'll be fine.
No, I remember a thing that's saying that like Glock, like after something like, was it like 30 years or 25 years? Maybe it was 25 years. After like 25 years, a Glock frame is twice as brittle as like when it was brand new, because of like it loses all of its shit. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've just heard many people say that before, that plastics and shit become brittle over time because they lose their oils and stuff inside of them. And I've kind of known that to be true with like plastic bullshit. Like the older it gets, like the more brittle and weaker it gets.
Yeah, I can't wait for Battlefield 1. I had lots of fun.
The beta was great.
Mm-hmm. Although I was severely disappointed in the beta.
Beta was pretty great.
No, it wasn't, because they promised us like 2 maps. They were like, we'll give you the European front, and we'll give you the fucking dirty sandy asshole. And they never like followed through with their promise of giving us the Europeans.
Did not know that that was actually the case. I just thought it was going to be the 1 map.
Nah, it was supposed to be the 2 maps. They just never gave us one of them for a reason. Although, did you play the last day of the beta where they unlocked everything and you could have everything?
No, I didn't.
It was cool. Like, they gave everyone all the guns to play with. No matter what rank you were.
Video games, man. Video games.
Dude, the fucking hatchet is like the greatest melee weapon
Oh, yeah.
ever.
The hatchet?
When you hatchet someone, they can feel your malice.
I would say that the machete is probably the best.
There's no machete in the game.
No, the trench knife is the best melee weapon, though.
No, it isn't.
The trench knife has like a 180-degree melee lock on. It's so stupid.
Yeah, but it does less damage than the hatchet.
Yeah, but it's like you knife once and then you knife again, and it's ridiculous.
Or the hatchet, you just run up and you hatch it and they're dead. The hatchet's a one-hit kill from any direction.
Oh.
Dude, it's great. When you hatchet them, like, you hit them in the side of the neck, then you grab their face, and then you, like, stare into their eyes, and then you scream at them, look at me in the eyes so I can come. And that's the last thing they hear before dying. In the sandy asshole of a desert, in the middle of nowhere. Hundreds of miles away from home, unloved and unwanted.
Wow, sounds like Arizona.
Honestly, I did that shit like all the fucking time in Titanfall. Cause like the fucking melee assassinations in Titanfall was like you'd grab a dude and then spin their head like 180 degrees,
Oh, yeah.
snapping their neck.
Somebody taking off?
Yeah, dead horse. He's trying to fly.
Oh, I thought he was trying to scour out the inside of that buffer tube.
What? Does he have a Dead Horse Kiosk Flight Simulator?
No, that's like the little fan base thing that my laptop sits on top of.
Yeah.
Like turbo speed and shit.
Dead horse has flight simulator. He practices on the New York map like all the time.
Oh god. Too savage, 5 me.
Too soon.
Never forget, never forgive.
Dead
I
horse,
mean,
are you going to
tis
try
the
and clean
season.
out the inside of that buffer tube, or are you going to send it back?
Oh no, I already contacted him. I'm sending it back.
Brandon, 'tis the season, eh?
Is the season.
So have you guys talked about Picklegate?
What?
Pickle Dick.
Picklegate?
What is this? I have not heard of this.
The infamous jar of pickles that did not pop?
Anyway.
No. Yeah, anyways, I bought an Anderson upper today from Brownells for $220. 16-inch carbine length gas system. No sights, but completely
Is that
assembled.
the one without the furniture too?
Yeah, it's just an well, no, it has a fore-end, but it's just an upper, and so I had to get bolt carrier group and charging handle, and I also picked up parts kit, lower parts kit on sale for like $40-something. I had some really good deals, and I used the link on Gun Channel, so hopefully G gets his cut. got like a deal. If you order $100, you get free shipping. If you order $200, you get $21 off, and then if you order over $300, you get $31 off. Right now.
One with Brownells, you always have their unconditional lifetime guarantee with all their parts. That's one good thing to buy from them.
Unconditional love.
Yeah, I feel like the Bolt Carrier group I picked up was a Brownells product. It's an M16 with the phosphate finish. It's like $130.
Yeah, I think Davidson makes all of Brownells bolt carrier groups, like the Brownells branded name ones.
So I think Hillary's really on her way out. I think Kane is going to have to step up and take the reins for her campaign. She can't even open a jar of pickles. She can't stand outside for an hour. I mean, what the hell?
Flippy can't even open a jar of pickles.
I can. I got a Glock.
Yeah, it's just more lies coming from her, going on TV and pretending like she can open a fucking jar of pickles when she can't.
Yeah, the pre-opened jar of pickles.
Yeah.
I said that right when she was on that talk show, and everyone was like, "Oh, did you see that? Like she opened a jar of pickles, like on that night show or whatever." I was like, "Oh, that was fake. You know they fucking already like loosened that shit for her. Like that wasn't a brand new jar."
She probably hasn't had to open a jar of pickles in 50 years.
She hasn't had to do anything. Fucking bitch. Like, as a person, she's just a shitty person. Oh well.
Man, I don't have any video games. Life's lame now.
I gotta get used to calling her Commander-in-Chief, though, unfortunately.
How long is this chat running for? I saw Pink opened up a new one.
Hola.
Yellow. I think I killed the chat.
No, it's cool. Last night I learned only use brass in your AR. Do not hunt deer for their flavorful meat, and I don't know what else.
I learned that the Bolt Carrier group goes into the buffer tube.
Very nice.
Well, to be more precise, it's not the bulk carrier group goes into the buffer tube. It's that the carrier reciprocates, and half the carrier, goes into
Right. It's the back half of the carrier.
Holy shit, my roommate left a fuck ton of magazines full of ammo in there. Awesome.
But he doesn't own a gun.
He did.
Then why was he borrowing your gun?
Oh, he was borrowing my Beretta. He did own a gun. Long story. He met a girl who didn't like guns. You're not gonna have guns around my daughter. Sold his Beretta for like $300.
And then proceeded to work as a security guard who is required to carry a gun.
Yep. I gotta start collecting from people. They owe me money.
October 7th. There's when the Mafia game comes out.
Damn, all up on the jock.
Yeah, well, I have nothing to play right now.
Dude, play Division. Go out and get it for Xbox.
No. I can't play any multiplayer games until my cable comes in.
Oh. Well, how do you
'Cause-
play multiplayer otherwise?
I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not playing multiplayer games until my cable comes in, so I can plug my PC headphone, like my PC headset, into my fucking Xbox and just use that.
Well, does anyone know why if you plug your cell phone into your computer and the computer isn't using it? I have an Android. It isn't showing up in like my files or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta turn on USB debugging in your settings, so that when you plug it into a USB device like a laptop or a computer, it sees it.
USB computer connection.
USB debugging is usually what it says on my phones.
Oh, where would that be located?
Just in the settings, under fuck, I don't know, it's somewhere in the settings.
Settings, connections, my device. Hmm.
You'll find it next to Black Spider-Man.
Hey, what's up with the S7? You guys know if
Kinder
they're
a
gonna
little bit explodes.
you're gonna issue a new one anytime soon?
Media devices.
I think the USB is under connections.
Yeah, it says USB computer connections, and the checkbox is on, but my phone is not showing up under Windows C or whatever, like every other phone that I have has before. So I don't know what's up with this phone.
So is there any talk of starting a collection for the van fund, the motor train, powertrain replacement fund?
The motor train, powertrain placement? What?
Powertrain. Powertrain warranties expired on the G30.
All right, it says unspecified. Does anyone know what that's doing or why it's happening?
I bet you're a good guy with a gun, but what?
Fuck.
What's going on there, Brandon? You moving?
Yeah.
That's always fun.
Get the shit out.
Yeah, I put a couple of bids on these parts kits that he had on Gunbroker, but he had a reserve on them. So I don't know how much he wants for them. I don't really know what they're worth if they're not worth what the starting bid was. No, it doesn't seem like anybody's bid on them all summer long. He's had them on Gunbreaker, so I don't know. I don't know what he's willing to part with for
I
fun.
just don't think there's that many people who are have their own stripped receiver or who are making their own.
Well, if you go online and just Google Yugo underfolder kit, you'll find a bunch, and various conditions, and some are brand new. And then there's classes in Texas and Las Vegas, and sure different places you can go and just use somebody's tools and have them teach you how to do it. I don't know. I mean, it's like what the market will bear. These things are worth what the market will bear. If there's 100 of them online for $489, then that's what they're worth, I guess. I don't know. I also saw a brand new Yugo underfolder for $700. It was brand spanking new from Serbia. So yeah, I don't have an AK. I think I'd like to get one just for a wall hanger, just to have. But I'm highly invested in ARs right now. I've got 4 uppers.
That's gonna
So-
be the ticket, man. When the shit hits the fan, and that bitch becomes president, your AR collection is going to be insane.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've also got some 80% lowers and a jig. I want to get into that. I've built one lower, assembled it essentially, and yeah, it's interesting. I think the technology's good. I've got a bunch of magazines, bunch of ammo. So yeah, if I were to get into AK, it would be just as a novelty at this point. And I'd probably buy some of that steel case stuff, whatever, just to go shoot it once or twice. But I don't really shoot rifles that much to begin with. I'm mostly a pistol shooter. I try to get out every month and go through the draw stroke, and do a little bit of movement on the range.
Nobody's like jumping up and down about banning AK-47s. Like they're never used in the media, but
I think they would be part of any ban. I can almost guarantee you they would be.
sure. But the ones that are going to be more wanted are going to be the ARs. Like there's a huge market for ARs. I'm not saying that AKs are not like good rifles. I mean they're durable as fuck all, but like. So when I worked at the gun store and when I worked at another gun store, every time there was like a threat of a ban, we actually still had a couple of AKs left. People weren't as like diehard about the AKs, at least in the area. Maybe it was the demographic.
You're not still at that gun shop?
Yeah, I am, but I'm now there as like kind of a reserve. I come and go as I please, and it's just kind of. Where the hell?
I don't know. I think the popularity of the AK is growing now that we've got these American manufacturers producing them They're inexpensive. They're not necessarily reliable. The American produced ones, but they are proliferating, and I wouldn't necessarily want to get one of those. I think they're kind of more of a toy than a weapon or an instrument. But yeah, the foreign-made ones, Eastern Bloc rifles, they would. Was this Smeggy's chat?
Yeah.
Oh, he just left. They seem like they're more durable and reliable. The old school AKs.
Dude, I don't know anything about AKs. I don't like them. I never could hit the fucking broadside of a barn with them. And all my buddies have ARs, with the exception of the guys on gun channels. I don't know. When I look at, when I hold an AK and I look at myself in the mirror, it doesn't look good.
That's a good basis for judgment right there.
Yep. Like, damn, I don't look hard as fuck. So I got all this space now in my living room. Like where all his shit used to be. Damn. It's gonna be a lonely Christmas. Oh well.
Christmas is a few months off yet. You still got to worry about Halloween, Thanksgiving, Kwanzaa, maybe. Is that after Christmas?
Well, my plans for all of those were kind of destroyed, so.
What do you mean? Why were they destroyed?
Well, the person I was going to spend them with, no longer available.
Because he got no pussy.
Yes, that is definitely an issue.
That isn't necessarily correct, but
Well, I don't know. Like, I was thinking of what people said in the chat. Like, how much should I invest in this? You know what I mean? Like, because everybody was right. Like, at one point, she's going to want to be like, hey, how far is this going?
well, don't worry about that at this particular time. Just enjoy it for what it is, and if both of you have an emotional change towards things, and that's something you're willing to go with it. If you're not, then cut it off then.
She was like in a musical the other day. She's like, he's holding back, he's hiding of what I can't decide.
Well, hey, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Are you the type that really has to be with someone, or could you go along with being by yourself?
Right now, I don't kind of want to be.
All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself.
Because, again, like, I was telling the guys last night, like, that change was kind of unwelcomed and a real slap to the face. I have old cigarettes out in the patio. I don't know if they're good or not.
That took him to find out.
I'll try it.
They never go bad.
Well, they get dry and gross. And
yeah, they still never go bad.
I'll let you know right now. See if they taste good in 104-degree temperature. God, they smell like straight tobacco now. They don't have that smell of like rat poison anymore.
Wouldn't you rather be smoking menthol cigarettes in 104-degree temperature?
Oh, now that the sun's out, check this out. Hold on, is it back? Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Check it out, Flippy. What do you think? It looks better on the black.
I think it still looks like leaky British garbage.
Okay.
Nah, dude, it looks good. Don't worry about it.
No, actually, I'd have to agree with Slippy.
It looks good.
Nah, he's
Yeah,
agreeing
it
that it's
does.
leaky British garbage.
What kind of cars do you like, Dead Horse?
He likes
Definitely not Mercedes. I'll tell you this: yours looks a lot better than Flippy's car, Brandon. That looks a lot better than Flippy's Mercedes.
Well,
Hell of a lot.
Flippy's car is.
Yeah, but you know, neither one of our cars compare to his rascal that he drives around.
Oh,
He's
of course, you're exactly right. Of course, it doesn't compare.
He's like that fucking guy on Doom 3 when he gets mutated into the rascal.
The rascal monster. Nah, but like legit, our cars aren't as cool as like certain someone's Vespa.
Your cars aren't even as cool as my car.
Dude, we got like Dubai cars.
Wait, you got 2 Range Rovers?
Mhm.
What the fuck? I thought you only had 1. That one on the right's newer, huh?
Yeah, the one on the right is 2012.
Jesus, what do you do?
Drug dealer.
He operates operationally.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I slang Ritalin to the college kids.
Yeah, he goes into the fucking doctor's office like, Doc, you gotta help me. I have all this attention deficit and I feel like it's some kind of disorder. Is there anything you could do about that?
I'm like, Doc.
Doc, it's my kids. My kids, Doc.
Have you guys seen that movie Limitless?
Yeah.
Well, that guy takes a fucking pill, right?
Where the guy takes Ritalin and becomes a superhero?
Yep,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Okay, Stephen Hawking. I read this thing that Stephen Hawking says there is a drug out like that right now. And that he's taking it. And that he has been taking it like for a long time. And like that there's a drug, something like that, that makes you like fucking vastly smarter and fucking. Have you guys heard about that shit? That Stephen Hawking drug?
I mean, to be fair, if Stephen Hawking was so smart, he'd be able to walk.
This is true. Like, I hate to disrespect a man that's fucking immobilized, but Flippy has a point.
Like, if he was so smart, he wouldn't need a computer to talk for him or, like, a robot to walk for him.
Dude's smart, man. He's one of the smartest guys of our time. Like, him and, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson and...
Well, I mean, we're still live on air. Nagil, whatever, the fucking black dude who knows about space, he can walk. So I believe that he's smart.
Michio Kaku? Is that who you're talking about?
I'm talking about
Kaku?
Shaka Zulu. Shaka Zulu.
Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan.
Oh, I met with my realtor today. Apparently she got rid of her Mercedes and she now drives a Land Rover. I'm like, that's weird.
Good for her. Does she drive a Land Rover or a Range Rover?
A Range Rover, the fucking, like, the car version, that fucking weird one. I'm like, oh, is business really that bad for you right now?
See, I think the best of the Toyotas is the Land Cruiser.
Yep. The old style from like the 70s.
I
Hey,
think
don't they have that new FJ Cruiser?
the best Land Rover is the Mercedes G-Wagon.
Get you the new Ford Bronco if it'll ever come out.
Yeah. Good luck with that. I'm gonna go grab some fucking Chipotle before they close.
Dude, these
in like an hour.
These Discoveries are actually really nice inside for like $2,000. They're not bad. God, this cigarette is harsh, dude. It's like smoking a Marlboro Red.
America.
I believe one of those violates the flag code.
It does.
I think you are right. It does.
You know what would really violate the flag code? Oh, I'm sorry, this is not a Black Lives Matter chat. I don't know.
Remember, you don't want to be considered one of the deplorables.
Oh, that's right. I heard that speech. That's so dumb, dude. It's like, well, okay, so that's fair. Half of Trump supporters are deplorable. At least it's not like every supporter of you is deplorable. I don't know, man. When I've seen somebody burn an American flag, I just want to kick their ass. Like, cool, I get it. This country has problems. Leave. You guys think it should be illegal?
No.
Nope.
Lonnie's coming back today. I wonder how his trip to California was. Now I gotta figure out where to put all this shit. Just need to get a box. So what are you guys doing this week?
Working starting tomorrow night.
Anybody got any new guns they want to buy?
Who doesn't always want to buy some new gun that they see? Like, really, who doesn't?
I'm just waiting for my AR to get built.
What about, does anybody want to own a Galil?
I would definitely love to have the better version of an HA.
An HA? What's that?
Of an AK, the better version of an AK, the Galil, right? That's what it's supposed to be, is the better version of a AK, like the updated version.
Is that what a Galil is?
I don't know. That's just what I've been told. I don't know if that's true or not. I've just heard several people refer to the Galil as like an updated, better version, more modern. Even though that thing was still made in like what? When did the Galil first come out? Like early '80s or something?
Yeah,
Or was
I've been watching Narco, and that movie took place in the 80s, and or that TV show, and they all have Galils. Dude, I want one so bad.
So the one you have is a pistol, right?
I don't have a Galil.
Oh.
Which
I thought you were talking about something earlier on. You had something that she gave you and you wanted to sell it.
Oh, I have a Jericho.
Oh, that's what it was. Is that a pistol?
It's yeah, they pretty much call it the Baby Eagle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, by the way, guys, there's this advertisement right now for a flashlight called the Shadow Hawk, like T800. Don't buy it. It's a scam.
Is that the one they say the military's latest flashlight will
Yep.
blind everyone on your block?
Yep, yeah, it's a scam. Because I guess like my buddy bought one, and he said that all it is like one of those Nebu flashlights, just rebranded, and I guess he tried to return it because like he said it was just like it was a piece of shit, and they wouldn't. They said like, oh well, you can only return it like I think it was like 7 days after shipping, but they set it up to where you get it 8 days.
Yeah, those just look like clickbait to me. I see them once in a while as I browse my phone. But I just bought a Surefire Titan B pocket flashlight, and it's got a defect, a flaw, that the on-off switch is a twist switch with a bezel twists, and when you wear it in your pocket and you go for a bike ride, the motion of your leg moving against the pant will turn it on. And so
Yeah.
I just killed the battery today.
Yeah, but those are like, you know, operator like flashlights, man. Like those things never break. Like you probably got like a knockoff one or something, because like from what I hear, like those, unless you have like a Surefire, you're not an operator.
Well, I just wanted something that would last me forever, and the size is very nice. It's 300 lumens, which is amazing for the thing. It's like barely bigger than a AAA battery. I just got to figure out how I'm going to carry it. I guess I'm not going to be carrying it in my pocket when I go for bike rides, but probably just sitting around all day in the pocket is probably fine. But that switch is very sensitive. It's not like a clicking motion. It's just like a smooth rotation. And you know, if you continue to turn it, it'll unscrew, and that's how you get the battery out. So it's really designed as a keychain light. But this Titan B has a pocket clip.
There's a bunch of other flash scams going on right now. It seems to be the same.
I would maybe like look at maybe adding some kind of rubber O-ring up on top of that bezel, like where the twist on is, like maybe a different rubber O-ring. Give it a little bit more compression, might act as like a lock nut. So I'll make it a little bit tighter. It probably already has an O-ring there. Just put it like go to like Home Depot and find one that's a little thicker. So you
Yeah,
get a little more
it looks like a proprietary O-ring. I think it's made of clear rubber, and they say specifically in there not to use petroleum-based oil to lubricate it. Use silicone-based oil. So it's designed to be moved through over and over and over again, where a typical rubber O-ring isn't probably designed for that type of motion. I know that your old mag lights have an O-ring, but those don't get screwed on and off all the time, right? That's just for, typically, yeah, flashlight will just have an O-ring to keep when you change the batteries or you change out the light. I guess we're not changing light bulbs anymore with these LEDs, but yeah, it's a really great little light. I just need to find another pocket to put it in when I go for bike rides, or just throw it. The cool thing about it is that it does have a hook, or not a hook, but a hole in the back of it where you can clip something to it and then just clip it in with your keys. So it's really handy, versatile. I like it. You can operate it with one hand. Guns, Knives, and Watches did a video on it just recently. The only video of his I've ever thumbed up. It was a very good video, although I'm sure he didn't try and put it in his pocket and go for a 5-mile bike ride. But yeah, you know, that's one of the things I found as being a bicyclist. Things like pocket knives are very particular. Just tip up, tip down, that kind of thing. If there's a lanyard on it or anything like that, it always interacts with how you move on your bike.
Well, all right. All right, all right. So, how's everybody doing?
I'm eating a hot dog.
Save a hot dog, eat some hot pussy.
Where'd Flippy go?
Get food.
I wonder what Flippy eats. What does a Flippy eat?
Eucalyptus. Is that the 3D printer?
Somebody's got a 3D printer?
That's what it looks like.
Bastard. Took all my boxes.
Yeah, it looks like something pretty big that it's printing too.
Is he printing magazines?
Not, it looks about the size, but it's a different shape. It's probably a grip. Yeah, I think it's a grip.
A crip?
Grip.
Oh.
Not a grip.
Like, oh, you have a gang member. What's up, motherfucker? I think I'm just gonna make a clock tonight and watch Fear the Walking Dead.
I've got some packing to do as well, and I'm planning for a little road trip this week. I'm gonna go climb a mountain, go camping, go to a gun show.
Climb a mountain, huh?
Yeah. Uh-oh, here's trouble.
So, Too Hottie, I got a question for you.
What's up?
How did you choose your screen name? I mean, did you just watch To Catch a Predator and you're like, yeah, that seems legit?
No, it was nickname given to me when I was in high school.
Wish I could have gotten that nickname when I was in high school. Mine would have been like Too Ugly.
I don't know where it even came from. I think it came from that wrestler dude. Isn't there a Scotty Too Hottie wrestler or something like that?
I do not know.
I don't either. I was never into the wrestling. I mean, I could have picked like Goat Killer 81 or something like that. Goat Killer, whatever, who comes in here sometimes, but that's not me.
There's a goat killer? That's funny.
Yeah, you haven't seen him in the chats?
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
I believe he's one of the deplorables.
I believe we're all the deplorables.
Yeah, her thing is if you don't vote for her, you're a deplorable.
Yeah, fuck that cunt. Wonder how bad that pneumonia is getting.
Hope it gets pretty bad for her.
What the hell's Dead Horse doing? Oh, he's printing something.
Oh, he has a 3D printer.
He also told me he has a laser engraver.
How was the reloading chat?
Terrific. It was a good chat. Who slayed it out?
What do you guys talk about in the reloading chat? Like reloading?
Yeah, reloading. Yeah, today was dang. Foos makes his own 22 or his own 223 projectiles from 22 long rifle brass, and you know he makes his own lead cores and then swages them into the there's processes involved, but he he takes the rim off of the 22 long rifle brass, and then there's a couple steps involved. He puts the core in, and then he forms a fucking projectile out of that. And he's doing that for 1 cent a projectile. So he's shooting 223 for 8 cents a round, basically. That's the quick rundown of the chat.
No steel case there.
Yep. Where'd Flippy go? What's he doing?
We went to eat.
Damn. I should probably go do that.
They had a sale on eucalyptus.
With what?
They had a sale on eucalyptus leaf.
Thought it was bamboo.
Yeah. Or yeah, whatever the hell he eats. Fucking Flippy food.
All right, how's there so many people in here and it's so quiet? Other than you, Brandon.
I just finished eating 2 very large hot dogs and slowly succumbing to a food coma.
Very nice. So what do you got going on today, Brandon?
Huh?
I said, what do you got going on today?
I'm cleaning. I got like a whole mess here I gotta clean up. My fucking room is like trashed. So I went through all like my old boxes and trying to find what shit I want to keep.
I got you.
And it sucks because I'm like a pack rat, so there's like shit I want to keep, and there's shit that I was like, oh, will I use this in the future?
I'm the same way. My dad's even worse though.
Thing that sucks though is I'm like missing like this shirt that was my favorite. I can't find it. I think my roommate took it.
Oh, that would be fucked. He moved out, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the key on the table, but I'm gonna take your shirt, motherfucker.
But here's a cool thing. So like he left me a full box of ammunition and magazines, so I'll consider that a fair trade.
Yeah, man, that must have been payment for the shirt.
I really like that shirt though. It was like they don't make them anymore, and it's a company, it's a gun company. I got it at Cabela's. It's called Cryptic.
Is that the camo stuff?
I think so. I don't know.
Huh?
I don't even know what the hell it was, but I just freaking I liked the design on it, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. And then like I put it on, and like there's certain shirts that fit me really well. Excuse me. It was just one of those shirts that I was like, hey, looking good. man. I wish I could put all these clothes upstairs. Maybe I can. No, then I'd have like a big empty space.
Empty spaces aren't bad. You can always fill them with guns.
This is true. Oh, never mind. Thought this was a shirt. Has anybody ever bought a 3 or like S3F barrel?
S3F barrel?
Yeah, they're usually like a tin coat.
No, not at all.
They're about $150 to $200. They have like the nice tin coating on there.
Tin coating?
Yeah.
Like as a finish on the outside?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever even seen them.
Yeah, you probably have. I have. You've seen my block, right, with the gold barrel?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That one's a Zev, but I was just kind of wondering if anybody ever tried like the 3. I think it's SF3 or 3SF. Or, I don't know. I think they're in either like San Diego or Las Vegas. They're like Zev and like almost every other Glock company that makes gold barrels.
No, when you first said that tin coated barrel, my mind went to a AR barrel. But now that you're talking Glock, I'm with you.
Oh, they make AR barrels too, but I mean, not much of it shows because like about 90% of the barrel is covered by the rail guards and all that shit.
Yep.
What the proper term for that is. Is everybody watching Fear of the Walking Dead tonight?
Is that on?
Yeah.
Is that on? Maybe that's on right now. Maybe that's why everybody's quiet. When is that on?
It's on, I think it's on AMC. It comes on at 10.
Wait. Fear the Walking Dead. That's the one that that Matt and all them rag on all the time, right?
Yeah, it's the better one out of The Walking Dead.
No, it's the shittier one out of The Walking Dead, isn't it?
I think it's way better.
Well, why? Do you like the
I like
bullshittery or?
No, I like Fear the Walking Dead because it's more realistic. The characters are not hokey and real comic book style. Like, Fear the Walking Dead deals with kind of like real people. You know what I mean? Like, so like if the zombie apocalypse happened in Los Angeles, that's probably what it would be like.
Yeah, I've never seen any of them. Fear the Walking Dead, The Walking Dead.
They're slow. It's a slow burn. I'm not going to lie and say it's not. Like, you have to have patience. But
I mean, yeah, last night or a couple nights ago, I was talking to Matt, and we were talking Fear the Walking Dead, and what's that other show? It's
oh God, he loves, dude. He's such a nerd. I always give him shit. He likes.
No. There's another show.
It's fucking so lame, but I'm trying to think of it.
The old timey show.
It's
Somebody in this chat has to fucking know.
It's the fucking like Dead Zone or no, not Dead Zone.
Wow, jeez. Now, are you talking about the one that is like, oh.
This is gonna bug me.
Matt, where are you? Matt, where are you?
I killed everyone in the chat. They hate me. Dude, I'm trying to think what it's called. Fuck my life.
I mean, there's that. There was Black Sails that they were talking about.
It's a zombie. I know.
Wait, you're thinking of a zombie one?
Yeah, it's on the Sci-Fi Channel. It's super hokey.
I'm thinking of one that's on that's like an HBO thing or something.
Oh, I'm thinking.
What's that? You were breaking up there.
I thought you were talking about the zombie one that Matt likes.
I thought that was The Walking Dead.
No, he likes a hokey Walking Dead like show. It's where the characters are such bad actors. It's like it's made by Asylum Pictures. God, I know somebody in this chat knows what I'm talking about. They're just fucking... I refuse to believe that everybody in this chat is like not hearing me.
And I'm having trouble thinking of the other one. What's the other big Game of Thrones? Fuck, that's what I was thinking of.
I'm trying to figure out what Dead Horse is printing.
Oh my god, what is the fucking show called? Dude, for the life of me. Not Dead Zone. God damn it. Let's see here.
This thing almost looks like a forend. Almost.
Here, I'll find the actor that's in it.
So Clay, are you one of those guys who used to like to watch that guy?
Z Nation. Z Nation.
Z Nation. I got you. I've heard of that.
That show is deplorable. I think Foos likes it too.
Yeah, I don't have time. Man, all these shows that everybody talks about, and I'm just like, I'm gonna have to like pick one. Or just start binge watching shit.
I'm watching the Dead Horse show right now.
Yeah.
Mit Istenbahn. Somebody's loading the magazine, sounds like. That's an AR. Heard the charging handle, am I right?
Yes, that is an AR.
You know, I wonder when like 2004 happened, if everybody ran to the gun store to buy AR-15s.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's when the assault weapons ban.
Actually, I was 19 in 2004, so I should have been able to buy a long gun, right?
Yeah, you only have to be 18.
Yeah. Why didn't I fucking have an AR back then? So
I think that's about around when I bought my Mini 14. So, yeah, there probably were a bunch of people running to the store. I don't even know when they came up with the bullet button, though. Do you know you were in California then?
Yeah. I think bullet button happened in like 2009. Around that time. I wasn't into guns during that period. I mean, I had one, but...
There's the laser engraving for you, buddy.
What are you doing?
He speaks.
What are you doing, Dead Horse?
I think he's engraving his paddle.
I thought he said he's doing some engraving for Tuhati. I don't know.
His pledge paddle to the Dead Horse Society.
Oh, from Fred.
I have to say, I'm pretty happy with my first AR build.
I said, fuck that. I went to the store and I bought myself a Colt rifle. I was like, I can't wait to build this shit. Because by the time I get done building it, some asshole's going to shoot a school, and before you know it, they'll be like, well, we're going to have another assault band.
Wait. Are you building a gun?
Nah, hell no.
Oh.
I don't have patience, dude.
You could put an AR lower together, I'm guessing. If you
I
can.
could.
If you can.
I've built
You
one
just-
before. I just fucking keep doing it. It's boring.
Oh, you find no joy in it.
No. Noob.
Look, you can see it. Can you see the laser beam?
Yeah, you're gonna blind us.
How laser that is.
No, are you engraving on wood?
No, dude.
Yeah, that's got to be wood.
Well, he said he's using a laser beam, right?
They use that same thing to remove tattoos.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's got to be the same technology. Has to be. They just burn them off of your skin.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I've seen there was this show on Netflix called Erasing the Hate, and this neo-Nazi got all his swastikas removed off of his face, his arms, his knuckles, using that technology. And dude, this guy was going through the worst pain I have ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the removal process is even worse than getting a tattoo.
Yeah, I was like, this poor bastard. But I mean, I'm sure at the time he thought he was always going to hate minorities, so.
Yes, the swastika tattoos on his face. Jesus.
You know, if he was smart, I was talking to this kid the other day in front of 7-Eleven. He said, yeah, you know, I'm just going to get SS bolts on my face. I said, that's kind of dumb, dude. And I said, don't you ever want to get a job? He's like, no, I'm going to get it in a black light. So when I go to a club, I said, generally the people that frequent establishments like that are usually with UV lights or kind of like, you know, the free-spirited wild child rave liberals. So I don't think your SS bolts is going to be the talk of the night.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
But what do I know, man?
Yeah, what's up with those? What do they signify? I mean,
Oh, the SS bolts?
yeah, as a tattoo. I've seen some people on Instagram with them.
So in 1928, Adolf Hitler made the unit called the Schutzstaffel, or SS, which pretty much translates into bodyguard. The SS their first task was to guard Adolf Hitler. It was his personal elite bodyguard. And they were kind of like equal to the Marine Force reconnaissance, you know, from back then. And they were just Germany's elite fighting force. They were the best of the best. And then they kind of grew into like their own little army, but they were not they weren't an actual military. And that's like the German army, the Wehrmacht, didn't like the fact that Hitler was trying to make the SS into the army, and he wanted to combine it. But basically, yeah, the SS was Hitler's personal bodyguard, and they were like the best of the best at the time. And if you listen to like World War II veterans or veterans that have been in that war, they will tell you anytime they knew they were going to face an SS unit, they like almost shit their pants. because they had the most, like, they were the most elite trained. There was nothing. They had a saying called "My honor is my loyalty," and they wouldn't back down from anything.
So if you get one of those tattoos in your body and you show it off, what does that signify?
It signifies that you're part of like the white supremacist movement. It doesn't mean anything like it used to mean anymore. You know, it's just it's a way to say that you're part of the Brotherhood, or but you have to earn those in the Aryan Brotherhood, and usually it depends what what group you belong to, like whether it's like the Volkstrom or the Aryan Knights or whatever. But you usually have to earn your SS bolts by murdering a minority, or
Jesus Christ,
or causing like great bodily harm. My girlfriend back in high school, her brother was an Aryan Knight, and he had SS bolts on his arm, and he got his by like putting a black guy in a hospital.
So you can't just do it for fun.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you could, but here's the thing, though. So, like, if you get caught with those on, and a real like white supremacist sees them, he's gonna question, oh, how did you got them, and who do you belong with, like who do you run with, and if you're like, oh no, I just thought they were cool, then you're gonna get your ass kicked, because it's kind of like wearing like a Navy SEAL trident, and you've never spent one day in the military.
or if you want to take it the other way, it's like wearing a red bandana hanging out the back of your pants.
Or you gotta
walking in the city and some real bloods freaking see you, and
or if you
pull
want to
that
get a
thing.
real ass beating, you fucking get a Marine's tattoo while never being a Marine.
Right. It's like stolen valor, to them.
Stolen Aryan valor.
Yeah, that's how they take it. I mean, that's how they take it. They figured if you haven't earned your SS bolts, then you shouldn't be wearing them.
Yeah.
But that's the original meaning of the SS bolts. It was Hitler's personal bodyguard. But the SS were not just like Hitler's bodyguard. They were involved like in like many special operations throughout Germany. They had the Panzer Division. They were death camp guards. They were like they had multiple.
I remember reading something about them being at the camps, and they were commandos. Is that right?
They were called the Totenkampf commandos, and they wore the death head skull, their lapel. They would like that's if you look at bikers, sometimes they'll be wearing the skull with the crossbones. That's like the original thing of the Totenkampf. That's what they're from. And because every unit that you were in like had its own insignia. So if you were a death camp guard, you would have the Totenkampf insignia. I'm sorry. Little funny fact. So in Battle of the Bulge, the U.S. troops that were fighting against the Panzer Army, the Panzers had the same insignia that the death camp guards did. So when some of them were taken captive, the U.S. troops we're talking about in this documentary, we saw the skull and crossbones on their collars, and we were like, oh shit, like these guys are just going to kill us, because the death camp guards were known to be the most ruthless. And they didn't know that the death camp guards and the Panzers wore the same insignias for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe they ran out of ideas. But and they said, the Panzer soldiers let them go, and they were like, oh wow, how did that happen? And then later on, they found out that the Panzers just wore the same insignia, but they weren't part of the Totenkampf brigade. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that movie Battle of the Bulge with Robert Shaw. Good movie. I suggest check it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that.
It's an older one, man. I think it was 60s, but it was really good.
It's black and white.
I think they did it in color. Another one as good as Kelly's Heroes, Where Eagles Dare. That's with Clint Eastwood.
I've also heard Bob talk about some good. Hell, Bob knows a lot of good movies like that.
I always found the European theater war movies to be way more interesting than the Japanese ones. Like John Wayne did a lot of the, like, all right, we're going in, we're gonna kick some slope ass or something like that, whatever you said. All right, man. You know that John Wayne was in the Marines?
He was a Marine?
He was a Marine, so was Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman. What does he do?
He's an actor. He was in The Quick and the Dead. He played Captain Ramsey in Crimson Tide. And he's a classic actor. But
No, I totally know his name. I'm trying to put a face to it.
he was opposite Denzel Washington in Crimson Tide. I'm the commander of this fucking ship.
See, I don't recall Crimson Tide.
Don't mind me. My movie knowledge is lacking.
No worries. I don't know many people that can't be like, oh man, I've never recall.
Also, John Wayne hated black people. Another fun fact.
He did.
He did?
John Wayne? Yeah, he did.
He comes for you guys have.
John Wayne had been on several. He's been recorded several times saying like black people are inferior.
Yeah, but you have to understand that he comes from a time where most people thought that. My grandfather still called black people like Negroes. Like, I mean, he was born in 1912. Like, it's just, you know, he didn't hate black people. He just, I mean, just from a different time period, man.
Deplorable.
There's probably some offensive shit that I've said that probably 30 years from now, kids are going to be like, oh my God, you said LOL? That's such a derogatory term for laugh.
Yeah, probably. At the rate they're changing our fucking language and adding words to their dictionary.
Yeah, they're rewriting the dictionary.
So what does Dead Horse have a paddle engraving factory going on there?
Dead Antlers? You know, I'm curious, what is Dead Horse? Like, how did you get that screen name?
Because he's a Native American.
Oh. I would have thought, like, it was in reference to a domestic. Yeah, man, talking to my wife is like beating a dead horse. Everybody thinks I'm like Native American. That's why everybody believes that I win at fucking casinos. They're like, no, yeah, dude, that's what happens. You go into the casinos and they're like, oh, let the brother win.
I hope Dead Horse doesn't just sit there and stare at that.
Stare at what?
What he's doing. His laser engraving. Or this looks like just laser wood burning. I don't know.
Hey guys, I had an idea. I don't know what you guys think about this, but this is like everyone in the chat. I was thinking that if we all kind of like, I don't know, pitched in together and kind of like coordinated, we could do like a gun channels retreat. And by that I mean like we could set up this thing where like we could have guest speakers and stuff, like maybe John Lott and Alan Gottlieb, I think is his name. Different people from like Second Amendment foundations, and have them like we could like all pitch in money and rent out like a ballroom at a hotel and stuff like that, and then we could have like a gun channels conference, and get together and like hang out and all that stuff. It would kind of be like a meetup thing, you know what I mean?
It would be fun.
I mean, between all of us on gun channels, we got like even like 13 or 20 people to pitch in, like that'd be more than enough.
Right.
I don't know, I thought it'd be kind of cool because like when we went to SHOT Show, we all met up and we went out to Olive Garden, and this time I'm gonna sit away from Yankee so I get more breadsticks.
So have you gone for the last 3 years, Brandon?
I skipped 2014 if I remember. 2013 was pretty good. I mean, up until like the freaking girlfriend dumped me at the last day of SHOT Show, but I get dumped at the worst times. It's funny.
There's never a good time to. There's never a good time to get dumped.
That's true.
You still friends with her? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she hit me up. Well, actually, she's been texting me as we've been on the phone here, and she was just asking me. She's like, "Remember when I dumped you at SHOT Show?" And I was like, "Yeah, remember when I fucked your sister?" She's like, "You did?" And I said, "Absolutely." She's like, "Now I'm not sorry for dumping you at SHOT Show."
Did you say, "Well, I'm not sorry for fucking your sister"?
Pretty much. But also, I kind of like wanted to get a thing together, like talk to G-Webs about it. Like, if certain people couldn't, like, they had some trouble going to SHOT Show, that like maybe we could all pitch in, like 10 or $20 or something. So this is something. It's something I believe that everyone has to experience at least once.
Yeah, I've never been. I'd love to go, just because I'm a photographer, and I'd love to go see all that stuff, but.
Make sure you get a media pass, or else they won't like take pictures.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is, in order to get in, I think I would need a media pass, and it's just like other than gun channels, I don't know any, industry people who are gonna help out with something like that. So.
I know a few industry people who will help me out if I want to go.
Well, that's great for you.
I know. Life is wonderful for me. Hey, Brandon, take Brittany with you to SHOT Show.
She gets nervous in crowds.
That is a good point. I don't know. Do it slower, I guess.
I hate fucking crowds, too.
I'm a social butterfly, dude. I don't mind. I'll talk people's head off. That's why I love this shit. If I'm gonna die, it's because people are gonna shoot me from talking too much. I'll take Flippy. You can be my date.
Okay. I don't put out, though, unless it's a fancy-ass dinner, though.
I will, dude. I'll take you to a French restaurant. We'll share a bed.
Oh, okay. Also, I'm a classy girl. I don't pay for shit. This newfangled Dutch thing, I'm not about it.
Apparently Brandon's not about it either.
And I went to get a Chipotle burrito, but it's just too much burrito for me to take.
What?
Yeah, there's just too much burrito.
Too much burrito, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't think I can handle all this burrito.
Well, they probably had to stuff some extra E. coli's in there for you.
Flippy loves the E. coli's.
What are these wood panels you're engraving, Dead Horse? Do tell.
Dead horse. Don't tread on me. Has to be.
What's that?
I said, what you're burning here? The Gadsden flag?
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
But yeah, this is my laser engraving. This shows you kind of like how long it takes to do like a small image, and it depends on the detail and how deep you want it burned, and there's just so many factors into it, man.
Right.
And then my big one can do aluminum.
And how and how detailed the drawing is, or the image is.
Yep, you can adjust the laser for detail, but also depending on how fast the laser moves is detail. The slower it moves, the less detail you get, but the deeper. I've tried to do like a lot of fast passes, and that hasn't worked that quite well for me. But apparently that works better for aluminum, and I've only tried it a couple times on aluminum, but I fucked it up both times. So.
Right. So the letters up top, I mean, are those black? Burned in at even depth?
Oh, right now I'm getting an even depth, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like in the wood, yeah, I'm getting a real even depth. So I got my motor stepping speed turned down, and then my burn rate turned way up. And that's what I found works pretty well for wood. And then for aluminum, it's like the opposite. It's like you want your stepping rate like down and your burn rate down, and then just do like 2 passes.
Right, but it's going to be slower. It's going to. It's going to be slower, but it's going to be more precise and. Shit, that's cool.
This into my little brush here. And my stock is coming along.
Wait. What are you doing here?
It's it's getting there. It's not quite there yet, but it's definitely on its way.
What is it? What are you building with the 3D printer?
A stock.
A stock?
Yep.
It just looked like a box.
What?
I said it just looked like a box.
A box? No, here, I'll show you. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm on it. Or which one? There's 2 of you.
Not the one on the printer, but the other one.
Alright, give me a second. Yep. Alright.
Alright, this is like my setup here. Like down here in this corner is my camera. Like my live camera, it takes a picture like every 5 seconds.
Okay.
Of it being built. So it's not like an actual video feed, but it's basically a picture every 5 seconds that updates to a new picture. You can see my phone sitting inside there, actually.
All right.
You see my phone sitting down inside there, and then the camera down here. And then here, let's see, let me close this. Let's see here. Hold on, I gotta change my thing here.
It's all good.
Okay, here we go. Okay, close this out. So I gotta close down some things. When I have like the 3D printer program running, and then my laser engraving program running, and then like Google Hangouts, it like slows down my computer.
I got you. Gun channel. Yeah, all that stuff.
Alright, so let's see here. So let me close this down too. Okay, close that down. Okay, so let's see. Screen share. Oh, how come it's not pulling it on? Okay. Okay. Okay, MakerBot share. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, so this is like my camera down here, and then I go like this. This is the stock I'm making right here. This is where the buffer tube goes here.
Well, I'm not seeing the picture there. I got the maker. I see the MakerBot screen, but I don't
No,
see.
the other screen.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm back on there.
Okay. This is the stock I'm making right here. This is where the buffer tube goes. This is the shoulder piece right here. I already printed up a base plate for it. I have like a 1/4 inch and then a 1/2 inch, and then I think I printed up a like 3/4 inch one for different lengths of pole. And then you see it says hollow in here. Just a nut and a bolt is all it takes right here to attach it to a carbine buffer tube. And
No, I'm just having to picture what you're saying, because all I got is the white rectangle, and where your mouse is moving, I'm not seeing a picture.
hold on.
It's all good. You got a lot of stuff running at the same time, so.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You'll see. It'll be done here in like, I don't know, let's see, how long do I have left? It's 51% done. So.
Alright, well, I'm sure you'll be fucking around with it in the late night hours, chat. Unless you gotta work tomorrow.
I'm gonna print this stock up, and then if this one turns out nice, then I'm gonna print it for real. Because this one's just a like the prototype. And then if it turns out good, then I'm gonna print it for real, and then printing the real one, like this one's gonna take like 2 hours and 40 minutes total time. The real one will end up taking me probably like 7 hours to print.
And how much media will the real
The real one will use a lot, because I want to make it completely solid and dense.
And will your machine there hold enough media to do a stock like that?
Yep.
Dude, that's cool. What do you? Your house a machine shop or what, dude?
Not even close. There's guys with machine shops in their garage that are so much nicer and better and have so much funner toys than what I have.
All right. No, you just got some cool shit going on there, though.
Just toys. That's all it is, just toys. But I think the MakerBot has probably like almost paid for itself. Honestly, just some of the neat, cool things I've printed out of it. Like if I just bought that shit online, right?
Like your wedges and all that stuff.
Yeah, just all sorts of different neat little things, cookie cutters, and just all sorts of shit I've printed out for.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of non-gun related stuff, but yeah. There's
Yeah,
a
just
world of
regular household
possibilities.
stuff. I wish I had a little piece of plastic this long that had 2 holes in it so I could fix this. Oh, okay. Print.
Gonna go plug that into the computer and print it. Yeah, that's cool.
It comes in handy, like. And chances are, if there's something you want to print, someone probably like already made the design for it. Like, and then if you don't like their design, you can just take it and change it. And if you really want to like go through the whole shit, you can design it yourself.
There's not enough butts in this design. I need to add more.
What's that, Flippy?
I said, like, because like if you get a design, you're like, yo, I need a butt plate, but there isn't enough butts in this butt plate. I'll just have to add more to the design.
Butt plate.
Just add more butts to the butt plate.
Mm-hmm. Never enough butts.
You're watching butt plates.
You're watching the Never Enough Butt Plates channel. To clean my AR before shooting it or not to clean it is the question.
Just spit on it and rub it. You'll be fine.
No, it came from PSA. So do I need to run a bore snake through it or anything? What do you think? Just fucking shoot it.
You need to run through steel through it so you can clean out the bore.
Okay. Tons of steel, right?
Mm-hmm. All the steel.
Wait.
Only clean it with like steel brushes.
Yep, I got you.
Where's G-Webs at?
I heard those titanium brushes are like really nice.
I have no idea where G-Webs is.
Titanium brushes, huh?
Oh yeah, because titanium's like harder than steel, so it's like guaranteed, it'll basically like recut the rifling in your barrel while you're cleaning it. It's awesome.
Well, that's cool. That's what you're looking for, right?
Oh, definitely.
Mm.
See, a lot of guys are like, oh, I want accuracy. I want to put like hole through hole. No, like I want like a dispersion. I want my gun to have like a 5-foot group at 10 yards.
Yeah, I need my gun to have a 10-foot group at like 100 yards, so that way I can't miss.
You want it to look like it was hit by a fucking.
Just point and shoot. That's why they don't even aim AKs. Like that's why you never see guys aiming AKs. Like.
Oh hell, they just shoot from the hip. Yeah.
That gun was like never even. Yeah, they just shoot.
Did you get your burrito fix, Flippy?
Yeah, it was just too much burrito to take, though. It was a lot of burrito. Dude, I went in and the fucking lady making my burrito is like, holy shit, your hair's fucking awesome. And I'm like, what? And she goes, yeah, it's like all full of colors. Do you like dye it? I'm like, nah, I'm just old. And she's like, oh.
Wait, you dye your hair?
No. My hair's like, I have a lot of gray hair.
You're only 26,
Yeah.
aren't you?
You don't hate him
Yeah.
because he's beautiful.
What do you got the gray hair for?
Marriage.
I guess I could do it.
But yeah, so like my hair is like
really
there's a
hookers and blow.
there's a bunch of blonde in my hair. There's a bunch of red in my hair, and there's a bunch of fucking gray in my hair. But he's like, "Oh, you must dye it." And then like,
Dude,
she's like, "Wait, how old are you?" I'm like, 26. And she goes, "Oh, you're not terribly old. You're kind of cute too." And I'm like, "Yeah, I am."
every time I think I got you pictured, you fucking throw a wrench in it.
Just imagine a hipster wearing a fedora and a scarf.
And cowboy
At
boots.
Starbucks, drinking his triple Loca Mocha Cafe.
Nah, at
And
Starbucks, I drink a iced chai tea latte with no ice.
same.
Iced chai tea latte with no ice. So what do you want, that shaken or stirred?
I don't really give a shit as long as it's like cold but with no ice, because the ice gyps you out of money.
I agree with you there. Not on the, well, I don't buy ice drinks from a place like that.
You don't buy ice drinks at Starbucks? Why not?
What's that, Brandon?
You don't buy ice drinks at Starbucks? Why not?
Yeah,
If
you
I'm
buy
in the
ice
mood,
drinks at Starbucks.
if I'm in the mood for coffee, I want hot coffee, and
Starbucks is amazing.
they're fucking expensive.
Oh, they're not even that expensive.
$6 for a freaking, or like $5 for a freaking mocha. Give me a break.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Well, then you feel obligated to tip them, so it's $5.09. So you got to
don't
fucking
tip.
tip. So you
The
got to
fuck's
tip
wrong
them.
with you? You don't
gotta
tip at
them
Starbucks.
you got to tip them your change, so it's a $6 fucking mocha.
For one, you don't have to tip at Starbucks. Starbucks isn't a tipping place.
They are here.
They are not here. You don't tip at Starbucks.
They don't have a tip jar there.
They have a tip jar, but you're not obligated to put money in it. They have a tip jar at Chipotle.
Of course you're not.
I don't tip at
obligated to put
Chipotle.
money. Well, I wouldn't tip at Chipotle either, but I tip at a place where I'm going and I might go again and would like to have good service.
Especially like if they hook it up, like if they give you like you know, a bunch.
Brandon, you're super quiet again.
Sorry. I said I tip at Chipotle because they give you extra steak. And they're like, oh, it's not us, it's corporate. They don't want us to hook you up.
I don't know. I'm pretty broke, but I've been out with people who make more money than me and have more money than me and have told me that I'm a better tipper than them. So I don't know. Maybe I just understand that. I've worked in customer service and all that bullshit, so maybe I get it.
Yeah, I worked at a called Boar's Head.
You worked at what? A restaurant called Horsehead?
Boar, like a wild boar. Boar.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Whereas like $13 sandwiches.
There'd be some good fucking sandwiches.
It's amazing sandwiches.
Yeah, those are the cool places to work, especially if you get perks.
Yeah, I got perks there.
Yeah,
Everybody got perks there.
pretty much all through high school for me, I worked at a smoothie shop, and fuck, I would just, once I got to junior year of high school, I had enough credits in that I could just fuck around, and I'd just go there in the middle of the day, make a smoothie, and drive back to school, and I'd have a teacher who I would TA for, and he was a weight training coach, and football coach and all that, and he'd be like, I don't care what you do, just bring back a fucking smoothie. I'll see you in an hour. You know, and so I'd go fuck off for the class and bring him a smoothie at the end of the hour. I had such a good time in my high school days. I started working when I was 14. Yeah.
I tried to work, but my dad's like, no, you're not gonna be energized to go to school. I said I learn more and I get more out of going to work than I do at school.
Yeah, that's true with the public schools or with the schools these days. I think I learned more at work, and I started there when I was 14, and I worked till I was 18. And when I left there, I was basically the general manager because, I would open, I would close, I would do bank deposits, all that shit.
Hey, check this out. I'm trying to do the new style. So, I left a sticker on my hat.
Wait, what?
That's the wrong sticker to leave on your hat, but cool.
You know what they do, though?
What sticker again?
Well, they leave the correct sticker on. That's not the correct sticker.
What's the correct sticker?
It's like a shiny silver sticker.
Looks like the National Baseball League sticker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like the National Baseball League sticker? What?
Yeah, dude, all these kids nowadays, so when you buy a hat from a retail store, it's customary to take off the sticker, right? If you purchase it, it's yours. You take off the proof of purchase.
Oh, you're talking. Okay. Are you talking sports teams now?
Just any fucking hat. All these kids nowadays, they leave the stickers on. That's like me walking out of the store with a bunch, that's like a jacket and walking out of the store with the price tags hanging on.
Yeah, I know. That shit was becoming in fashion when I was getting out of high school.
Tacky is fashion.
Well, they want to leave the freaking tag on there so they can just wear it for the day or night, and then.
No, they want to leave the tag on it so you can see how much they paid.
No, they want to leave the tag on it so they can always go return it and get a new one. Get their money back. Their moolah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, my friend got so pissed off at me. I bought him a hat for his birthday, and I took all the stickers off, because, when you give a gift, you don't want to leave stickers on there. That's tacky. So I took the stickers off, and he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, what? He's like, dude, you took the sticker off. And I was like, that's what you do when you buy a hat. And he's like, oh, man. And I was like, wow, I've never seen somebody so angry about taking a bunch of junk off.
No, there is one sticker you should leave on there if you're given, a hat of a team, of a baseball team or something as a
Brandon,
gift.
you are actually a white man.
Who?
You're actually a white man.
Some saith, but why?
Because, your hat story.
Oh.
Paper space.
No, I was just trying to be hospitable by taking off the stuff so it didn't look like, garbage when he got it. You know.
I've had my green card for 2 years now. I'm really glad to be legal.
Is that right, Dead Horse?
See, let's try this. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yep.
Well, the mess on my bed is coming along slowly but surely.
Oh boy.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. And the rest of the house is another mess. So Lonnie's all pissed off. I wanted to get Frank's room. Sorry, dude, you don't pay that much to get Frank's room.
Wait, didn't Lonnie go back to California?
No, he was just
Well,
visiting.
no, not permanently. He's just visiting.
He's on his way back.
So did he have to go up there for work or something?
No, he wanted to go visit La Familia.
Ah. Now, is his wife in California, or is she out of country?
His wife's in California, and so is his baby.
Oh, okay. But his wife is Russian though,
She's
right?
a Ruski. Yes, she is.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Dude, did you see on Instagram? There's this little thing that you can put in your Glock that makes it go.
Make
makes it
make
go
pew
what?
pew noises? Yeah, I think that's called bullets.
No. No. It's like this little sear you put in the back of your Glock, and it makes it into an auto. And they sold it on Instagram, out of all places.
What?
Yeah, I would not touch that ever.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You think it? Wait, you don't think it works?
Well, no, I think it works. That's why I would never touch it.
But it looks.
Somebody's
Especially if you
selling
own
that
Glock.
on Instagram.
No, okay. So on Instagram, like, you scroll and everything, and you look at pictures, and this guy was like, he's like introducing the new Glock, like, like Shadow Maker or something like that. And he's like, easy installation, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. He's like, load magazine, fire. And it's just like, I mean, I wonder if it's like one of those things where, like, like they call it like a ghetto, like a ghetto dump where you dump the whole magazine. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like,
Nope.
Okay, so there was this gun that I took off this guy one time, and he filed like the back of the Beretta off somewhere, where basically you pulled the trigger and it did a whole mag dump. Like, you couldn't control it. It dumped the whole thing. You guys never seen this stuff?
No.
Well, no, I'm not a police officer. I don't run into fucking gangbangers and shit fucking with their guns to make them go full auto.
Well, I'm not a cop either, but I was saying, like, I've, in the course of my duties, duty.
The only time I hear or see mag dumps or automatic mag dumps is the cop training facility. That's just a few stones, a couple miles away from me. But the way sound works around here, I hear them every fucking night, or at least once a week. They're out there doing nighttime stuff at like 2 in the morning, when all the special SWAT guys go in and do their stuff. But normally it's just semi-auto fire, and then other than that, it's semi-auto fire from
But yeah, so
dumbass wannabe
there's
gangsters in the streets.
There's this thing that you can buy on the webs that you just, like, I guess you take out. Where's my Glock at?
It's the butt plate on your Glock. Well, you know where everyone puts the little Punisher logo on their Glocks?
Yeah,
You take off
Yeah,
this
you
little
take that
piece
off.
right there, that little back butt plate, whatever they call it, and you replace it, and it looks like, how can I explain it? It kind of looks like that little tool they give you in the Glock case to take apart your back straps, but it's really, really tiny. And I guess I don't know exactly how it works. Like, I never took the advanced armament course, but you just replace that, and I guess it gives you automatic and single fire. So I don't know if it works. It's $200, and personally, I think it'd be a ripoff.
It's basically a full auto sear that can plug onto your gun.
Right, without like doing any modifications.
Now, does that not have ATF written all over it?
Yeah, no, that's super illegal. Like,
Yeah, like I'm not talking about the legalities of it. I'm wondering if it actually worked.
oh no, it 100% would work. 'Cause it's very simple to modify your Glock to a full auto. People do that to Glock 17s all the time to make like pseudo Glock 18s.
Yeah, I know. Like my gun store did it. Like pretty much every gun store I've ever been to has a pseudo Glock. It's a 17 converted. I have a couple of buddies that have full Glock autos.
Which it's super cool, and I would love to be in a world where I can purchase a Glock 18.
Just make your
I'd
money
like it.
off- Just
I'd
make
like
your
to
money
be able-
off of fucking other people over, and you can join that world.
I'd like to be able to shoulder it.
One of these days, dude, we gotta do it. Like freaking, we gotta be those guys that stands up. Like all of us get together and just fly.
Yeah, they can't arrest all of gun channels.
Nope.
Yeah, they can. One at a time. They can.
And my dreams.
There, dude, we find we're sitting like in booking. What are you in here for? I'm finding a clock. Yeah, that's what everybody else is in here for too.
What are you in here? Being on gunchannels.com? Yeah, so is everyone.
Yeah. We're gonna take you to Pelican Bay, where 98% of the prisoners are from gun channels. I think someday somebody will do that. I mean, I hope someday somebody like stands up and. But
I was gonna say, you hope someday somebody will throw all of us gun channels guys in jail.
no, no.
Yeah, Brandon's like, I can't wait for all the prison rape. It's going to be great.
Yep.
I could be the bottom to everybody.
I feel like my milkshake brings all the guys to the yard. No, but I'm saying, like, I hope someday, like, people will actually resist against this crap, because this is going to get worse. More regulations, more, you know, inch by inch, and at what point do we stop and say, hey, now, no.
If you jumped in on one of the Every Second Matters podcasts and spoke that, would you be able to speak that?
What do you mean?
Would you be able to speak more to that without getting yourself into hot water with your job or anything?
You can talk about anything. You can talk about, like, I can talk about, I have the tools in my home to make a suppressor. I have the tools to make a full auto. It's called study. You can buy a book on Amazon that teaches you how to make a fully automatic, machine gun. What do they call it, for entertainment purposes and novelty only or something like that? You go on Amazon right now and you can buy a book that you can teach you how to, like, I think there's certain materials that, because it's covered under the First Amendment, if I'm correct.
Well, there's also a difference between having a book that explains how to do it and having the parts with you, and the book that explains how to do it.
Well, I have a potato. I can stick that on the end of my gun and use it.
Like, apparently, you can be charged for thought crime. Like, if you have a upper that's 10.5 inches and a lower that has a stock on it, and they're not together but in the same house, you can be in trouble for that.
Thought crime. Who would have thought we would have let it get that far?
Thoughtbot did.
No, but I've been like, dude, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like, I've been thinking about it, like, you know, at what point do we say, like, hey, fuckers, like, enough is enough. Like, stop. We're not hurting anybody. Oh, Jesus.
There are guys doing it. I forget who it was in the Every Second Matters podcast, but there was Jeff Knox, Sean from Gun Channels, and then Sean he's Florida.
Florida Carry?
Yeah, Florida Carry, and Charles
I'm
Heller, I
not,
believe.
I'm not the type of guy that, like, you know, like, yeah, we're going to take up arms against the government. No, I'm not that type of dude, but I'm like, you know, civil disobedience is what, like, you know, the liberals preach. You
Yeah,
know,
but purchasing a bunch of full auto parts isn't civil disobedience. That's just straight up being illegal. Or,
yeah, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not, like, you know, causing harm to anyone. I'm just, like, for argument's sake, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, guys. Like, I mean, like, everybody's got to get tired of, like, freaking looking at all these people that make, you know, lots of money and sit there and go to the gun range with their fully automatic machine guns, of which you're not in a certain class bracket you can't enjoy. Like, don't you guys get tired of this shit?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. But, I mean,
to quote John Hammond from Jurassic Park, this is not only reserved for the filthy rich. Everyone in the world has a right to enjoy these machine guns. Sure, we'll have a coupon day or something. I mean, he said animals, but I don't know, man. I would like to see someday before I die, somebody say, hey, guess what? You can now go to your gun shop and buy full auto for the same price as, like, I don't know, a Daniel Defense.
I mean, honestly, the full auto option would only be like $50 at most more.
Yeah, it's not like a major, you know.
yeah, only if the government's not involved with it will it be $50 more.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I know, I get you. I'm tracking.
like I'm saying that, like, they need to, you know, because look, like, you could buy those things up until, what was it, 1934 when the NFA came?
1934.
Yeah.
You could still buy full autos up until 1986.
No, but you didn't need a tax stamp, is what I'm saying.
Right.
80 something, I believe.
Well,
80,
no,
84.
they got outright killed in '86, but before that, in 1934 was the NFA. And before the NFA, you could buy silencers, full autos, cannons, explosives.
Dynamite.
Yeah, like it didn't matter.
All right, well, part of that, some of the guys that I mentioned are working on legislation that is trying to squash some of that and trying to get back suppressor use and or get back or get it, period, you know, just use of suppressors and all that sort of stuff. They're working on it. It's just they need people like us and more people like us to get on board.
And your donations to help support KERA.
No, dude, I'm just saying.
Right.
Go listen to the Every Second Matters podcast and you'll know what I'm talking about.
It's the same shit. They talk, and they come up with these great ideas, but nothing ever comes of it. Like, I don't know what it would take, and you know what? I'm going to tell myself to shut the fuck up, because obviously I have no super answers either. It's got shut. But, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel that there's got to be a way, you know? as I said, I want to be able to go to my grave knowing that, hey, guess what? Like my grandchildren can enjoy, going to the fucking range and having a great time with full auto. Like that shouldn't be taboo. That shouldn't be. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass. Never mind. It's a fucking stupid idea. It's never gonna happen.
No, I mean, it's not a stupid idea. We all agree with you. And we all hope for the same and wish for the same. It's just we're being attacked on all fronts right now. Man.
Did they make a wood 590A1?
The wood?
Yeah, like a 590A1 with wood furniture.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
But it's just like, I don't know. I guess I want to see that my money's actually going to something.
I'm 100% with you there.
And I know they do good work. I know, like, I'm of the firm belief that if we didn't have, organizations like the NRA and, CPL and or Arizona CDD or I don't know all the acronyms.
The
but,
Second Amendment Foundation.
Yeah, stuff like that, dude. We wouldn't even have guns, I'm sure they would have been, the Second Amendment would have been done away with long ago.
Well, that's the thing, is that there are people that are currently fighting for it. It's just a matter of, the way they're fighting, and I don't know if we need an big act of civil disobedience, or, I mean, you bring up a great point. Is that what we need at this point in time?
I mean, I don't, as much as I hate to say this, like, I don't think right now would be the key point, because right now we're battling an election, and we're on the tipping point of losing our Second Amendment rights as a whole. So I would say we probably wait until, we see what's happening with the Second Amendment as a whole. But I mean, at some point in time, I mean, you know what I mean, guys? I mean, am I being an asshole here, or, is there any sort of, point to what I'm saying?
No, you're not being an asshole here. And there is a point to what you're saying.
I just feel like we've literally bent over backwards to please them, to make sure that they get their money, to make sure that they get their $200, and all their paperwork, and, we freaking kiss their ass by waiting 6 months to a year. It's like, look, like, we do all this stuff. We've compromised. You've guys taken all of our cake but one piece. I'm willing to compromise and say I'll pay like a $500 tax stamp if I can go and buy a machine gun tomorrow.
Nope, not about that.
Not about what?
Not about the increasing the amount of money for an item for speedier delivery of it.
No, but at least it would be affordable. Like if they lift the ban on manufacture of new machine guns, I'm fine with that. Because they will still make it only available to like super rich people, but at least people in the working class will be able to buy it, Because that's the whole reason why they did that. They made it so that the extremely rich people could only buy them, because they knew, they weren't stupid. They knew that if they banned them in 1986, that it would become a super rare item and it would increase in value. You know what I mean? So then at one point, it would be worth so much that people wouldn't just sell it for what the original price was.
No, their original thinking behind the reason it was priced at $200 was because that was an obscene amount of money. That was such a crazy high amount of money that they figured at that time that all right, we do this, we're basically effectively banning it without having to go through trying to ban it. Because if they tried to ban it, they would never ban it.
Because they're banning it from
I mean, at that time, we would have never been able to pass a gun ban like that.
Yeah, but by the price thing, they're effectively banning it to the so-called underclass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like anybody other than Flippy won't be able to buy a machine gun.
Right.
You don't need a machine gun. What are you going to use it for? Fun? It's not a reason.
Flippy, you should work for the government.
I should. Government should pay me money.
That's true. But yeah, no, I would like to see one day where I go into the, you know, the gun store, and there's a Colt M4 for sale for like $1,800, and then I pay a tax stamp. There it is, boom, that's it. But
Dude, I can't get the. I'm sorry, I can't get the picture of Flippy as a federal agent or cop or anything like that.
have you seen federal agents?
That would be so. That would be so funny.
Have you seen feds, dude? They're fucking like. I know a bunch of guys that are fucking DEA, SOT, and they look crazy, dude. But no, like that's not a bad idea, dude. Like freaking, hey, ATF, you wanna hire the you know, the freaking tax stamp for a full auto M16? Cool. Can I buy it right now? And it's brand new? Sweet. Because here's the other thing too. Once that lower breaks on that 30,000 M16, it's not like you can just go and buy a new one.
Wait. So what are you saying? They should put out a certain number of?
No.
No, he's talking about right now in general, and the fact that right now the full autos that are out there will eventually break down and break. And once the lower or the serial number gets cracked, or the lower that the serial number's on is broken, it's over with. That gun's dead. You can't remanufacture it under a new serial number.
But a firearms manufacturer can they not?
No, they can't. Basically, that full auto, your full autos have a shelf life right now. And eventually, they'll wear out and die and be gone, and you can't remake it. That is to say that if I had a full auto gun and maybe the fucking whatever on it breaks and it like dies, that is to say I may or may not just get a new lower and re-serialize it to be the lower I had before.
Wait, say that again?
No.
No, that's totally an option. I mean, that would physically work. So
physically it would work. Legally, it would not.
all these hypothetical like debates and discussions I'm having right now are all hypothetical and about physical.
I'm back. What I miss?
Because here's the thing. Hypothetically, they wouldn't know the difference. I mean, you ding it up a little bit, you make it look 30 years old. I'm going to be like, hey, that crash is not from 1984.
Well, if you're spending $30,000 on a fucking lower, you have enough money to where you can then just go contact a company and be like, yo, I need this lower built out specifically this way with this serial number and this company's logo and information stamped on the side of it.
Exactly. Yeah, like my friend, like dude, like the guy that I do like photos for, he owns a shooting academy. He's like, dude, I hope they never legalize machine guns. He's like, because I would have lost so much money.
See, that's the wrong type of attitude to have.
I mean, honestly, I don't feel the same way. Like, if tomorrow they were like, all right, we're making silencers, like, they're off the NFA, you don't have to pay a tax stamp for it, but everyone who paid a tax stamp before for theirs, we're not giving you back your money, I'd be like, all right, whatever, I'm fine with that.
To be honest, that's what I would expect the government to do anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Did you say you would not be fine with that, or you would be fine with that?
I'd 100% be fine with that. I'd be like, okay, I'm all right with that.
Well, yeah, I think I can say that too because fuck, I haven't bought any tax stamps, but I mean, I'd be out buying suppressors.
I mean,
tomorrow.
I already bought it. Like, I own a silencer. Same
let's
thing
say
with
I'd be
short-barreled
ordering suppressors
rifles. If they
tomorrow.
did the same thing with that, I'd be like, I'm 100% fine with that too.
Hell yeah, so would I. I've got a building to work set up and waiting to put together because I just don't have the money to get a tax stamp together right now. So.
All right, so here's a question that was a poll earlier in the week, and I may have butchered the question, but would you?
Oh, does anyone have a link to that fucking poll still?
So what's the question?
The question was, would you be okay with everyone having to do universal background checks in order to get, what was it, Flippy? In order to...
It was a trade. It was universal background checks
for
silencers being taken off the NFA.
So
wasn't it more than that?
No,
I
it was
thought the
just
question,
silencers.
like, I heard a version of that was universal background checks, but they abolished the interstate handgun ban thing.
No retreat, no surrender.
Yeah.
So wait.
enough ground.
So you get so if you agree to universal background checks, it's then carte blanche to get suppressors.
Right.
And that's it. No machine guns, just suppressors.
I
Just silencers.
believe that's what the question was, yeah.
It is poll. Would you be willing to compromise universal background checks for the Hearing Protection Act?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, probably not.
Because if
I
I'm
mean-
giving up that type of freedom, I would want at least machine guns on.
Yeah, I want all NFA items on the list.
I totally agree with you guys, but I'm already in a fucked up state who enacted the universal background checks, so
I guess that's fair.
I kind of
Yeah.
like suppressor, you know what I mean?
I would honestly, even if they were like, yo, you can get everything off the NFA, we just want universal background checks, I would just say no. I'd like, nah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's worth it. I'd fucking be like, yeah, dude, I don't know, fucking dough me up while I'm at it.
we have
No,
given up
because
enough. They've chipped
you
away
also-
enough over the years.
You also have to, yeah, we would be giving away a massive chunk for a little bit of freedom that they can then renege on later with a new idea or a new law.
Right.
But like, because you also have to keep in mind the whole fucking universal background check thing is bullshit, and it requires that every fucking transaction you do with a firearm,
Go through an FFL.
you have to go through an FFL, pay extra fees. It's
Well, hell,
about
Yankee
it.
has a video on this.
Tell
When he
me
was trying to
about
buy a gun through a private sale, and he had to wait several days before the FFLs were open.
yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Yeah, that law came and fucked our gun rights up here in Washington.
It's inconvenient, but I mean, what's more inconvenient? Waiting 6 months on a fucking tube, or waiting like 5 minutes on a background check?
It's not always 5 minutes, and you take longer than that. Also, you're not thinking of the long run too, because now in the future, whenever you hand off any of your firearms to your children or
Yeah,
your
FFL.
spouse or any other thing like that, you have to go through an FFL. Whenever you like give a gun as a gift to a friend, FFL. Every time you want to like do anything, FFL. Like it's stupid.
They backed off on that a little bit. I mean, people were saying that when they were enacting this law, that it was going to, like, if you hand your buddy a gun at the range, that's a transfer. You're a felon. But I believe they have backed off on that.
Well, hell, didn't Yankee say in that video I mentioned earlier? Didn't Yankee say that like most of the gun shops don't even enforce it?
I don't know what it has to do with gun shops.
Yeah, the gun shops won't enforce it. The police would enforce it. But also, keep in mind, there was Michigan or whatever the fuck that state was, that their DEA came in or their DA came in and was like,
ATF.
they were basically came in. They're like, I think this law reads this way, so we're changing the laws. So
Oh, that was Massachusetts.
yeah. So not only could we have this whole thing happen where it's like, all right, and like you're saying, where people are like, well, they don't enforce it. Well, what if someone comes in who decides that they need to enforce it?
Yeah,
to
that's
that
true.
strict
Like-
standard.
Well, like I say, I wasn't saying it's a way around it. I was just curious if that was still the case.
Well, no, I'm saying like because then people like to bring up the fact that like, well, no one really enforces it, and people are saying early on that like if you handed a gun to a friend at a fucking range, you would be doing a transfer. If someone wants to come in and decide that they're going to make that their fucking like swan song or whatever, and they want to enforce it to that fucking strength, then you're fucked because it's already on the books.
Hey, well,
versus
here's
them trying to get it onto the books.
Here's something else that they're doing. When they enacted that universal background check thing here, something they wrote into it was that they get to look into all your records and whatnot, into your medical records.
Are you shitting me?
No. So I'll tell you this. There's people out here who are in chronic pain and they used to use medical marijuana and they carry guns. And this law came into effect and they have had to quit the medical marijuana, which was helping with their pain, because that information now, in order to get your medical marijuana card, that information goes through the Washington State DSHS, and all that information is plugged in to the universal background check system.
Jesus.
So they're able to say that, oh, no, you have a medical marijuana card. I'm sorry, sir, you can't buy this gun.
That's fucked up.
And they're getting close to imposing something even worse to that. I'm not going to speak on that one because I don't know too much about it.
I think I know what you're talking about. They want to hook up the NICS system with the mental health system.
Well, yeah, there's that, and then there's also the thing where, if anybody thinks you're now anybody has the power to call the police.
Oh, that was the thing in California. Where
Now anybody has the power to call the police and say that I think this guy might be a threat to himself.
Yeah, like you think this guy's mentally unstable, go get him.
They will come and fucking take your shit. That's something that they're working on.
And if you're cool with that, then fuck off.
Yeah, no shit. That's all.
That's like Gestapo level shit right there.
That's somebody's taking away your rights without due process.
As soon as they started going into medical records, I got a major fucking problem with that.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, what about HIPAA? I mean, does that not protect us from that sort of shit? Or protect people, medical people?
Here, check this out. So the NRA, Wayne LaPierre is all like, when are we going to connect the National Instant Check System to HIPAA? To the mental health records. It's like, really, you fucking idiot? Like, you know what kind of fucking can of bullshit you would open up? How much authority you would give them?
Besides the fact that NICS doesn't always work.
It doesn't. It doesn't catch shit.
Like, I got a false negative the other day buying a Glock 19 for my dad.
And I was
that was
held
bullshit.
up.
I got delayed 3 days.
And I was held up. I was held up for a couple hours buying a.
Hey, did someone just
blower.
say they were straw purchasing a Glock 19 for their dad and got denied?
Bro, like I said, it was for his birthday. But I bought it, and they got, I didn't say a word of that. I just bought it, and they got denied for 3 days. And I came back and bought it again. They said, I don't know why that happened, but here's your gun.
In the state of Texas, you're allowed to give
In
Firearms.
Oklahoma, it was in Oklahoma, but yes, and the same thing applies.
Oh, well, you have a Texas driver's license.
No, I don't. I have an Oklahoma driver's license.
But you live in Texas.
I do live in Texas. But
How
I
the
was
fuck
in
do you buy guns in Texas?
I buy rifles in Texas. I don't buy handguns in Texas.
Also, I could go down to Texas and buy a rifle, but not a handgun.
Yeah. There's the interstate handgun ban, which is like if you have an out-of-state driver's license, they won't sell you a handgun.
Which is really fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I bought my Mosin and my shotgun in Texas, so you can buy long guns, just not handguns.
Is there places that won't even sell you a long gun if you're not a resident?
There are one or
Probably.
two, and those places are run by dickheads, so I don't really go by there anyway. So.
Yep.
Like I don't like McBride's wouldn't sell me anything in Austin. Like I tried to buy a rifle, they had a used Mosin like an M44 carbine for like $250 a while back. Wouldn't go in there and purchase it. Gave the guy my ID. He said, "Nope, not gonna sell you this. You have an out-of-state ID." I was like, "Well, that's not against the law, sir." He's like, "I don't give a shit. We're not selling it." I'm like,
There's
"All right."
There's this saying that goes, it says, I'd rather give up my false sense of security. No, I won't give up my freedoms for a false sense of security.
Right.
And I do not believe, nor would I ever, ever advocate to have NICS mixed with the mental health system.
Yeah, neither would I. It's not that I have anything to hide. It's just that, I mean, it won't do anything. It's so hard to get mental health assistance in this country anyway that
Dude,
you won't
it's,
really
it's
help
not
much.
even it's not even that you don't have anything to hide. It's that if they want to fucking take that shit from you bad enough, they're gonna find whatever they need to find, or talk to whoever they need to talk to. You know, if these laws get enacted.
Well, the thing is, with Obamacare, they already have our medical records.
You're right.
Yep.
The country does.
It's all been federalized.
Yeah.
Bunch of bastards.
That's why, that's why we can't allow this shit to go any further. You know what I mean? Like, there's just some shit that we need to fight back against, and mixing the mental health records, dude, like with the NICS system is like the worst idea in the history of worst ideas.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty far up there.
And, that's not the FBI's freaking business. Because then again,
Well, hell, the FBI is so goddamn incompetent nowadays.
Here's the blowback you get off of that. And we were having this big conversation last night, and it was about basically, so the people that were thinking about getting, help for like mental health are probably like, well, fuck that. So, yeah, accidents are going to happen. People are going to slip through the cracks. But me personally, I would go away with all gun control. Every single fucking bit of it. Doesn't
Brandon, you're breaking up just a little bit.
Just a little. Just a tiny bit.
I said I would hear myself echo.
You said you would do away with our gun control.
Hold on.
No, I think you said you would throw all fucking crazy people in the...
I said that I would get rid of all of the gun control.
I would only get rid of some of the gun control.
None of the gun control is good at all. None of it. Not one bit.
Nah, the gun control that keeps minorities and women from getting guns, that's actually like the most important. Because if we can keep the minorities away from the guns, they can't rise up and take us glorious white people out of the equation.
Oh, that's funny.
We were kind of talking serious here, Flippy, but you're Flippy.
I mean, I'm being serious. I'm being 100% serious. I'm as serious as the Democrats were back in fucking Jim Crow days.
Yeah. Well.
No, there should be no reason why the government should have a say over private property. If you want to go and buy a machine gun, it should be up to you. That should be, your own choice.
Now, there would be some that
At what point
argue.
are they going to start saying, no, you can't buy that fucking kitchen knife because we got your medical.
Well, they do that in the UK already. Like I was just having a discussion earlier today with a buddy of mine who lives in South London. Like they literally have knives that you can and cannot buy.
Well, because they got rid of guns and their violent crime went crazy.
Yeah.
So now they're
got
trying to
rid
get
of
rid of
guns.
knives. So now they're trying to get rid of knives to like lower the violent crime.
Like, didn't they ban zombie knives?
Yeah.
Yeah, anything with the word zombie attached to it, they banned.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yep.
something like that.
Are you
Anything with a green, neon green handle.
Yeah, that too. Anything that can be associated as a zombie knife.
okay? You guys are joking, right? I mean,
No, I'm being like.
No,
serious.
no, dude. The UK has
I'm joking, but they're probably talking about real laws.
Well, no, legit. The green handle thing's true. If it has a green handle, it's associated as a zombie knife. It's
and
fine.
that's associated with violence, and they don't import it.
It's a fucking novelty.
They don't care, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know it's bullshit.
They just buy hatchets and whatever.
Yeah, no kidding.
No,
You
no,
can-
or no. Actually, they just buy fully automatic AKs.
They can't buy fully automatic AKs over there.
Oh, dude, you would not believe how big the black market is for AKs in the UK.
Oh, okay, black market. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's easier. It's probably easier in the UK to get a black market rifle than it is to get a legal rifle.
Oh, I'm sure. In California, you can get a black market auto really easy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Where do them guys who
Pretty
repair
cool.
everything get their
Super easy to
AKs?
get black market Glocks. You can get like a black market Glock in Canada for $150.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just
you-
go
you
by
yell, like,
Mr.
every
Knives'
day.
house.
You go by what?
Dead horse, do you eat out every day?
You go by what, Libby?
You just go buy knives at Mr. Knives' house and then buy a fucking bonnet AK from the fucking cholos down the street.
Yeah, Mr. Knives will, like, his cousins will give you, like, a fucking discount.
Yeah, his cousin be like, I hook you up good, SA.
He's like, well, homie, how much you want? Let me get, like, 500 rounds, 9mm. All right, dog, check this out. Right now, I have this deal, homie, where you fucking buy a Tech 9. I'll even throw in an extra 500.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh
And
yeah,
a
guys,
grenade for returning
I-
customers.
I did a
Right?
thing. I did
We
a
have a
thing in
rewards
my
program
Glock
now.
34. Now, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm sure you're gonna make fun of me, but here you go.
What?
Did you purplize your Glock? Whatever.
I did. I painted the slide purple.
Why so serious?
I guess he wanted to have a gay pride Glock.
No, if I wanted the gay pride Glock, I would have done it in rainbow. And I actually thought about that. So
Having a gay
That kind of makes it look half blue gun.
Wait, you go to UT, don't you?
no,
Oh, okay. I thought you went to UT.
no, but I have been hearing nothing but everything about the Cox not Glocks thing.
I was just assuming that's why you made that Glock, because so you can be like, yo, I got my cock and my Glock.
No, I
Look at it. It even wiggles and everything.
What's the UT? Is it like UTI?
no
No,
UT,
UT is,
University of Texas.
yeah. It's where they're doing that protest where it's like they're handing out dildos on campus.
Oh yeah, I
Because
also
campus carry
put
pass.
nitrates and put in this.
Where's the feedback coming from?
Yeah, I just muted Prowler. He's got a lot of noise coming. Sorry, Prowler.
He's like, it's
All right,
okay, I
think
deserved it.
I muted myself before you muted me. But anyways, what I'm saying is that whole UT Cox for
There's a Cox, not Glocks.
Eddie Torres.
No, dude, I was actually downtown by the campus while they were doing that one day. It was fucking amazing. I've never seen anything like it. They were just boxes of dildos, like 6 or 7 boxes high. There was a shitload.
Liberals think that's funny, dude. They think it's like hilarious when they do that.
And they're handing out. Is there lines of people waiting to get these things, or what?
Oh yeah.
I
The
mean,
only thing is, here, get this. Dildos are not legal. Well, technically not legal to have on the property of the university, but guns are now because of the campus carry law.
And
I'm
check
glad
this
you
out.
guys got campus carry.
Mm-hmm.
check this out. So they always talk about right wingers being vulgar and all that shit. How come it's always the left wingers that are putting like weird shit out? So
They just want attention, bro.
like I'm not a right or left winger, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, neither am I. That's why I painted my gun purple.
Brandon's like, I'm not pro dildo.
No, I'm pro dildo, man. You want a dildo? Fucking have at it.
I mean, if you want a dildo, they're free now. Just go to Texas University. Or
Yeah,
University
just,
of
go to
Texas.
just go to UT at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. They'll give you one.
You know what? I would show up, dude. I'd be like, you know what? Why can't we have both? Why are we trying to restrict our freedoms here? Why can't we have cocks and Glock?
Yeah, why is it one or the other? Why can't we have both?
Exactly.
And then they'll look at you and be like, because Glocks kill people. That's so you go, well, dildos kill people too. I could shove this down like a hooker's throat and
Chocolate dildos.
she's not going to be able to breathe.
Exactly.
Trust me, I know. I did it in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Wow.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, there were dildos in that game that were weapons.
So, but like, what about this? Like, here's the thing. They always talk about, hey, Prowler, can I mute you? Thank you. You know, like, and they're always talking about, like, oh, we need our freedoms, oh, this, that, and you guys are the oppressors. Well, from where I'm standing, it looks like you guys here are the oppressors, always trying to take freedoms away from people.
Yeah, but they don't care because those are freedoms you don't need.
Yeah, according to them, you don't need those freedoms. Also, can y'all see this green dot right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kill you?
No, I don't know where the fuck that's coming from.
That is the glare bouncing off of your camera.
I guess so.
I just thought that somebody like Sarah Connor was outside with that M4.
Sorry, I was trying to fix my laser.
Fucking nice.
Hey, let me help your aim just a little bit. You want right there.
Nice.
There you go.
Mr. Knives is like hanging out
Yo.
with his cousin, looking at a fucking like.
I was gonna say Knives went from
Fucking
Mexican
AK.
to like Chinese. Mr. Knives, I need to go to your house, dude, and pick up a couple of Tech 9s.
Fuck no.
And, I'm gonna want to make sure that it's a mix of some caribou wee and some absolute power. So.
I gotta get my back home.
Gotta get my back on, my smack on.
Not his backhoe. His bottom
All right,
bitch.
for the 15th time, can I try and actually say this?
American me.
Yes. Prowler, what's up?
All right, because I kept trying to mute myself and I kept getting feedback. Sorry. All right. What I was saying was that Cox for Glocks or no Glocks or whatever the fuck it is. I left a comment saying because what is it like 60 or 70% of cops are men, right?
Yeah.
So
Something like that.
when something happens at their campus, who's going to show up with the Glock? A cop. A cop with the Glock is going to save their ass. So it's kind of retarded for them to be bitching about, Glocks and not cocks. Because they're going to be praying.
Yo, they're doing it, right?
What?
It's because Texas put in a campus carry law.
Yeah. No, I got that. But it's just,
Okay.
it's retarded because it's like, okay, who's going to show up? A cop with a cock and a Glock is going to save their ass. That's what they need to come back with. That needs to be their slogan.
Oh no,
Cops
that's what they've been saying is like maybe a student armed with a Glock will help do some deal. I wouldn't say the cops in Austin don't really carry Glocks. Every cop I've ever met has carried an M&P.
Oh God.
Yeah, cops really like the MNP down here in Texas for some reason.
It's a good gun.
It is a good gun. I got nothing against the M&P. Also, I have a fun stick. This is my idea of a fun stick.
Yeah, I bought like 10 of those.
These are good mags. The ETS 31s. These are really
Yeah,
good mags.
they're not bad. Fucking Palmetto State was running a deal where it's like you get 500 rounds of ammunition and 10
And
of those
10 mags,
sticks. Yeah.
Right. I saw that.
That's
I
the
bought
two
it.
ones, right?
Yeah, I bought it. They
Yeah,
fucking sent me 20 mags instead of 10.
Well, hell, you can't hardly beat that.
Yeah, so I got 20 fucking ETS stick mags and like 500 rounds of American Eagle 9mm.
That's good ammo.
They said
What do I have in
this guy's flippy on gun channels. We're gonna send him an extra 10 eggs.
This guy's really fucking mad at us right now. We need to like fix this.
Who?
Oh, why were you mad at him?
Oh, it's a combination.
Because fuck that company, dude.
What?
Palmetto?
Palmetto State. Yeah.
What?
What'd they do to you?
I hate them.
Why do you hate Palmetto so bad?
Because they fucking are assholes. They keep sending me an email to buy something that they don't have in stock.
I never had that problem.
They've been doing it to me like all weekend, and then like when they ship me my shit, they charge me shipping.
They're trolling Flippy.
Yeah. Well, like they
Hey,
charge
I've got
me
no
shipping.
qualms with Palmetto. The barrel I bought from Palmetto is dead on accurate. I have no problems with Palmetto.
Dude, they charge me shipping. That's not cool. And then like I bought 2 separate items, they charged me shipping for the 2 items, and they shipped them out the same day, and they didn't box them in the same box and like refunded shipping.
There you go, Flippy. I'm playing the world's smallest violin. My heart bleeds. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a duet.
I don't know, Flippy. That's a hard bargain, dude. Smallest violin. That was really obnoxious.
Quite. Oh well. I am not even gonna lie. I am totally tickled with this purple clock.
So why purple?
It's my favorite color.
Gay. That was me.
Somebody check the Barney's lock.
What's that, Knives?
He asked me if I jacked Barney's Glock. No, Barney's Glock would be rainbow colored.
Nah, Barney's Glock would be black, because wasn't Barney like a big black dude?
I don't know. I don't remember. There's something up with the trigger in this thing.
Brandon, are you still fucking dropping shit on yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
You
I
saw
put
that mess earlier. Not mess, but
Missed.
stuff that
Something
needs
in the mess.
organized.
Oh no, check this out, dude. Look, my closet is looking amazing. Pete.
Gorillas in the Mist.
See? Got like all my ammunition, my shoes,
Very nice.
coats, t-shirts.
And SS caps, apparently.
Yes.
You need a couple of SS caps in case girls come over.
Oh no, my
Yo,
girlfriend-
hey, Flippy, were you at the last Fort Worth gun show?
Hey, now, later,
Yeah, no, I was not.
Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd run into somebody from Gun Channels, but I didn't see anybody. So.
I went to the Allen one and ran into Fuck Long.
Oh, nice.
Dude's
Well, I'm
funny.
just saying, I
Jack,
almost
were you
bought
holding
a-
a sign that said gun channels or something?
No, I just maybe I was hoping somebody'd be wearing like a patch or something.
Yeah. Were you
But-
wearing a gun channel shirt?
I don't have one. I'm kind of broke. That's why I went and sold a shotgun at the show so I can get some money.
I
I want to create a gun channel shirt that looks like this. Check it out. Alright, so right here, right there where the polo is, it would have the gun channels logo, and then on the other side it would have the American flag. And
On
the
the
other
sleeve?
side, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, and then on the but it would be like in the blue and black, like the gun channels colors.
No,
And
no,
then-
on the chest or on the sleeve?
On the sleeve. So then
Okay.
on the other side, it would have the what do you call it? The G-Webs, like gun websites patch.
The
Oh,
gear
nice.
one?
Yeah. Be kind of cool. I'd buy
That
it.
would be cool.
I would buy it. The other
I'd
day
buy
I
a
bought a
couple of
couple. The other day I bought a couple shirts from them, and I was like, you know what? I would like a polo with that like embroidered on there. You know?
Right?
I would seriously love a polo with something gun related on it because I have a bunch of polos, but none of them are like cool.
God damn it, Flippy, stop playing.
Never.
What do you have, Flippy? What are you messing with?
His
Fuck
old
your
man
outfit.
gun.
360 PD
Oh, nice.
from Smith & Wesson.
That's a good gun.
When was the last time you took that out?
5 seconds ago, I took it out of the holster and I started like making banging noises. See, I just did it again.
What did Joe Pesci say in Lethal Weapon? He's all like, "Whoa, is that a wheel gun?" "Yep, sure is." He's like, "I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I bet you the kid's got an automatic." "You got an automatic?" "Yep, a Beretta."
I like a good wheel gun.
Yeah, I
This
can
is-
make those shirts, by the way, Brandon.
Could you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd have to ask G-Web's permission because it's his shit. But like, I think that would be cool, dude. I'd buy a bunch.
Shit,
I mean, honestly, I'd say it'd just be better just to make it like a polo, just a polo entirely. Instead of little polo dude, just have like the little gun channels G.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's
It would- Well, I mean, like, and then not have all the extra like stuff on it, because then it gets too busy and loses message.
Okay, well, I at least want the American flag on the other end. I think that would look cool.
Yeah.
Or better yet, because G-Webs lives in Arizona, so like have the Arizona flag. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, you know, why not be more of a race trader?
Race trader? What's wrong with Arizona?
I mean, I live in Texas.
Oh. Okay, well, just put the American flag on there. That's fine. Okay, fuck.
How about this? Don't put a flag on it. Just have a Velcro patch right there.
Wait.
Yeah, like the 511 jackets.
Wait, what did I miss?
Oh,
Last
yeah,
time I heard we were
get
talking
that
about.
set up too. That'd be neat. That'd be easy. Just
Yeah,
to
then
have a
get
chunk of
whatever you
Velcro
want.
like stitched to it, so you can slap your patches onto your chest.
Yeah, just whatever patch you
Exactly, because G-Webs always like gives away patches or you buy patches. Dude, perfect.
Bam.
Just a
Done.
patch of
Figured
Velcro
it
on your
out.
chest? Is that what you're saying?
Well, we were talking about the potential gun channel shirts, and they were debating whether to put like the Arizona flag or the U.S. flag on there. I said, why not just put a Velcro deal on it so you can put whatever flag you want on it?
Don't put the Arizona flag on there.
Why
I was
not?
just saying.
Why not?
Yeah,
Because race traders.
Because I say put the American flag on there.
That's what I'm saying.
Put the California flag on there.
Fuck that.
Fuck you guys.
Fuck California.
Look, I have I have friends who live out in California, gun nuts who live out in California. I have all the sympathy for them, but I
Yeah,
wish them
but-
the best of luck. That's about it.
Nothing good comes out of California, so except me. But
There are a few half decent movies every once in a while.
yeah,
I got
let's
3
just,
more
let's
months
just
of you
press.
being here.
You down?
What? Huh?
Let's run a test. Let's
Of what?
Yeah, like a gun websites or a gun channel shirt.
You can do Kickstarter.
No, like I'll just send Flippy like $100 or something like that to make a couple of them and see how they fucking do.
All right, I have an embroider who will fucking do whatever I need to be done.
Make one extra fat.
That would be extra large, Mr. Knives.
Nah, it'll be a
I need
special
one
size.
that's extra fat.
Wait. Extra fat is not extra large. I wear extra large, and I'm not extra fat.
No, extra 3X.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
3X.
and Knives are in the same boat.
Triple
fat.
X. Triple X.
Triple fluffy.
Triple fluffy.
Alright,
Like in
Flippy,
today's
Flippy,
society,
make an
like
extra large
anything
for
that's
me.
not like super medium is like extra large because everybody's like fucking dying today. Like, dude, I tried to go into this was like before I started losing weight, but I went into Express and I was like, who literally wears like fucking triple small?
Triple small.
Yeah, believe it or not.
What the
it's
What the
it's
fuck is
norm.
that for? Anorexics?
Dude, okay, you go into Express or any of the designer clothing, and they run like super short and super small.
Damn.
Well, that's
That's
because
a
Asians
motherfucker
like.
right there.
That's because Asians are tiny people and they need smaller sizes.
Asians don't wear that shit.
Dude, yeah, they fucking do. For one,
Well,
and two,
they make it, right?
yeah, I also wear it.
Out here, dude, the only people that wear Express are like white, fucking super hot, like fucking chicks and like good-looking guys. No homo.
I don't even know what Express is. I'm
It's
sure I've
a
walked by
clothing
the.
shop.
I know I've walked by the store in the mall, but
It's like
Yeah.
really nice clothes.
Yeah.
like Abercrombie.
Nah, it's a little better than that. Like Abercrombie is like what Pisces wear.
So
I'll tell you, most of my clothing comes from the
it's
internet.
a high class Gap.
Actually, I'll check
Pretty
into
much.
tomorrow and see see about getting a couple of prototypes made up. Brenda, if you want, I'll just trade you out the prototypes for that fucking light.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll pay for it.
Flippy, make an extra large and let me know where to send the money.
I need to figure out pricing for all this shit.
You know what we should also do?
Actually, yeah, do
we
that
should
first.
also do Gun Channel characters. Like buy a shirt of your Gun Channel character. Like you get Flippy's character. You guys have become quite the internet commodity.
Who would want a Smeggy shirt?
That's true.
Smagma.
Yep, Flippy, Smeggy.
Smegma shirt.
I'm pretty
Dead
sure
horse.
Mr. Knives would probably sell.
I mean, we can't sell Mr. Knives.
Why not? I mean, isn't that what, like...
Because his Ninja Turtles copyrighted.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, we could sell a shirt with a bag of oranges on it in spirit of Mr. Knives.
Dude, that'd be funny. Like, a bag of oranges, and then, like, in parentheses, like, fucking put Mr. Knives in Old English.
Hey, what the fuck? I was drinking right now when I heard that shit.
Dude, what'd be even funnier is, like, the fucking fence on the border with spray paint Mr. Knives was here on it.
Right?
How is this?
And then it would just be called fucking El Knives, established in fucking, like, 2016.
El Barto, instead of like El Barto on the side, El Knifo.
I would have to create a new thing, even though I own the copyright to this, but I have to put some thought into my little avatar.
Yeah, and I have to condense mine because it's a photo that I took, but I would like have to cut out all the background and shit.
Your avatar looks like, the picture looks like Jack Nicholson when he showed up at the art gallery. What do you want? My face on a $1 bill.
There you go. Hey, Dead Horse, that's an interesting little piece of kit you posted up there.
I think Lonnie's out in front.
Lonnie, my cousin, you want to go bowling?
For fuck's sake, I don't want to go bowling.
Fuck off, Roman.
Oh,
Okay.
she's the best.
Nico, my cousin. Yeah,
You
I
want to
don't
go
even-
bowling?
I had great time with Grand Theft Auto 4. I had even greater time with Grand Theft Auto 5. Hopefully
Both
that
so
means
good.
Grand Theft Auto 6 I'll have like the best time.
Maybe so. I'm adjusting the retention on this blade tech holster.
Maybe one day they'll come out with the DLC for the Grand Theft Auto 5 game. Like they've been saying they were going to.
Hey,
Which
Hottie.
DLC?
The zombie one that they've been
Hottie.
talking about for literally forever.
Hottie, you there? Did he disappear?
No, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, dude. I don't know if you already have a website for your pictures, but if you want to do something really simple that's eye-catching, super cheap to run, go to Squarespace.
Or if I may offer, you could do Wix, which is free.
Yeah, but then it's all ad-supported.
Or
Well, that's not
Moon-
so bad. Though.
Or Moonfruit.
Yeah, but who's gonna go? Oh, what's your URL? Moonfruit. Like,
No, I already have one.
Cool.
It's
Yeah.
Scotty2Hottie at gayboy.net.
No, it's photographybynorton.com.
Cool.
I haven't. I started it up over 5 years ago, and I lost interest about 2 years ago. It was a lot of work. Didn't get much support, and it just wasn't worth
dude,
it.
like I trust me, like that's why I got out of it for a while, dude. But I got a Squarespace, and they literally do the work for you. You just you transfer over your domain name or make a new one, which I did because I originally had BrandonEstrella.net, and I was like, you know what, tactical images sound better. And I threw it up there, and they have like all these pre-laid out like web designs, and you just click create, and then it puts it up for you. Then you type in what you want, you change your color, your font. Dude, it's so easy. Like, I don't know shit about freaking web design.
Yeah, the
Well,
only thing that sucks
alright,
about
alright.
Squarespace is if you
Alright.
have video.
All right, my question is, so when you're selling your pictures, does the place where your website is, do they print your pictures to a good quality and
Yeah,
drop ship them?
Yeah. So what you do is you just create the e-commerce and you go over to I'm redoing my webpage right now, so it's not up. But originally what I had is I had like a tab that said images for sale. So you click that, and then up come the images that people can buy, and then they go to the shopping cart. It's like Amazon. They select checkout, and that's it. Or you can have a page that says donate, and they can donate to your stuff, in which it'll pop up in your bank account. Dude,
Or
it's so
you
easy.
contact Flippy, and Flippy can do all the printing and whatever you need.
Yeah. Like if you want to actually like have somebody shit printed out and then send it to them. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to sell like your images on there, well, actually, what I'm gonna start doing, since like Scottsdale is like super pro gun, I'm gonna start printing out like a lot of the pictures that I've taken of like firearms and go to like these little street fairs.
Report back on your findings. I'd be really interested to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Also, does anyone know where I can find an IMI Jericho 941?
In Brandon's hand.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hey, Brandon.
Which I believe he's
How
actually
much you
talking
want?
about getting rid of it.
700.
Fuck. Is it the original one with everything, or is it the new one with the rail?
It's the new one with the rail, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck that noise then.
I
Sorry,
know.
but I don't want the one with the rail.
No, I don't blame you. Go to Gunbroker.
Yeah, I was looking around in there. There's a beat up one I was thinking about buying because it would just be a quick Cerakote and spray job.
I'm looking for the stainless steel model.
Oh Jesus, good luck.
I know.
I'd be happy with just the black one.
I had the Blackwood, dude, like an idiot. I sold it to Lottie.
Damn.
I bought it in California, which they were off roster.
Oh, I see.
So, but what was funny is the guy didn't look at the roster. So he sold it to me, and then he called me up. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna need that, but heck, I sold you an off-roster gun." And I said, "It's all right. Don't worry about it." And I said, just take comfort in knowing that 49 other states can sell it, so you can sleep easy.
There you go. Yeah, I saw there was a kid on Gunbroker because I was looking earlier. I was just curious if y'all knew anybody directly. There was a kid on Gunbroker that was the original 941 that actually has the 2 boxes of 41 Action Express and the conversion kit.
Yeah, there's a guy on Backpage here in Arizona that's selling one for, dude, he wants a stupid amount of money, though. He has, like, the changeable barrel. It's a 941 with the 41.
Uh-huh.
And he's selling 2 of them. He's selling the compact in polymer, and then he's selling the one without the rail, like the long, full size.
The original one, yeah.
Yep, and it's got the hammer drop on there and everything.
How much was he selling it for?
$1,200 for the set.
Shit almighty, the one on Gunbroker was $700 with everything.
And then it comes in the wooden box that says Uzi on there.
Oh, the wooden box. I'm looking at the ones that have the plastic boxes.
Yeah, I know this one's like a collector's.
Yeah, like this guy wants $750 for this one.
They're hard to find.
Yeah, they are.
Well, I don't know if it's hard to find or is it that gun stores like don't.
Well, it's
carry
hard to
them.
find the original ones. The new production ones are pretty common.
They're fucking stupid, dude. They're polymer. It's retarded.
Well, they have steel ones too. I just don't want one with a rail on it.
Yeah, it takes away the look.
Like this I'm buying this pure as a collectible gun. I'm going to use it as a range toy, and I might carry it, but I don't put lasers on my gun.
Yeah, I not on my handguns, dude. That's why all my 1911s don't have rails. I only have, dude. The only reason I have rails on my gun are on my Glocks. Those are the
Yeah,
only-
exactly. This Glock came with a rail. That's the only reason it hasn't. My 26 doesn't. And I'm pretty happy about that.
I don't think I've had a Glock that doesn't have a rail on it. I'm trying to think. Well, the 43, my 43 doesn't have a rail, which I wish.
Yeah, it's too small for a rail.
I wish they did because they make that little micro thing that Surefire made. That would fit perfectly on there.
Don't they have like a little clip-on light that they have for the 43?
Yeah, it's by Veridian.
Oh, Veridian's a good company though.
Okay, so my review on it, dude, I wouldn't buy any more Veridian shit. Like, every time I fired it, the laser got whacked. Like, it would be like, burp, 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 burp.
That's interesting because we had a C5 laser that we threw on my dad's FNX 40, and that thing was dead on every single time through like 300 rounds.
Dude, I really want one of those FNX. That's what I use right now in the division.
Oh, is the FNX 45?
Mm-hmm.
My dad had the FNX 40 before the 45 came out. So.
I have the FED 45 with the Osprey suppressor. It's all flat arc.
Nice. Yeah, there's just something about the original IMI Jerichos. They just look gorgeous. Not to mention they shoot like a dream.
Oh, dude, they're so accurate, and they're so... Because the gun is so heavy, it feels like you're shooting a 9mm.
Well, it is a 9mm, but...
Well, I meant like because mine was in 40.
Oh, okay. See, I'm looking just for 9mm.
At the time, that's all I could find. Like, because...
Hey, take what you can get. I understand.
And then when I left California, like, I was like, hey, Lonnie, you want to buy this? And he's like, dude, you can't get those here. And I said, I know. And he's like, how much you want for it? And I was like, $800. It's yours. He's like, fuck. All right. Dude, like a Rock Island, not Rock Island, but what's that, the range officer? Those go for like $1,200 in California.
Jesus. Is that the Springfield range officer or the Ruger range officer?
Springfield. And
Okay.
even the Glock 43s in California go for $1,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I sent Flippy the picture of it.
Damn.
And you'll sell it. You'll make money.
Yeah, no kidding. But, God, I feel like a bastard after that.
Yeah. And it was funny, like when I would go to the gun shows before Jerry Brown banned the what was it, the parts kit that you go and buy at gun shows. Like, dude, those like, so you buy like a Glock 32 round magazine, those
Yeah.
would be like $300.
Jesus Christ.
Forget about the Betamags; those were going for $800. And I remember,
I can only imagine.
yeah, the Betamags at the gun show in California were going for about like $800, and like they sold though. They sold.
Hmm.
They sold very well.
Of that, I have no doubt.
That's cool though. I met somebody else that can appreciate those Jerichos.
Oh, man, I love Jerichos.
Not a lot of people like them. I don't know why, but
Well, I think it's a lot of people don't. A lot of people, when they think of Jericho, they just think, oh, just buy a CZ75. It's a lot easier to pick up. So,
Or even better, just buy a 1911 because it's the same fucking thing.
not really, but, you know. The Jericho is more of a play off the CZ75 than the 1911.
but I like the Jericho a lot better than the CZ, to tell you the truth.
I don't know what it is. I'm in the same boat. I prefer the Jericho. And I've shot both. I've shot a brand new CZ and a Jericho. I like the Jericho.
Another like pistol accessory that's really nice is the Overwatch Precision.
What is that?
They make triggers and they're really, really nice.
Overwatch
Precision. Here, I have it on my Glock. Yeah.
I see.
Here it is.
Oh, that's pretty. I like that gold. That would look pretty good with this purple Glock.
Yeah, dude. Like, and then I have it on my 19. Oh, I finally got my Beretta back from Frank.
Oh, nice.
He's like, well, like, I don't have a gun at work. And I was like, oh, no, that's too bad.
The Beretta you don't give a shit about?
Yeah, check this out.
Nice.
Resident Evil.
Did you guys ever play the original Resident Evil?
I did, actually.
Dude, that game scared the shit out of me as a kid.
So
Oh,
are you
yeah,
gonna-
for sure.
Are you going to turn that Beretta into a Samurai?
No.
Samurai 7 or whatever the fuck that gun was called?
Samurai Edge.
Do you remember the Evike was selling the Captain Jack like Beretta with the extended barrel?
Oh, no, that was Barry's Beretta. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted
Barry
that
didn't
one.
have a
They still
Beretta.
have that.
Barry didn't have a Beretta. Barry had
He has a revolver, and later in the later games, he has a 40 caliber Beretta.
I wanted to get
Actually,
I wanted to
E-Bike
buy
is
a
still
Taurus PT92 silver, just so I could turn it into the one from Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, nice. With the clear grips.
Actually,
Yeah, fuck, I forgot how to.
It's like a sword. What were you
Dags.
saying, Preller? What were you saying?
I can't say that
E-Bike is-
fucking word. It's short little knife.
Dagger.
E-Bike is still selling the Resident Evil Berettas. I've been there. I went there not too long ago.
Oh, nice. I figured they were. I was on their website not too long ago. I
Yeah,
used
actually-
E-Bike to buy prop guns.
Yeah, actually, I go to E-Bike all the time. Me and my son used to go all the time. I have videos of it on my channel, recent ones.
Oh, cool. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, I use E-Bike to buy the gas blowbacks because they make really good prop guns.
Yep.
for
Yeah,
guns.
that's actually what we run. We run TMs, and we run and TMs are gas blow. Well, most of them are gas blowback.
Tokyo
Yeah.
Marui.
Yep,
Yeah.
TM. Now see,
if you look at that movie World War Z, when they're kind of doing the panning over the ship on World War Z,
Yeah.
all the guns that the Marines are carrying say Classic Army on the side.
that's funny.
Because what happened was during production, I guess the Hungarian authorities took all of the machine guns that were supposed to be used in the movies because I guess they didn't have the right permits.
I see. Hey, tell me something. Does any company make just a regular flat trigger shoe for a Glock?
I don't know.
Like with no trigger safety on it?
I couldn't tell you.
I'm just curious because I don't know what it is. I just hate the trigger safety.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an easy enough
The
thing
trigger
to
safety
modify.
is part of the Glock, is it not?
Yeah, it's not crucial for it to function though.
Well, it's part of their three safety features.
Yeah, but the other two got it covered.
I mean, is that a real thing? Taking the freaking paddle out of your safety?
All it is
Out of
is
your
just a little
trigger?
spring. It's just a spring-loaded tab, and it doesn't even prevent it does even if I depress it and let the trigger reset. I mean, it doesn't stop the trigger in any way besides that. I could literally just mill it off at the front, and it wouldn't make a single bit of difference.
Is this
Hey,
your
you were
carry
saying
gun?
that like you like
No,
prop guns,
it's not. This is my 34, my competition gun. It's not my carry gun. No, I'm not going to do that to my carry gun. That's just stupid.
Check this out. You said you like prop guns?
Oh yeah. Oh, nice. The pulse rifle.
Yeah.
Sweet ass.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later. I'll be on the chat maybe later. I just got an idea to shoot a video, so
See you,
I'll
dude.
talk to you later.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, lemon squeezy.
So what is that? Is that like a Beretta 92S or whatever?
Who you talking to?
The one you got back from fucking Frank.
Is it an FS or an S?
It's a 92 FS.
Cool. The S's are nice guns. I just don't really like what a magazine release is.
I love that. So easy, dude. Like, I mean, the T1000 made it look like butter.